least I'm not starting on the math part. Yeah. Siri bots.
Siri_bot says Siri_bot has joined Cerebral Love.
Okay, determine the power output range. Okay. Oh yeah, this again. Well, this set of things. Okay. So I guess we're returning a string? I think these are strings. So I can make a function inside of the function, I think. Wait. Where I say... This is allowed, I think. Is that allowed? I actually don't know. Wait, actually, maybe I can't do that. Oh, but I can just do like a variable. I don't have to make a function. What am I saying? So like... percentage value equals wait a second. Generated power. Why is that not an input? Wait, what is generated power? Oh, generated power is voltage times current. Duh. Okay, set that as a variable. Generate it. Hey.
Ayawaza says sup.
Oh, hey, aya. There you are. Hello, hello. So, generate power equals voltage times current. Okay. Equals generated power divided by theoretical max power. Times 100.
Corrupt Converter says you have the whitest of light themes in all of humanity.
What the heck? Oh, I can't change it to dark theme. You talking about the coding? Dude, I can't turn it to dark theme unless I pay money. I'm not gonna do that. Silly. Times. Well, I mean, I guess I could try. I could try applying an extension, but I am incognito, so that's why my ad block doesn't even work right now. Plus, it might mess with the site and I don't know. Who knows? Can I? I don't know. I guess I disabled the ad block.
You can use extensions in incognito.
In any case. Whatever, we're going white to defeat Lucifer, you know? Am I right? Because I gotta...
Corrupt Converter says you just have to enable them to activate in incognito.
Wait, oh. Because as I say, I need to, counter your corruptedness somehow. Since I failed my last question because of you praying to the devil, so. Times 100.
Corrupt Converter says that wasn't my fault.
Okay, percentage value. Usually not tied to an integer number. Okay, I still don't think this part really matters.
Corrupt Converter says the question writer offered
Oh,
a 6th
no.
grader as a sacrifice to the devil before I even did anything.
Where is your evidence of this deed? Implement the function. Oh, yeah. So we just have to say...
Corrupt Converter says sacrifice.
Reactor efficiency. Because you
Corrupt
wrote...
Converter says weird TDS
It's because you wrote sacrifice. Because it's supposed to be SACRIFICE. Sacrifice. Percentage.
Corrupt Converter says oh true.
Do I have to follow green? Okay, if... What's the best way to do this? Should I start from the top to the bottom? I guess so. If... Wait, efficiency. Is the percentage value the same thing as efficiency? Wait, what is the efficiency? It's the percentage value is the efficiency, is it not? I think so. Because what else would it be? If percentage value greater than 80%. Return green if less than 80 percentage value okay less than 80 I can do it like this. Return orange. If percentage value greater than 30. I think this works. Wait, I don't know why I'm using percent. Just 30. Return red if percentage value less than 30. Return black.
Corrupt Converter says if divided by 7744 divided by 7 divided by 77 divided by 78.
What? Who asked for this?
Divided by 77 divided by 7 divided by 770 divided by 777 divided by 00700 equals 31414 pencil / orange Raxasauricophala 33 without GGG7.
Damn.
When does false equals true equals 0/0 equals yes?
Oh, it's a problem with my spacing again. Lord have mercy. Like, actually, Lord have mercy on my soul. Okay, indent everything. Indent. Indent you, indent you. Wait, I don't think I indented that right. Indent. I did it wrong again.
Corrupt Converter says, I wonder.
What the heck? Wait, maybe this one's not indented? If has that stupid freaking colon. God damn, I'll never get over this. Colons. For everyone. Everyone gets a colon. I'm so sad right now. Maybe these do need to be indented. Okay, it ran. It didn't run correctly, but it ran. So that's good.
Corrupt Converter says, how does the bot pronounce?
It doesn't. It pronounces English, silly, or it tries to. Because you can only pick one language, and I picked English because I don't.
Says it doesn't.
I don't want to pay for the service. I see.
Corrupt Converter says, I want to make the bot do weird things.
Oh my god, don't make me add your name to the exception list. Okay, why did I not follow the instructions correctly? Wait, is the percentage...
Corrupt Converter says it would be better if the voice was Brian.
Bro, are you trying to say Brian, like BCE math? That Brian? Oh, I don't know what that is.
Corrupt Converter says Brian TDS voice.
No, you get the free whatever this default voice is that is just free.
Corrupt Converter says it's one of the TTS voices.
The free TTS?
Corrupt Converter
leave
says
my poor...
Say
my poor free text chat alone. Green. Efficiency of 80% or more. Less than 80. Oh, I see the problem. I do need the and. But at least 60. And... greater than or equal to 60. I do have to have that. If percentage is below 60.
Corrupt Converter says what is sin
Go away.
x / cos x * cot x.
And greater than 30 and less than 60. I mean, they should run.
Corrupt Converter says huh.
Bruh. Is this not valid? I'm guessing this isn't valid. This greater than equal to? Can you not do that? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. It should be greater than equal. Let me just get rid of this and see if it parses. Oh, no. It's not that. Can I not do it? Do I have to say if percentage value and if percentage value? I have to write percentage value again, don't I? I probably do.
Corrupt Converter says bot. Say https //l. L L L
Bah.
L L L L.
If you want to see, how the bot works to mess with it, you can just do free TTS for streamers.com, you know, and you can play with the bot on there.
/I_need_to_take _my_pills.com html.php.js.
And they're doing less than. Oh wait, I have to write the percentage value again. Okay. Less than or equal to. Wait, greater than or equal to 60.
Corrupt Converter says there are some pretty funny things you can do with some bots.
Yeah. Which if I ever make use of bots that, like, you know, with games and stuff, ever. Which I'd love to, like, code something. It'd be really fun one day. If I ever do something, this is where I definitely won't be using TTS for every message. That's extra work. Plus, I don't want art taking up my beautiful screen real estate. If percentage value greater than 30, less than 60. Oh wait, I have to keep writing. Okay. Percentage value and percentage value. There. I mean, that should have. Oh, okay, it runs, but not correctly. So I do have to say something less than. You can't say and less than. But why are you not running correctly? If. Wait, I just wrote percentage value and percentage value. That's a mistake. Okay, try again. Are you serious? I swear I'm following the instructions. Efficiency of 80% or more. 80% or more equals. Greater than or equals. Ugh. Let's try this. Okay. I'm not there yet. Less than 80%, but at least 60%. Below 60%. But still 30% or more. Greater than or equal to. There we go. And now for the hell that is
Converter
this.
says I like completing the tasks of these problems without actually doing what they ask for.
Of course, it doesn't surprise me that you'd answer like that. Without actually doing what they ask for. I mean, like getting the answer, but in some other way. They didn't intend for you to get. They didn't intend for you to get the answer. What did I learn from that exercise? That if something is greater than or equal to, it's very important you specify the equal to. You can't just say greater than. That's what I learned. Oh boy, this again. This part's fun. Oh my god. I'm sad. Okay, no, I'm fine. Multiply. 4. 35. I don't think that can be simplified. 4 over 35. Oh god, they're gonna give me another word problem. Like that.
Converter says like,
at the
I'll
end.
have a Java question, have me print some multiline prompt out to console with one console log line, and I'll figure out how to do it with one call to console log for each letter
I'm
of the
definitely not
output
gonna
and
do
still
that.
get marked correct.
How to do it. Claire is making a frame to display a drawing she made. Famous rectangular shape in an area. How tall is the frame?
Corrupt Converter says I had one of those in school.
So I think it's 560 divided by 56 over 5.
Corrupt Converter says used reflection and an empty console log just to get mark correct.
5 over 56. Oh my god, I don't get a calculator for this. I hate this. Like, do I really have to do this? It was a long way. Okay. Ew. Oh wait, but I don't think I have to. I can do it like this. 0, 30, 3, 25, 26, 28. 2,800 over 56. Okay, divide by 2, 25, plus 3, 28, over 2, 1,400 over 28.
Corrupt Converter says Andrew Tate is a voice option.
What?
LMFAO.
What, on
Corrupt
free
Converter
TTS?
says, oh, you can make it Trump LMAO.
What are you looking at? This is a very specific service. They have limited options. 700. Divided by 1, 4.
Corrupt Converter says free-TDS-for-streamers.com.
Oh. It says under free. Oh, I'm using the old one. That doesn't work for me. You have to use the old version. The new one doesn't work. And I don't know why, but I played with it for like an hour. It just doesn't work, so I just stay on the old one. It should say there's a link for like old version. And it says it was supposed to stop working in April, but it never stopped, so I keep using it. Okay, 350. 300, 600, 700, yeah. 350. Wait, so 350 over 7? Is he really going to accept that? Oh my god, I hate this. Well, I mean, I was right, but I still hate that I get this gross number and I have to do this. And I'm sad. The following 2 questions. Premium.
Corrupt Converter says Brian TTS is under premium, Satch.
Answer the following 2 questions. How many groups of 3 ace are in 1? 3 ace, 3 ace, 6. Wait, this is showing. Oh, wait. 1, 8, 2, 8, 3, 8, 4, 8, 5, 8, 6, 8, 7, 8. 8 eights. 1. I think about this. Oh, 1, 8, 2, 8, I see. 3, 8. Oh yeah, 8, 8. Wait. Yeah. I think. Wait, how many groups are O? And 3 eighths. Because this is, I see. Wait, is that? Wait. Well, 2 and 2 eighths Is that equal to 3? Is it equal to 8?
Converter says I almost completely forget that Discord has a feature that lets you put notes on people's profiles.
I basically never use that. I probably should have. Because sometimes I just like don't know who people on my friends list are, but anyway, 2 and improper fraction, like, oh. If it was 2 and 2/8, then that would be, oh, wait, but these are groups of 3. 3/8. So 2 and 2/3. Right? Which is 8/8. 1. Wait, that doesn't seem right though, somehow. I don't know. Wait, 2 and 2/3. So 8/3. Then this sounds better. 7 times 8/3.
Converter says answer is 8/3, right?
Ah, okay, good. That did take me some time, but I did remember. And also, just like last time when it gave a similar problem, it ends up being the reciprocal. Because you said they cancel out to 1, right? Like, it's the inverse, so it becomes 1. 1. But hey, at least I figured out. Or kind of remembered some of what we talked about before. 8/3. Oh wait, this should be 7 times. That's fine. 3, and 7 times 8, I think is 56. I think. 49. Yeah. 56. Divided by 3.
Corrupt Converter says this is not going to reduce at all.
56/3 won't reduce? Oh wait, oh, you can just add up the numbers and see if it's divisible by 3, I think. That's the rule. Oh yeah. Okay, 56/3. Thank you. 1.06. Oh, that's a long way. I still forgot the name of this algorithm. Okay, I'm not using my what's it called? Oh my god. Oh wait, I need to change my stream category. But I'm not using my tablet right now. Maybe I should. But I feel lazy. Math. Okay, once I get fed up with my trackpad, I'll probably switch, but it's working for now. I'm so sad that I have to do this. Okay. So 9 times 6, I think is... 6 times 10 is 60. It's 54.
Corrupt Converter says fun trick for times 5, divide by 2, multiply by 10.
Fun trick for... Oh.
Corrupt Converter says it's good for quicker math.
Divide by 2. Or times 5, really. 1 times 0 plus 5. Which is 5. 9. Okay. Oh my god, I can't believe I'm doing this all the way from the beginning again. Oh my god, if I get past the 6th grade Eureka math thing, I don't even think I'm gonna do 6th grade illustrated math in this second stream. I'm just gonna leave that for next stream because this is This is too much. This is too much math for me. In one go. In one day. 6 times 2. 12. 0, 1. Wait. 12. Yeah. 1. 2. And 0. 0. Oh, it's gonna be the same thing because there's another 2. So I think I can just do the exact same thing. 2, 1, 2. 4. 7. 7. 4, 5. 7. 3. 2. 2.3774. Okay, what did my calculator say? .06 times 2.29. Oh my god, it's not that. I'm gonna do this after this again. 2.29. Damn it. Times 6. 0, 5. 9. Oh wait, I thought this was a 4. That's not a 4. Never mind, it's just my handwriting. 4. 7. 12. It's not 7. 4. It's a 2.4274. It's a handwriting skill issue.
Corrupt Converter says invest in a drawing tablet to have clearer handwriting on computer.
I have a drawing tablet, a cheap one, but it gives me clear writing, but it's a pain to use when I'm like lying on my back. I just don't feel like it. Because obviously it's a cheap one. It doesn't have a LCD screen. And I have to hold it up in the air. Because otherwise then my hand's at like a really weird angle. Anastasia, and I'm way too tired to sit up. Anastasia distributed Anastasio 4 4/5 kilograms of seed. So did you just...
Converter says that's 24/5.
Oh, you were just doing that, turning that into a non-mixed number because you don't like the mixed numbers. You're right, 24/5 kilogram. Can I read it like that? 24/5 kilograms of seed among several bird feeders. He put 3/5 kilogram of seed in each feeder. Let F represent the number of bird feeders that Anastasio filled. Select one. Okay. So I don't have to do the math. Select one multiplication and one division equation to represent the relationship. Distribute it among several bird feeders. He put in each feeder. So divided by 3/5. Oh my god, it's not gonna be multiplication,
Corrupt Converter
right?
says F asterisk 3/5 equals 24/5. 24/5
Divided by
F equals
3/5.
3/5.
And then... what's the other one? F times... wait a second. Wouldn't it be like both of these? 3/5, 4 4/5. Why not C though? What's wrong here?
Corrupt Converter says and yet 24/5 / 3/5 equals F.
What? Almost two answers. What? Wait a second. Oh wait. 3/5. I think. It's divided by... I think...
Corrupt converter says should be right.
Okay, because it matters what's being divided by what. So that's why you can't do this one. Because, yeah. Divided by. Multiply. Okay. Yay. Because order of division matters. $80.2 divided by 4. Oh, estimate. Good. 80 divided by 4. It's a 20.
Corrupt converter
Okay.
says about 20.
And this is easier. This one's easier than multiplying, which is nice. So, 84.2. Oh my god. When I get to question 12 and it gives me another word problem, I'm going to try not to cry.
Corrupt converter says 10.7.
I just need to think about it very, very carefully. Like, very, very carefully when I get to question number 12. As long as it keeps the same order. Oh wait, I didn't mean to give a tail to it. Oh wait, I could have did this without writing it. Okay, whatever. I'm just gonna. I already wrote it out like this, so we're gonna solve it like this because. Okay, -2 is 10. -3 is 7. 0. 1. Yeah, 10.7. Oopsie. Yes.
Corrupt converter says I find it easier to go left to right.
It's divisible by 2. Yes. Isn't it like if the last number is divisible by 4, then it has to be divisible by... Damn it, but 12 is divisible...
Says should be yeah.
Shoot, 12 is divisible by 4. Oh, but it is? Even if so the last number is, it will be divisible by 4. 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 12, 16.
Corrupt converter says yes, it's divisible by 4.
Oh, you mean yes. Oh wait, but I guess my rule's wrong. If the last number is divisible by 4, then it's divisible by 4, but I guess not necessarily. Because like 12, 2 is not divisible by 4, but 12 is divisible by 4. I don't, okay, I guess I just had a 50% chance of guessing it right.
Corrupt converter says last 2 prob.
Oh, last 2 digits divisible by 4, okay. I didn't even know if 84 was divisible by 4, but, okay. Oh wait, it makes sense, because 20 times 4 is 80, and then you just have another 4, which is divisible by 4. But okay, the last 2 numbers, okay. If they're divisible by 4. Because 100 is divisible by 4. Wait. But then the last 2 numbers for 100 would be 0, right? 0, 0.
Corrupt converter says because you get 4, 8, 12, 16, 20 and 20 asterisk 5 equals 100, so you can ignore everything after.
Everything after what? After 100, you mean? Oh, after the second digit.
Corrupt converter says after second digit.
Oh! Oh, I see. You mean like... So you would just see... Wait, what? Wouldn't that mean 10? Because the first 2 digits are 1 and 0, so 10.
Corrupt converter says because third digit and onwards can be anything random and it doesn't change divisibility.
Wait, how does 100 fit the rule, though? Being divisible by 4, if you just look at the last... Or whatever 2 digits. Like, which digits? 1 and 0, or 0 and 0?
Corrupt converter says think of it like this.
Yeah.
Corrupt converter says
Exactly.
so 100.
Well, that's how I thought of it already.
So we know
Because I was like, oh, 25
by 4.
times 4 is 100. 100 divided by 4 is 25. It's divisible by 4. But how does that fit the rule of the last 2 numbers? The last two numbers of 100 are 0 and 0, which isn't divisible by 4. That's all. Or maybe you mean every number except for 100, I guess, technically. In which case you would need 3 digits, I guess. It's good to know this one is. What will Google say if I Google it? What is the rule? Every integer, a times 100 plus b times what?
Corrupt Converter says you can make every integer from a 100 be 20c, where is any integer, b is 0, 1, 2, 3 or 4, and c is 0, 1, 2, or 3.
No, just every integer. C. That makes sense.
Corrupt Converter says I think this isn't going to make sense for you yet.
Oh, it's last two digits. Oh, but if the last two... Okay, this is... 100 is just the exception. I see. If the last two digits of a number are zeros, the number is divisible by 4 because of 100. So this one's just... In this case, special. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says 0 is divisible by 4.
0 is... Oh, because 4... 0 is divisible by 4?
Corrupt Converter says were you confused by that?
Oh yeah, that's the last two numbers. Oh wait, oh yeah, you can't divide by 0, but everything can be divided into 0 or something? Is that what it is? Is every number divisible by 0? Wait, by 4. Wait, is 0 divisible by every number?
Corrupt Converter says the rule for whether a number a is divisible by b is when a mod b equals 0, or a% b equals 0.
Oh, my mod's too difficult. Is 0 divisible by every... Oh, 0 is divisible by everything. Okay. Oh, it is divisible. I just didn't think about it. Like 0... Zero. Oh, mod, like modulus. That mod.
Corrupt Converter says 0 is divisible by everything except 0.
Wait, it's not divisible by 0? 0 isn't divisible by 0, but it's 0. Wait, that's weird. Oh my god. Because all these other numbers are divisible by themselves, right? Like 4 is divisible by 4.
Converter says 0%,
but 0 is not divisible by 0.
Corrupt Converter says you can't divide 0 by 0.
0 minus 4 is 0. I don't know, it's just so weird that you can even do that. Wait, but you can't divide by 0, but you can do 0 divided by anything? Right? Isn't that what divisible means? What? That's so unintuitive. Because like, oh my god, I hate math sometimes. Because in my head it like makes sense, like, oh, I guess you could divide things by 0, but then it wouldn't do anything. But it's the opposite. It's you can.
Converter says what's 1/0.1.
Oh. Wait, you say divide it, so it's okay. I think you move the decimal point to. Hold on, actually, I have to think about that. Is it 10? Oh yeah, 10. Moves to the right. $100.
Corrupt Converter says what's 1/0.01?
Oh, did you get...
Corrupt Converter
Oh
says,
god,
can you
oh.
see what's happening as we get closer to 0?
Oh. The number's getting bigger and bigger and bigger. Bigger. Not smaller. Sniff.
Noble Penniless says hot.
Wait, why can't the answer just be like infinity then or something cool? You know? If... I don't know, if 0.999 repeating, that can be 1,
says
right?
it's what we call diverges to infinity.
Oh, so it is related to infinity. But you call it diverges to infinity. Hi, Penniless. Okay, now that's like... Oh no, and I have the negative number in there. I'm sad now. It was so simple without the negative. And that was less simple. Oh, just... Negative? 10? Can I do that? Negative 10. Can you not? Okay. Negative 0.1. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Negative 100. Wait. Now I'm trying to figure out, is that approaching 0? Or not? Wait, I don't even know if... is negative 0.01 closer to 0 than negative 0.1? Wait, no, you're going further away from 0, right?
Corrupt Converter
Wait, no.
says so. Now what's the problem?
Now the problem is... Wait a second. I'm trying to think. Well, I guess you are. You are getting closer to 0 again, but now it's like... The number's getting huge, but on the negative side. Right? It's not? Wait, so negative 0.1 is closer.
Says no, it's not closer to 0.
Negative 0.1 is closer to 0 than negative 0.01? This time? Looks like that.
Corrupt Converter says minus 100 is further from 0 than minus 10.
Oh, yeah. So negative... Wait, negative, Oh, wait, so yeah, negative 0.1 is closer, right? Than negative 0.01 to 0.
Corrupt Converter says, and what's 1/ minus 0.001?
Negative 1000. Oh, okay. Just one goes to
Corrupt Converter says you had it approaching positive infinity from the positive direction, and negative infinity from the negative direction.
Wow. I wonder how you can determine if something approaches infinity.
Corrupt Converter says two complete opposite sides of the number line depending on which line you approach 0 from.
Because approaches infinity and infinity are not the same thing, right? I guess. But 0.9 repeating doesn't approach 1. Or does it? 0.9 repeating literally is 1. I think. So interesting how these things work. Make the quotient in lowest terms. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 over
Corrupt
4.
Converter says it's kind of a limit approaching 1.
Oh. Oh, the 0.9 repeating thing? A limit approaching 1, right? Okay, I like that. I like that better. Three over 1. 1 over 3. So 11. 11, 12. Right? 11, 8, 11.
Corrupt Converter says you can think of it as 1 epsilon as epsilon rightward arrow 0.
Oh, I don't know what an epsilon is. Just know it's a math thing. 11. And obviously it's a letter of the Greek alphabet. Because math loves its Greek alphabet letters. Oh, really, really, really small number. That sounds so cute.
Corrupt Converter says here it's just used to represent a really small number.
An epsilon is so small and cute. Smaller than every number. Oh my god.
Corrupt Converter says arbitrarily small.
Oh. Okay. 1 minus arbitrarily small number. Because 0.99. Okay. Oh wait, 1 minus epsilon is epsilon to 0 plus something.
Corrupt Converter says so imagine it like 1 to
okay.
0.0000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000000 grams. And an older silver quarter with a mass of 6.24 grams. Combined mass. Oh, addition. Lovely. This shouldn't be complicated. So 3. I don't even think I have to line them up. 4, 5, 6, 8, 11. Corrupt Converter says, hey look, you're almost done with the test.
I hope so. Unless I get that wrong again, then I'll cry. 11.863. I'm actually trying really hard not to complain too much. But if I somehow get these questions, like last questions wrong, I know exactly what to do. Whenever I get frustrated with the test.
How is that aggression LMFAO?
No, I just like sometimes get aggressive. I've been very that's my point. I've been very non-aggressive compared to my previous streams. Because I get aggressive when I fail too much or when I'm tired, but I am using self-control to not be aggressive. Yes. 623. Oh my god. But yeah, any other viewer who's like watched me for a while, they know like I tend to rage. I like math and coding, and I'll just like go on for like a half hour and just like I'll spend a half hour instead of doing math. I'll just like complain about how much I hate math. It's not a good habit. But it's cathartic, you know? It just doesn't really help me learn math. That's the problem. It's still cathartic as hell.
Corrupt Converter says filter carrot.
Oh, you because you're being so aggressive towards me. That's why. 41 point. Wait. 41.501 divided by 4.7. Oh, I hope I left enough space to write numbers on the top.
Corrupt Converter says I'm so mean saying you fail like that.
You're so mean. How could you? Even if you were just talking about my test results on a test, that would be so disrespectful. Like, if a teacher ever tells me I failed on a test, I'm gonna automod them in real life and be like, that's excessively aggressive to me. You should never say the F word like that, and I'll report them to the school board. Yes. 47. Okay, what do I want to guess? Like 50. 1, 2, 3, 4. So like probably, I don't know, 9? It's gonna be 9 or 8. Okay, fine, I'm using the tablet. Okay, I'm done. I'm done with the trackpad. It's too annoying. I don't want to do it anymore. But my writing is not any neater on the trackpad, funny enough. Because the trackpad's... No, not trackpad. I mean the tablet. The tablet. Because the tablet's, like, really small. Because it was cheap. Because I need a cheap one. What did I say I was going to do? 9.
Corrupt Converter says, now what if I say I'm going to bang your head in with the calculus textbook until the knowledge is embedded into your skull?
Oh, Sam! Now you're, like, messing with Automon's like, that's fine. That's fine. I can't fail, but I can have my head bashed in. With the calculus textbook. Damn! Oh my god. You could probably make some kind of like calculus equation with that or something, couldn't you? It's like, find the derivative of having your head smashed in or something. I don't know. I just feel like you could do something with it if you wanted to and make it a legit question. I don't do calculus. 7 times 9, 63. Sometimes that's 70. Ugh. Come on. 9 times 4, 9, 18, 27, 36. Okay, 36 plus 6 is 42? I think.
Corrupt Converter says, what is the change in the slope of your skull after n iterations of head bashing with this textbook?
Oh my god, it's amazing. Change in the slope of your skull. Bro, these types of problems would have actually made me enjoy math growing up. I wish I had these kinds of things because they're actually relatable, not this like random stuff about like, oh, the mass of a penny. Like, I do not care how much the penny weighs or whatever. Like, they pick random things that just people that I don't care about that matters. But do I care about the slope of my skull after n iterations of head bashing with the textbook? I care a lot because the slope of my skull is going to affect my future. It's going to affect how the world perceives me. It's going to affect whether or not I can make friends in person. It's very important to me. But yeah, that was great. You put ideas in my head about what to do with my textbooks. Okay, so it's gonna be 8.
Corrupt Converter says the slope at the point of impact approaches negative infinity as n goes to infinity.
What the hell? If there's what? As n goes to infinity. But that means... Oh, okay. But that means I have to bash my head infinity times for the slope of my head to also approach infinity. And a slope that approaches infinity is like... What does that look like? Like a straight up and down line? Like, it's like my head's gonna be like 90... Wait, what is a slope that approaches that? What does it even look like? Does it keep like bending forever backwards or something? Because like the slope always I don't know. I'm trying to imagine bashing your head infinity times and how that changes the slope of your head. Because it makes sense. I mean, you can imagine bashing your head infinity times because you just keep bashing it and never stop. But then the slope of your head approaches negative infinity. So then what does that make the slope of your head look like? My guess is it just like the slope keeps moving. If that were possible without you dying. Oh wait, that'll show like what it looks like when it approaches infinity.
Go to demose.com/calculator and type ln(x).
The part at 0? Okay. It's worth looking at because I'm curious. So you're saying the part at 0 is what my head looks like after hitting my head infinity amount of times. ln. Isn't ln like natural log? Natural log, I think. Of negative x. Oh wait, how do I... Wait, why is it putting parentheses around this? I don't want parentheses around the
Rough
ln.
converter says yes.
I want parentheses around the negative x. Maybe I have to go ln x. Wait, negative x, and then put parentheses. Oh my god, no, it's not what I want. This isn't what I want. Left parentheses.
Rough converter says you need left parenthesis.
Left. Oh wait, no, that's bracket. Wait, I just did a left parenthesis. This is a left parenthesis. Oh wait, no, it's not. It's not a left parenthesis. You're right. Wait, now it's putting it around the ln again. Stop. 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 I don't like...
Converter says you typed right parenthesis, not left parenthesis.
What? Here I did with the ln? Look, it looks like the ln has good hearing. Sorry, I mean the natural log. Oh, I did it! Oh, you're right, I just can't type my parentheses. Yes. Oh, okay. Thank you. ln. So just look at 0? Wait, but there's nothing at 0. Do you mean just look at the line near the 0? So just look at this part, right? But eventually it becomes like a straight line on the bottom. The slope. Oh!
Says the slope, yes.
But is this also? This bottom part, that it looks like a straight line. This is also part of the slope, right? It just looks straight because it's approaching infinity? Maybe? Oh, okay. So it'll start... Oh yeah, because as the head gets bashed in, the more you bash in, the more straight it becomes. Straight line. That's cool. Okay, I don't know how to... Oh, okay, no. Never mind. I figured out how to drag. I also learned how to do a left parentheses. I'm so proud of myself. Look. Look, I can do more parentheses. Yay. And then the line goes away. Yay. Well, cool. I learned about how the slope of my head changes as I repeatedly bash it with the textbook. And somehow this was more visceral and easier to understand than any other example of, I don't know, whatever you could use. Like the population of rabbits or whatever. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, 47. Yeah. 47 times 8. Oh my god, stop.
Rough converter says after how many iterations of bashing your skull in is the part of your skull at the point of impact located at the opposite end of the universe.
Oh my god. Does that make you like a god or something for your skull to be spread that far and wide? Part of your skull at the point of impact located opposite end. No way that's solvable. Wait, as the slope changes, is your skull like elongating? Is this implying your skull elongates too? Or just the slope changes? The angle, of your skull is just becoming more straight. It's elongating?
Corrupt converter says
think about that. Oh, okay. $56.
Corrupt converter says, well, eventually it's elongating.
5, 6, 7. Is that what the line equation, and was that what the line shows, or is that just like, just in general it would elongate because physics or something? Or is that like extra knowledge on top of the, graph? Okay, 376. Boy, do I hate this. Okay, I'm just gonna check on my calculator just to make sure I'm not messing it up early on, just to save myself the pain. 41.
Corrupt converter says, yeah, think of when that thing passed the horizontal axis. That's when the front of your skull breaks through the back of your skull.
Oh my god, think of when the thing... Okay, now I have to open Desmos again. How dare you? Okay, I guess I have to keep this open in case we reference this. God damn, I have to write ln again. It's fine. It's easy to write. It's easier than Khan Academy solving the stupid problems. Wait, show me the line. Wait, give me the line. Oh, wait, I just need to go to 0. Oh, there it is. As the... that fucking past the horizontal axis. What? That's where the front of your skull breaks through the... Oh my god, it's so violent. It breaks through the back of your... Oh my god, because it keeps... Yeah, it's bending at an angle where it passes the... Oh my god, you're right. Wait, what the... There's the back of your... Wonderful. Huh.
Corrupt Converter says you should upload this entire exchange to like YouTube or something.
I don't know, I might get like reported for like promoting violence or something against poor innocent students. Especially those poor souls studying math. But
Corrupt Converter says true.
what does this say though about... Maybe it doesn't matter, but the whole like you have the line bending at the top above the x-axis and then it becomes kind of like straight, and then you have the line like going down vertically on the y-axis. What does that say about the skull? About the angle of the skull? If one is going like, you know, eventually it almost looks like they're
Corrupt Converter says
at right
way,
angles from each other. Does this mean both parts of this... Maybe does this mean both parts of the skull bend at like different, at like 90-degree angles from each other?
Corrupt Converter says click the red button next to that expression to hide it.
Oh, I'm learning how to use Desmos now, thanks to you. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be... Wait, let me guess. Before I show, I bet it's gonna look like... Wait, I bet it's gonna look like this. It's gonna be another line, but it goes in the opposite direction like
Corrupt
this.
Converter says you want to know what ln x is equal to.
Like, my guess is the ln for the x is gonna be a line on the top above the positive vertically. Like, it's gonna look like this one, but the line is gonna be... It's like a mirror version of this one, with the line going up on the x-axis and then going to the right on the, you know, horizontal axis. Okay. Oh wait, this isn't... Never mind, it doesn't look like that. I thought it was gonna go up like this. Nope, it just looks like... Oh, they both end up going down on the y-axis. Oh my god,
Corrupt
E.
Converter says, well, you want to know what does.
E. To the X. Interesting. Wait, that would mean that the natural log to the negative x should be... Wait, isn't the natural log related to E anyway?
Converter says, which you can type here.
Like, that's in the definition of, like, what a natural log is?
Converter says yes.
Yeah, so E is already critical to knowing what a natural... I forgot how it exactly relates.
Converter says E caret ln x equals x.
Ah. E... Oh, E to the natural. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Math relationships. E to the... Oh. The only thing I remember about E was it's something... Oh god. I don't even know how to read this.
Corrupt Converter says copy paste this into a line.
Not too hard.
/ int underscore 1 caret x / frac 1 tdt.
Okay, I copy and pasted that, but I swear I copy and pasted it. I still have to finish this damn Khan Academy quiz. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says you missed the / at the start.
Okay. I do. Wait, this one looks similar to Ellen. It just doesn't go down. Oh wait, it looks almost the same as natural log of x. Except
Corrupt
it looks...
Converter says zoom in.
Oh, okay. Zoom. I mean, wait. Enhance. Oh god. Okay, enhancing. No, wait, this covers this. The blue covers that one, right? How much can I zoom? Oh my god. Wait, you can zoom in really far. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It enhances forever.
Corrupt Converter says long press
Oh,
the
wait.
red one.
Isn't it identical on 13 to 5?
Corrupt Converter says the red button.
Oh no, I mean I'm just saying the blue, the natural log of x is like identical to this one, except it doesn't go all the way down that y-axis, I think. Except this equation looks a lot more ugly.
Corrupt Converter says long press the red circle.
Long press. Oh! Are you saying change the color of it? Oh wait, but these were different colors
Corrupt
anyway.
Converter says do dashed line.
Oh. Wait, they're still on top of each other. That's cool. Anyway. What are you gonna tell me?
Corrupt Converter says so you want to know something.
376 minus 415.
Corrupt Converter says replace x with 2 in both expressions.
Okay, I still don't know what the heck this is, but I barely know what natural log of x is. 2. Wait, what? They're gonna be like the same? Oh wait, where's my line? Oh wait.
Corrupt Converter says
Oh, I'm
they
not
are
showing?
not only close, they are literally equal.
Really? Wait, where are they? Why can't I not show? Oh, wait, do I have to push enter? Huh? Wait, why is this not graphable? Oh wait, oh you can't graph it? Interesting, because the option to graph goes away.
Corrupt Converter says no, it's because we changed x to 2.
Oh wait, you have to have x in there to graph? That doesn't make sense. Because then how would you find? Oh, okay. Drop x. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says yeah.
Because y equals. Oh, okay. I see. Oh yeah, but now they're equal. But there's probably numbers you can plug in that make them not equal, right? Because the lines weren't like perfectly identical. Well, they were identical when they were like up here in this like quadrant area, but it looked like this other one
Corrupt Converter says also there's another fun thing.
Oh, it looked like it didn't go all the way down the y-axis. Okay, I probably won't understand it, but I still have to do this. Wait. 0, 15, 9, 3, 3, 39.
Corrupt Converter says 1, x superscript 3/3, x/5, x/7, x/9.
Wait, I think I just did subtraction wrong. What the? One term at a time? Oh my god, that looks so much work. Oh my god, there's too much work to do one at a time. You should stream some time for me. Just stream typing it one at a time. I don't even know if I'll type it right. Ugh. Because I still have to finish this quiz. Okay, I better use a freaking caret symbol. Okay. Okay, what I'm looking at? One. Okay, I think that's what you wrote.
Corrupt Converter says you are way too zoomed out BTW.
Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that looks good.
Corrupt Converter says press home button maybe.
It takes me to the beginning, I swear. I don't know where that is. That looks different now. Oh, this one. Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says home button on right. Corrupt Converter says add next term.
Wait, how do I... Oh. Huh.
Corrupt Converter says oh wait.
Oh. 20...
Corrupt Converter says wait you're gonna need to retype.
Okay, give me... a second. Wait a second, what did I...
Corrupt
41...
Converter says 1, x superscript 2/2, x/4, x/6,
Oh, I was doing 5.
x/8.
Okay, give me a second. 1, 0... X4, 1, 5. Oh, it was 11 minus 6. Should have been 0. Not 5. What was it? What am I doing? Oh, not 15. Oh, wait. Yeah, 415. Oh, this is me carrying the 1. I'm getting like confused by my own math. Never mind. 3, 10. Okay, wait, this isn't wrong. Okay. So, starting from here.
Corrupt converter says 1.
Shifted by 1. Oh, so just like reduce them all by 1.
Corrupt converter says \frac x caret 44.
Wait, so I can just change them to go down 1, right? This would be 2.
Corrupt converter says \frac x caret 66.
Dash. Oh, it's starting to look all funny. What is this? It looks cute. Four.
Corrupt converter says keep the pattern going.
Okay, 2, 4, 6, 8. What does this show? Oh, is this gonna be like
Corrupt
it just
converter
keeps
says
going back and
alternating
forth?
Signs, numbers increase by 2. Corrupt converter says after typing exponent, use the right arrow key.
Oh, that's how you exit, so I don't have to keep going to another box. Oh, that's nice to know. That's nice. Yay.
Corrupt converter says same for fraction.
Oh, so it'll keep looping back and forth between on the top and on the bottom, doing the thing, this shape on the top and the bottom. When you go plus minus with the +2s.
Corrupt converter says also home button again.
Oh, okay. This shape, this W. Interesting. Okay, 39.
Corrupt converter says so there's a much simpler way to write this.
Oh, 0.8. I don't, but I assume this sigma isn't the same sigma as like, oh wow, you're so sigma. I'm trying to remember what... Isn't sigma like the lowercase version of sigma? Isn't that like the cute little... Isn't it the one that looks like the O, but like the O that has like angry
Corrupt
eyebrows?
converter says sigma the symbol.
Oh yeah, and the lowercase one looks like an O with angry eyebrows. Yeah. Sigma in math is like the capital sigma. That's the capital is for like the sum of something, sum of stuff. It's a for loop. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. I like when things are
Corrupt converter says yeah.
I like when things are introduced in programming terms. It's more... That's better. Sigma. Okay, so... 376. And we already know the last problem is going to be that goddamn word problem all over again, sadly. Okay, so plus 4 is 80, plus 10, so 14. And bring down the 7, 147. Maybe 47. Times 3. $132. Wait, this isn't going cleanly? Oh, wait. I'm dumb. 21. $141. Wait, what did I have here?
Corrupt converter
Wait,
says
I had
copy paste
147.
this in.
Oh wait,
Sum underscore n
this is supposed to be a 1.
0,
It should be.
Backslash left. Dash 1 backslash right.
Why the hell?
Nx 2 n backslash left.
Why does my 1 look like?
Right.
Okay, 8.83. Because my 1 looks like a 7 apparently. 8. Oh, look, this isn't the same question as the one with that, you know, that other one. It's like different. Generates that pattern to n terms. Oh wait, so you're gonna basically you're doing that thing, that pattern, but you're gonna write it in a new way because you're saying the okay. I'll copy and paste it. The sigma is like a for loop, so it's gonna repeat that. That's what sigma really is? It's basically like a for loop?
Corrupt converter
That's
says
cool.
answer is 35.
I didn't know math had its own for loop. Oh my god, it looks so more complicated like this, but still. If it's just this, it's just a version of this repeating forever, that's just cool to know that that's what it is. If that's what it is. Hey! But the confusing kind of thing is like...
Corrupt converter says change the 5 at the top of the sigma symbol.
Change the 5 to... Oh, okay.
Corrupt converter says increase it.
How do I... Oh, there, okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wait, that one looks different. Wait, 5, 6... Hey, wait, 6 and 8 look different. Like this one has more humps. 9. What the heck? Oh wait, I went to 20 and now it looks really weird. Now it looks like the bottom of a Pac-Man ghost. Doesn't it?
Corrupt converter says set it to 100.
So it does change its shape. It's weird. Wait, is this like 20 over top of the sigma? Is this like how many iterations you want to do of this thing? It's like do the for loop 20 times. That would be cool if that's what that means. Oh my god, no way! It's just...
Corrupt converter says yeah.
Use a sigma for this? You should just use a giant F for like for loop. Oh, 20 plus 1, because starts at 0. Okay, of course, just like programming, it starts at 0. Okay, so set it to 100. Ah! Oh my god, what happened to the lines that go up? Like, to make the sides. They're just gone. It's just the squiggles. It's just squiggles now. What happened? Oh my god.
Corrupt converter says graph cos x.
Okay, cosine x. Wait, you mean like separately, right? I don't know what cosine is. Oh wait. Requires an argument.
Corrupt converter says yes.
Oh wait, it's doing it now. Oh damn. Oh wait, you're telling me this is cosine x. Or ends up being this at a 100. iterations of the loop of this.
Corrupt Converter says set sigma back down to like 30 or something.
Okay. Hey, Pac-Man. Okay, put this one on. Oh wow. Oh wow, it overlaps this part of it.
Says because it's lagging LMAO.
Oh, because it's that's why? Because it was lagging. Oh, I couldn't even tell. Oh, that's why there were no lines going up when I set it to like 100? Okay. Let's see.
Corrupt Converter says as the number increases, it gets closer to cos x.
Oh, it gets close. Oh, wow. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says so. This is what we call an infinite sum.
An infinite sum. Then it is cosine x. So it's doing the same thing.
Corrupt Converter says when that number is infinity,
approaching something
it is equal to
become
cos
it.
X.
So it's just what you said. Oh, it's just like kind of what we were talking about, like 0.9 approaching 1 and becomes 1 essentially, almost practically. And then what were we talking about before? Oh yeah, the dividing by 0 approaches something. What were we talking about, 0 or something? But there was approaching. Oh, just no, it approaches infinity because the number's getting bigger and bigger on the negative or the positive side. But this one's approaching Pac-Man wavy line, which is what you call cosine x. But bottom of the Pac-Man ghost, because that's what it is. Oh look, it disappeared again. But I guess it's because it was lagging. It's cool. I don't know, it's the curves are very pleasant. Does the sign version look as cute?
Converter says there's also a sin version.
Is it like squiggles, but like the squiggles are placed in between where these squiggles, I don't know. Like the hills or the valleys, and the valleys or the hills.
Which is an easy change.
What, I just do sine x? Hey! It's the same, it's literally the same thing, but it's like moved.
Converter says \sum underscore n equals 0 caret 5 frac \left dash 1 right caret nx caret \left.
Oh god, what did I do?
2 and 1 right.
Go away.
\left 2 and 1 right.
Is this latex? Is that what Desmos uses? I don't know.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Oh, wow, okay. What the?
Corrupt Converter says Desmos is a good way to learn latex.
That's cool. What the heck is this one? This one looks weird. This one looks like the other one, but like with birth defects. Oh, just it needs to be increased. Okay.
It's set to 5 iterations.
So the higher it goes, the more it approaches what we want it to look like. So this one's supposed to be sine, maybe, because we were talking about sine. Maybe I'll make one that's a sine x. Sine, more like sin, because math is sinful. Oh wow, okay. I should change the color to something else. Let's see. Okay, I forgot how to do that. I'm clicking on it. Wait, how do I change the color? Oh wait, didn't you say click and hold?
Long press.
Oh yeah, thank you. I just remembered it the like last second. Long press. Oh yeah, these are like... Oh, there it is. The purple. There it is. Oh, it does take time to show up. I guess when it's a lot of iterations. Oh god, it disappeared again. I think maybe because it's lagging. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I see. So the line sometimes like goes away when it starts to lag. So like, I see. But that makes sense. Like the more iterations you would do, the longer it would take to like draw the line. Because just like any loop in programming, it has to like do all that math and then draw the line. Okay, I see. So this one is the. Well, this is kind of cool. I feel like I want to. Wait, what happened to this one? Where'd my X go? I think this was supposed to be L and X. I don't know. I kind of want to save this so that I can look back on this later as I learn more math and can review and be like, oh, that's cool. I got introduced to this concept such a long time ago.
Corrupt Converter says, and now the last one.
How do you save these? You don't need an account, right? I can save this without an account. How do I title? I want to save. I like this.
Corrupt Converter says \sum underscore n equals 0 caret 10 \frac x caret nn.
Share button top right. Okay. Oh, cool. That's cool. Well, I'll save it then.
Corrupt
So now I'll have my
Converter
little
says
thing.
that saves it as a link.
Because it's really cool. What is this one? Another for loop. Sigma loop.
Corrupt Converter says
Increase
if you lose the link,
iteration.
you lose the graph.
Let's go. 20. Oh, wow, what's happening? 30. 40. Wait, I think it's just getting like flatter and wider. Bigger. 100. Oh, wait. No, now it's not doing it anymore. Oh my god, no, it did do it. It's just like becoming like a bigger and bigger fist.
Corrupt Converter says graph
E. X. Wait, what's wrong with this? Oh, wait, no. Does it? Here's the color. You can be... Okay, I did long press on it. Oh. Orange. Hmm? So the bottom, just this bottom part ends up lining up with the E. Oh, wait.
Corrupt Converter says 100 iterations is slow BTW.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 50. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait. But it is doing what the E to X is doing. It's like doing the... on the other side of it. Like, you know. It's like just doing it over here on the left instead of on the right. It's cool though. It is? Oh, is it because... Let me hide it. Oh yeah, it is. It is. It's just that E to the X isn't going on the left. But you're right, it is covering.
Corrupt Converter says the bit on the left is just there because we stopped at 50.
Oh, really? Oh. Oh, so you're saying if we just went infinitely... Oh, yeah, because it's getting flatter and it's getting wider, so it'll eventually...
It goes away at infinity.
Okay, I see, because that's why it's like spreading out more and more. Like when it was at 100, it wasn't this thin. It was like over here. Like the line was over here, and it was like the line on the bottom was like big.
Converter says also, have you ever graphed X?
No. I haven't graphed anything in my life. So, I've never even used Desmos. But he's cool. I like Desmos. Desmos sounds like the name of a dude, like a cool dude. I don't know, I could see someone being named Desmos. What the? Why is it so fat? Oh my god! Oh my god! Why is it doing this? It looks pretty messed up. That's X Factor. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says that's X factorial.
I don't know. It looks kind of bad. It does. It's kind of
Corrupt
ugly
Converter says
and not
LMAO.
and non-symmetrical like you would expect something mathy to look. Like all these other things were pretty like sign. Look how cool sign looks. Like it's just some beautiful waves to decorate your tablecloth with. And then you have X Factorial. It just seems like he doesn't have any friends. Wonder why. Maybe on days where I feel like a misfit, I can be like, I feel like X Factorial. Nothing
Corrupt
lines up.
Converter says X is messy yet.
It is? What makes it improper? Because ugly? Is that what makes it look ugly? Because it doesn't follow the rules. If you cover up its ugly side, like this, if you cover up this part, it doesn't look as ugly. See? It looks better.
Corrupt Converter says \int underscore 0 caret \int dt caret xe caret tdt.
It only covers part of it. What is this? A cleaned up version of X Factorial? What is this?
Corrupt Converter says because you need to do another thing to make it cover the other parts.
Oh, I see. You're just covering a part of that X Factorial. You're covering like this big ugly bump. Did you just type this out by yourself? You're not like copying this from a list that you've already like made from playing with Desmos? You just know how to.
Says yes.
Oh yeah, you just type this because you're like, oh, I know how to make this line myself. Like I just type blah 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 blah, and then you just like know the relationship to make this line. Yeah. Oh, I know you know how to type latex.
Converter says I typed it out.
It's not about the latex. It's about, did you know the math equation to write out by yourself? Like you just knew what mathematical relationship you need to make the line look like this exactly and make it perfectly line up.
Corrupt Converter says, and I have these memorized because I've used them.
Okay, I see. That's cool though. So all these things end up being used somehow. It's cool. Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says, well, haven't used the factorial one much really, but...
This is cool. I'm curious, if sigma is a for loop, what is this little F thing that looks like it should be in, I don't know, in a music
says also cosh, X,
sheet.
Sin, X, equals
What the hell's a cosh? What is a sin? Oh, integral, oh.
Corrupt Converter says that's an integral.
Oh, that's a symbol for integral? Wow. It looks so much more elegant than I would have thought.
Corrupt Converter says it's the area under a curve.
Bro, the F-looking thing got held by Automod. It's like, how dare you say F-looking? But you can talk about...
I have a graph for this, give me a second.
You can talk about beating me up with a calculus textbook. Automod's like, that's fine, that's fine. Integral. Sigma. Okay, this is the last question of this stupid unit test. Your local radio station is having their yearly music player and concert ticket giveaway. For 1 minute, every 5th caller will win a music player. Every 7th caller will win concert
Corrupt
tickets.
Converter says https://www.demose.com/calculator/u1qm3pcmu2.
Oh, this is a saved Desmos link. Okay, hold on. I want to save this one because this was fun. You said there's a share graph. Oh, there it is. But wait, I can't title my graph. Can I not like title this? Oh wait, I can't because I don't have an. Okay, that's fine. I don't need to title it. Okay, now I'm gonna copy mine.
Corrupt Converter says yes, save that link.
Yeah, yay! Now I have this forever. It's mine now. Okay, I saved it. Oopsie. Okay, now I'll do you. Open yours. Oh, okay, got you. I mean, I probably will eventually make an account, just not right now. Okay, this isn't the link I wanted. Let's click on it. Oh, whoa, what the heck? It looks cool.
Corrupt Converter says, can you put it on screen?
Well, yeah, it should be on screen right now. It should be. It's this one. Oh, wait, I forgot. Sorry, I forgot chat has a delay.
Corrupt Converter says this is how we find the area under a curve.
Oh, I have heard about this before. You're right, you approximate it with like all these little bars. I've heard about that. And if you make like an infinite amount of these like bars, like you'll just get closer and closer to approximating the curve. Because as it was said in the video tutorial I watched, this is how mathematicians cheat. But you know what it looks like? The first thing I thought of when I saw this is not area of a curve, but it made me think of oh my god, why did I
Corrupt Converter says you can change the function.
Oh. It made me and it'll still put all those bars. It made me think of this looks like DNA, doesn't it? It looks like the DNA helix. It looks cool. Or it looks like a strand of DNA. You're missing the other side of it.
Corrupt Converter says,
yeah. It does. It's really cool. Use this to control the number of rectangles and thus the accuracy. Oh wait, this relates to Riemann? Why does Riemann keep showing up? He must be a cool guy. Because this is the 3rd time today Riemann was mentioned. I think his name's Riemann, maybe it's Ryman, but he's related to these rectangles. Or prime numbers or something. You can zoom in with the plus.
Converter says BTW you can zoom in with the plus and minus buttons on the right.
Oh, okay. I was using my, scroll wheel zoom. Yeah, that can be uncontrollable.
Converter says not as uncontrollable.
But it's fun.
Corrupt Converter says your scroll wheel zoom looks like it zooms way too fast.
Does it? Well, I can do it kind of slowly, see? That's not bad. Right? This is the slowest I can zoom like this. I just tend to zoom. I just do it fast because I like to like zoom in a lot. Because it's fun. I'm just doing it on purpose. Yeah, I can do this. I can approximate this. See, easily. Zoom in a little. Zoom out a little. Zoom in a little. Zoom out a little. See? It's not bad. Don't blame the scroll wheel. Blame the user. Ooh, okay. I don't know which things. This is the function, so if I change this to like sine or something,
Corrupt Converter says that there is true
it'll do it.
desmosing LMAO.
Oh wow, I changed it, and then it like put the bars back. That's cool. So you made like a something where it automatically puts the bars underneath whatever function you have or something, right?
Corrupt Converter says you can make that any function.
That's cool. You basically wrote your own little program here in Desmos. But my question.
Corrupt Converter says the green bars are added, the red bars are subtracted.
But can this program play Doom? This is the question. Set it to 1 over x. Ooh.
Corrupt Converter says you can run Doom on Desmos. To my knowledge, yes.
Oh, okay. That's cool that you made this. This is really cool.
Corrupt Converter says set the lower bound to 1 and upper bound to something.
One upper bound. I just put it at 100. Ooh. I see. So it then starts at 1. This is where it's going to place all the rectangles to measure the area. My god, look at them all. Look at them all.
Corrupt Converter says increase rectangle count.
Increase rectangle count. Okay, maybe I'll make it upper bound a little slow, so I can see it better. Okay. Oh wow. Okay, that's a lot of rectangles. So if it's like 50, and then 100, more rectangles. Wait, 1 rectangle. Oh wow. Okay, this probably isn't the best. Maybe not 1. Yeah, that's true. I'm just using the numbers so I can be more.
There are sliders you can use.
I could just use a slider. Oh wow. That's cool. More rectangles, more accuracy.
Corrupt Converter says scroll down.
Okay.
Corrupt Converter says in the expression list.
Expression list.
Corrupt Converter says do ln 10.
Where? Oh, anywhere?
Corrupt Converter says anywhere.
Oh, just see what it is. Okay. Okay. 2.30. Oh, wow. This actual value?
Corrupt Converter says see where it says rectangle sum.
Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says as you get more rectangles, that rectangle sum gets closer to ln 10.
Really? I want to add more rectangles now. Oh yeah, it's closer to it, 2.308 versus 2.5. 8 with 16 rectangles. Oh my god, it's another thing where it like approaches a number the closer you get to infinity of something. It just like, why is this happening so much? This must be very important in higher level math about things approaching things and then they become things. That's cool. That's really cool. Magic.
Corrupt Converter says
What is
change
this
the
gonna
ln
be?
10 to \ln \left b underscore upper bound \right.
Ooh. Oh wow. Wait, so this is also this number. This is also ln natural log 10.
Corrupt Converter says then it moves with whatever you set upper bound to.
Oh. Oh, okay. Because this is like being linked to this this is like a variable, kind of, for the Desmos upper bound. So if I change this to, okay, whatever that is, then this becomes natural log of whatever what I do. Of negative 2.5. Yes. It doesn't work, okay. Okay, I won't do that then. But if I change it to like
Corrupt
not
Converter
negative,
says it doesn't work for negative.
if I change it to 5.8, then it would be ln. Oh, it did change 1.57. Oh wait, I just changed the oopsie.
Negative.
I
complex.
effed up the lower bound. My bad. I don't know where it was before. Maybe, I don't know, maybe 0. Maybe. Oh, at 1. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says at 1.
I'm imagining what it would be like. I know we're just like playing around with Desmos to see all the like the pretty pictures that can be made with all the mathy numbers. But oh god.
Converter says, but yeah,
this how you compute by. Oh.
X by hand technically.
Okay, that's really cool. This is cool. Well, this is cool that it's like I saw this talked about in a video series I was watching called it was called like Math for Video Games. But I was going through the first section, which talks about arithmetic. But they started talking about this and like finding the area of a graph and like how you can like have lots of these little bars, and that's how like mathematicians approximate like these curves in a graph. And it's just cool to like see you actually doing it.
Corrupt
and, like,
Converter says using the area under 1/x from 1 to a to get ln a.
Or x from 1 to a. Huh. 1 divided by x. From 1. Wait, from 1. Oh wait, that means because you're starting from 1, where you start the lower bound thing, right? A is upper bound. Oh. Upper bound.
Corrupt Converter says 1 is lower bound, a is upper bound.
Okay. Natural log of a. Oh.
Manish HQ says hello. How you doing?
Hi. I'm like trying to understand as much as my pea brain can understand of this complicated math that is like above my level of math understanding, but it's okay because it's like, look at all these. Look, it's a pretty picture. Look, all these bars.
Corrupt Converter says they're learning great math.
I don't know if you should say the word learning, but I'm being introduced to some really awesome math that I want to get more into in the future when the time comes. But it's always good to be introduced to things. There's nothing wrong with getting a preview of the cool stuff, because this is like what the cool kids get to do when they get to like know what they're doing. Also, I learned a sigma is like a for loop, so that's cool. I like that. If this was the math they taught in school,
If this was the math they taught in school.
First, I mean, I would go, okay, if they taught this in school, I would actually go through the 5 stages of grief. I would go through all of them, like...
HQ says math, dizzy face, dizzy, oh no.
Seriously, denial, depression, anger, bargaining. I'd go through every single stage of grief before reaching acceptance, to which, at that point, I would be like, you know what, I embrace this. This is actually really cool. But I would be very upset at the beginning, because I would just be like, oh my god, this is too hard, this is too much. Math, oh no.
Corrupt Converter says,
Exactly.
and you'd be happy about it?
Yes. After going through all the stages of grief, I would be happy about it. But you gotta grieve first, you know? You gotta grieve what you don't understand. Why do we start from 1? Does it matter?
Manish HQ says in school, I rather go homeless than learning this XD.
Oh! Dang, Manish. Yes, I'm talking about. 1 equals 0. So you could start from, like, 0, though, right? Oh, wait. Oh, you're saying you have to start at 1 because it's 0 and then you can't go below 1? Oh.
Corrupt Converter says no.
This is where it matters. Okay, because this is 0. That's weird. Oh yeah, and there's also chat delay. Yeah, I wish
yes,
Twitch.
chat delay BTW.
I wish Twitch didn't have that, but it's what it is. But yeah, interesting. Natural log of 1 is 0. So you are starting at 0, technically. Kind of, because it ends up being 0.
Corrupt Converter says
Something
it's a
like
calculus thing with integrals and antiderivatives.
Oh, okay. I'll just accept that. That's a calculus thing. It'll make more sense when I get into calculus. Also, when I had like a viewer who was like introducing me a little bit to calculus too. Not calculus 2, the number 2, but calculus 2 as in TOO also, that too. Sorry. A viewer who was introducing me to calculus also, and he was saying...
Corrupt Converter says the derivative of ln x is 1/x, which means the slope at every point on ln.
Oh, yeah,
yeah,
because I was like, what's a derivative? And he's like, you know what? You can think of it as the all slope, because the derivative is a slope everywhere. So it's just an all slope. And then I was like, why don't you just call it an all slope? Why do you call it a derivative? He's like, because. But I think you should just call it the all slope. If it's a slope at every point, it's the all slope. All slope. Is 1 over, okay. If you slope at every point on is 1 over x. Huh. Yeah. Well, this is cool. Wait, so do you study this stuff on your own?
Corrupt Converter says I can make some changes to this.
This is cool. Do you do it by... That's so cool. How do people find the motivation to go out and learn all these really cool things? Because I could imagine you, like, maybe knowing some of this stuff. If you were like a PhD student, or you were like, what was his name? Casper, who's like studying math in college, majoring in it right now. Damn, I wish.
Converter says I get fucking bored with whatever
Oh,
it is that I'm currently doing. That's how.
Okay, I wish I was like you when I was your age. Like, dang. I guess I just don't experience enough boredom. Free dopamine. Damn, I wish I was as motivated like that. Even now, I don't solving problems. Like, I wish I got more dopamine out of it, but it's okay. I think you can just like develop, learn a new hobby. Anyone can get into a drug, right? I just need to find my gateway drug to math. And once I find my gateway drug, I'll be hooked. Ideally. But getting to talk to more people who are really interested in math is going a really long way for me, I think. Because I will say...
That's why I really like complex numbers.
Oh. When I was, like, in school, especially when I was your age, when I was in school, like, I didn't have any friends at all who were interested in math. So I didn't have anyone to talk about math with. Like, nobody liked math.
Converter says there was a lot of that.
So I do feel like if I just had people to, like, communicate with and talk about math with, and, like, it would have been more fun. If it felt, like, relevant and exciting. I don't know. What? Imagine having someone talk to math. Well, you have me, except I'm not good at it.
Someone to talk to about math with.
Oh, like in real... Okay. It's just not a... That literally doesn't have... Okay. So my experience isn't unusual, I guess. I literally had no one to talk to math about. Or who... If I did try to talk about math with someone, they wouldn't want to talk to me anyway. For one. Because no one... Like, barely anyone likes talking about that. And if they do like talking about math, then they're already out of my league, and I'm probably just going to annoy them.
Converter says you get one person per city who likes math.
Per city. Okay, I love Twitch. Twitch is the best then. For bringing everyone from every city, everywhere, on every slope across the world to, gather and talk about math. You changed your whole stream because of math, Manish? That's cool. Math is changing my streams too, because wait. Hold on. I just spilled some water on my arrow key, so I just want to check to make sure that it works. Okay, I was scared for a second. Okay, don't drink over your computer. Yes, I'm actually. Shut up, crap. He didn't ask you. He's asking me. I'm actually teaching corrupt calculus right now. I didn't just reach calculus. I teach calculus. And I made this Desmos graph program, and I'm explaining... Shut up! I'm explaining to Corrupt how it...
says, yeah, true.
I'm explaining to him how this graph works. So, we've had a very good discussion about this graph. Do you feel like you understand now, Corrupt, about how all the rectangles work to calculate the area? And the Riemann sum approaches the number of accuracy.
I'm idiot. I don't understand what any of this means. Help me, save me.
I'm sorry. I've explained this so many times to you. I don't think I can help you anymore. But I give you an A for effort. I should send you the little effort star that... What was their name? Peach Lingo. Remember the You Tried star? I can send you that. But yeah, good math session. This is a really, really cool graph, though.
Corrupt Converter says Twitch should rebrand to a dating app. It brings people together so well.
They probably could get away with that, honestly. But the problem with Twitch, though, is, like, how could they do a dating app well when they can't even add channels that everyone would love to have? Like, for example, Twitch doesn't have a dedicated education channel for streaming. Twitch doesn't have a real math channel. This isn't actually a real math channel. People just use this for math. And the same with language learning. Twitch does not have a language learning channel.
Could you tell me what's a continuous function?
Excuse me, I was teaching Corrupt is my student for the day, and I have taken up my full quota of students. Therefore, I will be unable to teach you at this current time.
Says is handling the miner's problem.
The miner's problem. Anyway. But obviously, a continuous function is a function that's continuous, so, you know. Oh yeah, but yeah, Twitch doesn't have like
HQ says LMAO.
All these like nice categories. That was not convoluted. That was very direct. That was I am full.
Says what a
but I will
say no.
I will humor you and give you the very basic definition of a continuous function because you asked, and I want to.
Ayaweza says then what's continuous?
I mean, continuous is continuous, obviously. It means continue of is, so it continues isly, obviously.
Ayaweza says
yeah, I'm glad you understand. But, oh yeah, but they don't even have a language learning channel either, so everyone just uses Duolingo whenever they want to do a language study stream, because that's what we have. We only have Duolingo. Anyway, that's my complaints. So if Twitch can't even sort their categories out, how can they have a good dating app? Because the dating app is just going to be based around video games. If video games are cool, I love games. That's why, I love games. How can you not love games? But we would need other things, interesting things too, you know? Like math and languages and lots of things. Well, you just gotta channel your inner Corrupt. Corrupt is my best student. Corrupt is a shining example.
A continuous function is a function f, x, for which the limit epsilon rightward arrow 0 f, z epsilon, exists for all z and from all angles of epsilon approaching 0.
You see, I taught Corrupt this, and Corrupt remembers very well my star pupil. Remember the exact definition, but yet cannot understand this simple Desmos program that I made on calculating the area.
Says, don't they have a category for Duolingo?
Yeah, but that's not a real language learning category. It's just the one everyone uses because we don't have a language learning category. Because Duolingo is like its own, app.
Corrupt Converter says, I don't know what a ramen sum is.
Oh, you mean the ramen sum. Oh, you mean the ramen sum, yes. Well, too bad you didn't pay attention, because I'm not going to explain to you what that is again. My star pupil. Ramen sum. Duolingo sum, not so great.
Manish HQ says,
oh yeah, I'm not really complaining.
Not so great, but
at least they have a category that is somewhat relevant to language learning. So there's still a place where everyone can meet up, but it would just be nice to have categories for other things. I mean, come on, they have a category. Think about it. Okay, I'm about to throw up my strongest card, the one that Corrupt used earlier. I think Corrupt was using it. What is it called? Argument by contradiction. Okay, I'm about to throw out my contradiction here now. My ultimate trump card. Twitch has a just sleeping category. That has nothing to do with video games. Twitch has a category to watch people sleeping in bed, as if that's not creepy. But we can't have a simple, true math category or a true language learning category. What kind of logic is this? I mean, this is it's literally like Twitter rebranding to X. Why is it rebranding to X?
Manish HQ says
yes.
Because that generates
that is that not disturbing that they have to have a pools, beaches, and hot tubs category, but we can't have language learning or even just education or just educational lectures? What if you wanted practice teaching, I don't know, anything, history, art, and you just want to teach people? It's oh, I've been an artist for 5 years and I want to start giving art lessons on Twitch and meet people who are interested in art. Why can you not? like specifically for education. Specifically.
I always says.
That's not lame. You're a study streamer. You shouldn't be talking, silly. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting I'm stuck on this problem. I think this is where you use Prime.
The average Twitch chatter is like 15 to 12.
That kind of disturbs me. But yeah, I can totally believe that. But in a way, this is why it's nice to be streaming these other things that are not necessarily just games. I don't know. If my whole core audience was 15 to 12, I don't know. I don't think I'd be having as much fun right now. A couple months ago. Wow. Oh my god.
I always says I am 12.
I know, but at least it would clean up the platform just a little bit. Because right now, all they have is the poll stream
says is the
without the education stream.
To 15.
But I will say, generally, the communities I've been in, like, I've seen, it's mostly been, at least the people utilizing the chat. I guess it depends on the content you stream, but it is really nice that I don't have to have, like, age restrictions, but I still get people who are, like, generally 18 and above. Usually even older, even, like, you know, in their 30s or 40s.
Manish
it's great.
HQ says you are a minor in 2024. Man running.
Yeah, for 1 minute, every fifth caller will win a music player, and every seventh caller will
Corrupt
win.
Converter says I was a minor in
concert
2024.
Tickets.
Manish HQ says at Corrupt Converter congrats.
Or congrats. It's okay, Aya. It's okay. Deep breaths, deep breaths. You're not alone. Every fifth caller will win a music player, every seventh caller will win concert tickets. You were just the first caller to win both a music player and concert tickets. Oh, what number caller were you? Oh, wait, so prime factorization, right? Wait, you can't do that with 5 and 7. Wait,
Manish HQ says
35th.
demand equals supply.
Did you see that earlier? I mean, it has to be 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 30, 35, 7, 14, 28. 9, 30, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It has to be 35. Okay, tell me it's 35, so I don't have to restart this. But I think it's 35, because what else could it be? There's no number in between.
Manish HQ says supply / equals demand.
There's no number that's a multiple of that has 5 and 7 is like a number that. Or maybe I should say, like, there's 35 is the only multiple of 5 and 7, so it has to be the 35th caller. It's the lowest multiple of 5 and 7. Can someone give me a confidence boost so I don't have to, so I'm not scared to repeat this question.
Corrupt Converter says with all this controversy with popular influencers and content creators turning out to be SUS with children, I have to make a joke. As a famous content creator, everybody tells you to think of the children, just don't take that too literally.
Oh, damn. Okay, wait, my turn to make a joke too, if you can do it. My joke is, this is, okay, I didn't make it up because I'm just copying it, and maybe it's, like, overdone, I don't know, but I just heard it recently, so I want to repeat it. My joke is, why did we abolish child labor?
Manish HQ says good joke.
Because it's clear, if you look at what's popular with children, Minecraft and all, it's clear that the children still yearn for the mines. So there was no reason to abolish that. Anyway, I like that one. I think it's cute. The children, they yearned for the mines. That's why
HQ says, huh?
That's why they can't get enough of Minecraft. This is what happens when you abolish child labor. Yes, they yearn for it. The mines, the good old
Manish
days.
HQ says oh.
I said it was a cute joke. Love when the community
The
falls
always
short.
says J2024.
Well, in the end, the content creators like money. And children can bring in the money. Well, it's not really their money, it's their parents' money, but, you know, if they can convince their parents or steal their credit card or something, then they can support that Twitch creator. What's stupid?
Manish HQ says I mean, isn't Mr. Beast viewers are between 12 to 15?
I will say though, the sad thing is if I ever had a majority audience that was 12 to 15 years old, if that was my majority audience, I would have to turn off the TTS, obviously, because there would be so much silly chat that I just don't want to hear being read all the time when I'm doing something. But I like my TTS. Wait, 30, it's 35, right? 35. Didn't you even say a long time ago, you just like randomly said 35 in the chat, and I didn't even know why you said 35, but it's because you already did the answer before I read the question? I think that's what happened. Have confidence, says Aya. Okay. What is confidence when I just keep getting the last questions wrong? I think it's 35. I will murder someone if it's not a child, though. That's not good. If it's not 35. It's 35. It has to be 35. You were the first caller to win.
Corrupt Converter says if
what
I
would
were a
it...
popular content creator right now, Andy committed
I care.
pedophilia,
You should care
on
too.
me.
You should care
But
about my sanity
if
too.
I transitioned to a woman, and then later on did the same thing, people would defend me and call criticisms transphobia.
Wait, what is even happening right now? Oh yeah, it is kind of...
Manish HQ says is Khan Academy good?
Yes. I want to say yes. It's free. How can that not be good? But am I suffering? Yes. Is it for all the right reasons? Probably yes. Am I sad about it? Yes. But is it still probably a good thing? Yes. So just yes is yes, 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 yes. It's good. It's good. It's free. It's worth trying, if anything. And they go all the way up to... And it's miles, I'll be honest though, it's better than the math education. This website, just alone, is better than the math education I received in actual public school. So it's good. I'm a noob. I'm the noobiest noob, and anyone who ever watched me knows how noob I am. And I started from kindergarten math, because I'm doing all the math in Khan Academy. And I was able to work through it all the way up to 6th grade where I am right now. And I want to go all the way to, like, multivariable calculus and differential equations and do all the math on this website. And then after I'm done with all the math in Khan Academy, maybe I'll do more math, like the Euler's problems. Imagine learning stuff at school. Like that. What was it called? Oh, yeah.
Says imagine learning stuff at school LUL.
Maybe I'll do the Euler project, which has like really difficult math problems that are hard for even mathematicians. Or maybe I'll do MIT, MIT's open courseware.
Converter says I say pedophilia is pedophilia, whether you're man, woman, trans, black, white, Muslim, Asian, gay, lesbian, whatever, it doesn't change how disgusting it is, and the idea of protected class when it comes to criticisms is a perfect opening to tyranny.
Well, I do think one big problem is people saying like different types of people, like depending on your race or how you identify. Like you can have different moral standards, like as if they deserve. Some people deserve special privileges. I do disagree with that. We should all just be...
Manish HQ says at Corrupt Converter, what if
You
I am
know.
a child?
In Khan Academy, like, obviously the kindergarten courses were actually made for, like, kindergartners, just saying. I still did them as an adult, but math can be useful for... Oh, it's a joke.
Manish HQ says,
For
okay,
everyone.
bad joke, I know.
P versus NP. Wait, that sounds familiar. Wait. I've heard about that, but I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember the context. P versus NP. I've definitely heard that. Oh, wait, that's a math thing. Oh, wait, that's a problem.
Corrupt Converter says, or if the other person is an adult.
I did
or
watch
of
a video on that. I
significant
forgot what
age,
it's about.
They're in the wrong.
But anyway, regardless of moral standards, I don't like gatekeeping ever for anything. And yet everyone does it. Like, I know it seems kind of... Oh, thank you. I'm keeping on 35 for so long. Oh my god, I finished. I'm happy now. So,
35 seems right.
like, let's say... Bad example. But if someone shoots me with a gun, it doesn't matter who they are, what their race is, or what their reasons for shooting me are. They shot me with a gun. So I kind of see that, personally, as that would just be murder. Like, if you make the decision to do that. I guess things get complicated when you talk about, like, influence and whatever. But in most cases, generally speaking, I think that's fine to say. You know, regardless of if you were feeling angry or not. If you shoot and kill, like, you know, that's what you did. But yeah. Just 7. I know I did 7 times 5, but I'm doubting myself. You see, I'm doubting. I hate this. I hate that I'm suffering so much. Okay, this is the last task of this program thing for this meltdown mitigation. And then after that, then I'll probably do...
Corrupt Converter says, but depending on their minority status, they will likely get prosecuted differently.
That is true that generally things are handled differently. Yeah.
Corrupt Converter says that's usually how it goes.
Ready for complex analysis.
Ayawaza says ready for complex analysis. Ayawagamba.
I'm ready. Imagine asking a math person, like, oh my god, are you into complicated analysis? I should start doing things like that and troll people. Wait, I don't... Oh my god, this unit's big. Oh my god, wait. Sir, dude, look at this unit test! Are you serious? I can't.
Ayawaza says J.
I'm not gonna do... I know, right? It's funny. I'm not gonna do a 36 question unit test. I have standards. I'm not okay. No, I don't want to talk, Aya.
Where a rich guy's son, 17-year-old, was drunk driving and killed 2 people. The court told him to write a 300-word apology letter LMAO and let him go home.
Don't do it. I know. I mean, you can hate yourself, but can you hate yourself enough to do 36 questions? After I suffered, this was 12 questions. 12 questions. And it took me like 8 hours to do 12 questions. 36 questions. Wait a second, does my progress say? Well, at least I could... I feel irritated. Because I really wanted to finish 6th grade Eureka Math.
36 question. Do it.
I have to do each of these individual ones. Like, this is like the beginnings of algebra. Low key. Well, they didn't even teach algebra, but it's like the beginnings of algebra, funnily enough. Eureka, I will say the Eureka curriculum is harder than the normal 6th grade curriculum. Whatever the Eureka is, they're like... Maybe it's supposed to be like accelerated 6th grade or something.
Corrupt Converter says 5F15.
Oh yeah, because you yes. Distributive property. Distribute. Wait, what? 2 plus 5f plus 15?
Corrupt Converter says also using f as a variable is not very nice feeling.
Really? Of course that would bother you. But wait, what did I do wrong? Wait, this is 5f plus 15.
Corrupt Converter says 5f 17 MB.
What? It's supposed to be 15, right? 17? Oh, because I'm supposed to... Oh my god. Because you're supposed to add the 2? Because it has to be in the... Okay, fine. Fine.
Ayaweza says 215 equals 17 www.
Oh look, another 35. Plus 14. So gotta combine the like terms, because... 14, 15, 17C. I still hate that I'm gonna end up having to answer a 36 question problem. You know what, wait, let's see if it's safe. Let's do a little experiment. So, it's question 2 of 4. So let's leave the page and then reload. And let's see if it saves my thing. It takes me back to the same. So it should save on the unit test. Even though it is 36 questions, I don't actually have to do all 36 in one go. In theory. Unless there's like a timer, a hidden timer, and if you like don't finish the test in 24 hours, it just restarts you from number 1. But I'll be very upset if that's the case. So 8 plus 8W time. Oh wait.
Ayaweza says,
plus.
hey, you can do this.
Okay. 927. Okay. Do I have the mental fortitude? Step
Corrupt Converter says, and then get it wrong on question 36.
Oh my god, no! Don't talk like that. Don't pray to the devil again. You better not. 35. 8W plus 9. 17W. Six plus 24E. And 7 plus 6. That's 13. I think. Wait. 4. It's 2. Yeah. Oh yeah, but I actually was supposed to jump and do exorcism test 3. I'll just do it after this. Question number 4. I think it's fine. But I'll be honest, I'm not even mad about still being on 6th grade after finishing the regular 6th grade curriculum a while. Well, it wasn't that long ago, but a few days or a week ago or whatever. I'm not even too mad about being stuck here. Because I was really struggling earlier on like one of the 6th grade topics. Like the one with the fractions, of the multiplying and dividing fractions. I was actually like struggling with that, so I'm not even like mad about being stuck at this level.
Converter says, yeah, did you know Streamermans is in 6th grade?
What's Streamermans? That's me? Oh, okay.
Corrupt Converter says you.
Yes, I know now. I actually didn't know before, but now I know. I know very well. (5Z plus 20). Streamer man. I've never heard this. I've never heard this terminology before. I've never heard that. 20. So 40. 40 plus 15Z.
Corrupt Converter says it's not common.
What is Yeah. But the Eureka curriculum, so it's a little bit harder. It's like because this is like based in New York, but their curriculum is much better than ours over there.
Corrupt Converter says I have a fun problem for you.
It's probably not fun, so because you said it was fun, so it's probably not fun. You're gonna tell me anyway. I know you would.
Corrupt Converter says so. Let's say you have two people, A and B.
Let's say you have 0 people, because all numbers are empty sets anyway, right? Isn't that one of the theories? They're just empty sets. There are no numbers. So you have 0 people. The answer is 0. 0. Because do anything with 0, and it's 0. 0.
Corrupt Converter says person A is 9 years old, and person B is 3 years old.
Nope, I don't hear you. I'm about to plug my ears and be like, la la la, I don't hear you. Because I'm mature like that. Fail-safe mechanism.
Corrupt Converter says after how many years is the ratio of ages, A/B, equal to 2?
I mean, you could brute force that, right? Problem that you had. This is brute forceable.
Corrupt Converter says this is a problem that I had in school.
Oh, he did. Oh, your teacher did. Oh,
Corrupt
you.
Converter
Wait,
says
let me
yeah,
guess.
and
You
brute
came up.
force my teacher absolutely did.
Oh, dang. Oh, so you came up with the elegant solution while your teacher was just like, I'm gonna brute force it. He just did the regular way. I feel like you were not quite satisfied with his solution. Knowing you, I feel like you were. Actually, I feel like you were very, very dissatisfied. Or anything close to it.
Says elegant solution LUL.
Yeah, elegant. He comes up with elegant solutions. What
Corrupt
solution?
Converter says BTW. The solution there is 3.
Oh, 3 years? Is it because... Wait. $12, $3, $4, $6. Oh, yeah. Well, that... At least it doesn't take a long time to brute force that.
Corrupt Converter says but if it was something like 322/198
Oh, okay, then it would
or
be.
something.
No, I'm supposed to do task 3. I don't know why I jumped back to Khan Academy. I don't think I'm gonna finish 6th grade Eureka.
Or even 3
It's 36 questions. I'm not gonna finish Eureka today, probably. But that's fine. I'll just go as far as I can. All things considered. I mean, I need to sleep eventually before I'm tired. Cause I do have to get up and do stuff tomorrow. But... a true math problem.
Corrupt Converter
Oh,
says,
how would you
so
ever
yeah,
brute force
turned it
that?
into a true
Well,
math problem.
it's easy. You brute force it, obviously. 1, you merge with a computer and become a cyborg, and 2, you add more.
Corrupt Converter says
You add more
AX
RAM.
/ BX equals Y, solving for X.
Because if you have enough RAM, then you can solve that
Corrupt
problem.
Converter says you
and
want
brute
to
force
brute
it.
force it? Ask Wolfram Alpha.
Why would you ask Wolfram Alpha if you can become Wolfram Alpha?
Corrupt Converter
Wait,
says,
I don't
by
want
the
to.
way,
I don't want to
open
open
up
Wolfram Alpha.
wolframalpha.com.
Oh wait, no, I don't want to brute force it. A plus. Oh wait, you mean the hard one, the hard version, 322 and 198. What grade in math did you get this problem?
Corrupt Converter says type in solve AX
That's all you need to do?
BX
Wait, so
equals Y for X.
you got this problem, the one with the years, with this 3 years and 9 years. In what grade? Because it seems like... Isn't that a problem they might, like, give you? Because it's they use such easy numbers. Isn't that something that they might give... Oh, 11th. Oh, okay. So I was gonna guess, like, 6. Oh, 11. Oh, okay. Oh. Do you feel like
Corrupt
the
Converter says yeah, the math they did here was bad.
Oh. Do you feel like the teachers that you had in general throughout your education knew math well, or just enough to like teach you to pass the test?
Corrupt Converter says it's the greatest math tool you will
Oh,
ever
Wolfram
learn
Alpha.
about.
Oh, you don't think they'd? Okay. Maybe that's a problem too. Maybe if I had teachers that like really, really understood math and were like interested in it and learning as much as possible about math, that could have changed the direction I went with math. I don't know what that would be like, but it would kind of be nice to imagine what it would be like to repeat life and have like the best education.
Corrupt Converter says yep, I taught my teachers more than they taught
Oh,
me.
damn. Oh, wait, you must have had teachers. You know how teachers can be. Sometimes they can be very, like, I am the teacher and thou shalt not teach me because it is my job to teach you. Like, they can have that kind of attitude. But, what is it? The, air of superiority. I don't know. There's probably better terms that I want to use. But you must have had some teachers that were like that, like, got mad at you or something. I did it anyway. Oh no, but that's gonna make them be mean to you.
Tried to tell me that solving that ratio problem was impossible.
Not them telling you it was impossible, but then you used the power of proof of contradiction, and they probably did not like that. Okay, fine.
Corrupt Converter says go on wolframalpha.com.
I guess I have to learn
type
eventually to see these tools.
AX/BX equals Y for X.
Wait, this is the non-brute force version? This is the elegant solution? The AX over BX, B plus X is equals Y? Or what is happening? Numbers.
Converter says yeah, just copy it in.
T.
Corrupt Converter says include the 4x bit.
Oh. Understands that?
Corrupt Converter says solve AX/BX equals Y for X.
Wait, I have to write solve?
Corrupt Converter says that last line there is the solution.
What, this one? This is the solution to solving when those two numbers, regardless of the numbers, will converge and one will be double. Didn't your teachers, when you would do these things to them, be like, oh, you can do it like with this solution or whatever? What? What didn't your teachers like?
Says A//Y1
Oh
will always give you the exact number of years that need to pass to get a target Rario.
Didn't your teachers like try to like put you on the math decathlon team or something, or I don't know, recommend you attend college or something? Because that seems.
Corrupt Converter says given that you know the age of A, B, and the target ratio Y.
Impressive for someone in 11th grade. Like, what? What? Because I have a friend who was, like,
Corrupt
really good at
Converter
math.
Says, imagine if they did that here.
But the teachers were, like, really encouraging of my friend. And, okay, so my friend ended up graduating, like, college literally when they were like 16. Like they
Corrupt
finished.
Converter says they wasted my time more than
Well, that's
anything.
sad. They finished their bachelor's at 16. But in anyway, they were really good at math early on, even in like middle school. Encouraging, yeah, that's what they're supposed to do.
Corrupt Converter says, haha, encouraging, never heard of that.
But when my friend was like started to show that they were good at math early on, the teachers like put them on the like math decathlon team and like recommended that they compete and everything. Like they got, because that's what you do when someone has like is interested in math and you want to like grow that talent.
Corrupt Converter says, no, I got punished for learning and exploring on my own.
I see. Well, damn. Damn. Interesting.
Ayaweza says.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Aya. I'll see you. Have a nice sleep.
Corrupt Converter
Sleep
says,
is important,
I remember
Aya.
getting failed on an assignment because I found contradictions in what the teacher said and what everything online said.
They failed you just for finding contradictions because you actually did your research and found this out? Oh my god. That's just sad.
Corrupt Converter says, yep.
Bro, what they should have done, here's what I think they should have done. If all those things happened, they should have just hired you as the new teacher and started paying you a salary because you're working now. Right? Sigh. Dang. I have no idea how you even came up with this, but this is really cool. A plus x. So then, what are these variables, x and y? Like, x is one of the numbers, and y is just another one of the numbers for the years?
Corrupt Converter says, I'm pretty sure I literally can't work at my school as a teacher until all the students who attended the school when I graduated have themselves graduated.
The way that this formula works. A is the age of person A. Oh, B is the age of person B.
Corrupt Converter
Oh yeah,
says,
A and B.
A is the age of person A, and B is the age of person B.
So what are these X's and Y's? No. Y is the target ratio after X years. What? It's crazy. Y is the target ratio.
Corrupt Converter says X is the unknown that you need to find.
Remember that? Oh my god, you came up with this! That's so cool. Wow, X is the unknown. Okay, I'm just gonna plug in the simple numbers because maybe just by seeing the simple numbers it'll make more sense. So it was 3 and 9, right? I think. 9, 10, 11, 12.
Says pretty much.
Okay, I'm gonna try that.
Is, if you have two people of ages A and B, how many years X need to pass for the ratio of their ages
to be equal to Y? Oh wait, but then that means because you have. Okay, then that means there's gonna have to be some algebra. Oh wait, then this got solved for X equals, because we're solving for X, so then this whole thing has to be rearranged.
Corrupt Converter says,
that's
yeah,
what's
A
happening
equals
here.
9, B equals 3, Y equals 2, plug it in.
Oh my god, I can't believe we did this. Okay, well before I look at the part where it says X equals, because that's what you're solving for X, I guess I need to think about how you... I'm going to plug the numbers into the original equation
Corrupt
before I look at
Converter
this.
Says it should be 3.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna copy and paste this again because I want to have the original next to it so I can see it with the variables written in. Okay, so one's 3 and one's 9. In this case, Y is
Corrupt
2,
converter says,
right?
so let's say that function at the bottom is
and
f.
3.
What?
And it's 3 years that need to pass. Right? So 3 plus 3 is 6. 6 divided by 12 is 2. Oh, damn. Okay, well, it works. But you came up with that.
Corrupt converter
That's
says this
crazy.
guarantees that AF Y slash BF
Oh my
Y
god!
equals what?
Not you doing this in 11th grade. 6. It's cool. Guarantees. Oh wait, I'm done though. 11th grade isn't middle school. It is high school though, but still, it's still impressive. A plus F times Y. Wait, where does F come from?
Corrupt converter
Oh,
says this took
interesting.
me a couple days to do the first time,
So it
but
did
now
take
it takes me
you.
less than a minute.
That's interesting. So it did take you time to really think about it. The first time you did it. A couple days, but now, after doing things like this so much, it just like makes, you can do what you said in less than a minute. That's really cool. What if it takes me a couple thousands of years? Then the question becomes how to extend lifespan so I can master, the level of math I want to. A plus F. Wait, where is this? Wait, the Y is the X, but you turned it to Y? Wait, no, it's just Y. Y is just Y. Y. Where did X go? Just A plus F times Y divided by B. I think. Oh, okay, fun thing. Every time you say fun,
Corrupt converter says so fun thing you can do.
this is changing my whole definition of fun. Take that whole thing that X equals. Uh-huh. Plug it in for X in the original expression.
Corrupt converter
Take the
says
whole
plug it in
thing.
for X in the original expression, AX slash BX.
The whole thing that X equals, like what the variable equals, just alone. So in like this case 3 for the 9 and the 9 and 3. Wait, no, right? The whole thing that X. I don't know what the whole thing that X equals is.
Corrupt converter says so X equals A by slash Y1.
Oh wait, you're showing the solved version of it, right? A minus by, because it says it in the solved version.
Corrupt converter
Over
says
y
give me a
minus
sec.
1. Okay. I'm gonna look at exorcism in the meantime.
Corrupt
Oh god,
converter
is this...
says \frac A by Y1B \frac A by Y1.
Don't tell me that's a Desmos thing. Fail safe. Oh yeah. Mechanism. Your final task. Oh yeah. What's
Corrupt
this?
converter says simplify this.
Where do I put this in? How do I even see what this looks like? Well, I guess if I just like throw it into Desmos, it'll like show me it. Oh, okay. Well, this graph, maybe, I don't know.
Converter says Desmos.
Desmos. Well, I'm putting it in here because this is already open for me. Maybe I shouldn't. But it's not gonna grab. I just need to like see what it looks like. Okay, I don't even know what this is. There. What
Corrupt
the?
Converter says not for graphing, just for easy editing.
Oh, for editing. Yeah, that's what I thought. But like, this is too much because there's a fraction inside a fraction. Yes. On the top and the bottom, separated by the whatever that's called, Volcrum or whatever, whatever that was.
Corrupt Converter says some
Okay, I don't know how to.
A, B/C.
I don't know. Can't you just like cancel
ACB
out this part on the end
C.
for A over B? Oh, but then you have to add. Crap. Wait, never mind. A plus. If this was like A plus 1 and A plus 1, did the ones cancel out? Can you do that? Can you like cross out the ones? I actually don't know.
Corrupt Converter says A/B/C equals AC/B.
Maybe you can't. Maybe you can't do that. Oh. Oh no.
Corrupt Converter says an AC/AB equals C/B.
Algebra laws. I'm really gonna have to review those. I mean, I probably have seen those when I did Sake algebra, but I doubt I understood those. That's the issue. Is it was just a bunch of memorization, but I didn't understand anything of why I was doing what I was doing. At least once I hit high school on algebra, so. Oh my god, the Twitch chat is stuck. I can't close this freaking window. Oh wait, come on, stop. Oh wait, damn it, almost. Okay, it's being buggy right now. It's really bothering me. I can't close it. It's blocking the chat, so I can't read it. You can't see what it looks like on my screen.
Converter says I'll write the next step.
But it's
Turning the
annoying.
numerator and denominator into one fraction
Closed.
for both.
No more clicking on names. The only ones you need. Oh wait, that's what was her name? Storm was saying earlier when they were here. Gave me some rules and they're like, these are the only ones you need. I barely followed anything. AC plus. Oh yeah, this. Oh my god, it's too much. The numerator and denominator into one fraction for both. For both? You mean in the little fractions inside the fraction? The numerator and denominator becoming the same? I have no. Oh god.
Corrupt Converter says \frac \left.
I have no idea. It's too much right now.
Y1 \right. A by Y1 \right. \left. \frac B \left. Y1 \right. A by Y1 \right.
Oh, okay, multiplying both sides by Y minus 1. Minus 1 times A plus A minus BY. Oh, wait, okay, this part makes sense. Wait, over Y minus 1. Wait, never mind. Wait, what? Wait, Y minus 1 is over A. Never mind. Damn.
Corrupt Converter says I use the A, B/C equals ACB /C rule on top and bottom there.
I need to like actually learn that rule and like learn why that rule works to be able to use it without just looking at like a chart and being like, oh, it works because this chart says it does. Huh.
Corrupt converter says to group the little fraction and non-fraction in numerator and denominator of the big fraction.
Group them. Do I understand that? Let me think.
Corrupt converter says, do you understand that AB/C equals AC B/C?
I mean, only in the sense that I know what the symbols mean, but no, I don't, like, understand why those are equal. Really? Distributed multiplication just explains that. Because
Corrupt converter says, which is also easily explained with the rule of distributive for multiplication.
Okay. If you take A plus B times 1 over
Corrupt
C.
converter says if you take AB asterisk 1/C.
Oh, okay. Those make sense that you can multiply that, because that's the same thing as A plus B over C. Great. So distribute, and then you get...
Corrupt converter says you get AC B/C.
Wait, maybe we should do that. Because it's A... Wait, wouldn't you distribute when it's like... Wait a second, maybe not. Wait. Oh, it's 1 over C. Oh yeah, so A... B over C.
Corrupt converter says also,
AC
if you
plus
multiply
BC.
the top and bottom by the same amount in a fraction, it doesn't change what it equals.
Wait, that's true. Look at this perfect. If you distribute,
Corrupt
you get
converter
A
says so
over
like
C plus B over
A/B
C.
equals 2A/2B equals
A over
3A/3B.
Plus B over C. 1 over C. Oh, I get it. 1 over C times A is A over C. 1 over C times B is B over C. So you get A over C plus B over C. Oh, wow, that's it? That's why A plus B over C is equal to A over C plus B over C. Oh, that is easily explained, you're right. Okay. So that's why that rule exists. So you use that, so now I have to backtrack. Anyway, you were saying, I'll look at the next part you said. So like A over B equals 2A
Corrupt converter
over
says
2B. Oh,
what
yeah.
the rule A, B/C
Yeah.
is saying.
I didn't know you can do that.
A/1,
Because
B/C. If we multiply top and bottom of A/1 by C, you get AC/C, and then you can group that with B/C to ACB/C.
wait, are you re-explaining the rule of the earlier one? Again? Maybe I should try reading it. A plus BC is A plus B. A over 1 plus B over C. Oh yeah, you were explaining, yeah. It was originally starting from
Corrupt converter says yeah, that's how you get there step by step.
A plus B over C. Yeah, and then you took it step by step and got all the way to earlier on in the messages. You got all, and I did follow all that all the way up to when you had A over C plus B over C as the final
Corrupt converter
answer.
says that's what I did inside the numerator and denominators here.
Oh, but then you're taking it even further now in the next later message, like the last one, where you're like AC plus B over C. Okay. Let me just read the whole message then. Oh, inside the denominators. A plus B over C is saying, is A over 1 plus B over C. Oh yeah, so that's equal to A over 1. Oh, so you're showing how you applied that.
Corrupt converter says the denominator was y1,
Wait,
so
A
on top
plus
I added
B.
a y1 to the numerator, and in the bottom b y1
Oh, it's
to the
A
numerator.
A over C plus B over C. Oh, but you were A over 1 plus B over C. Where does that show up earlier? A over 1 Oh, I'm getting lost on that part. A over 1. This is A.
Corrupt Converter says scroll up to C.
Scroll up. A over C. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. Because A is A over 1, though. If we multiply top and bottom of A over 1 by C... Oh, yeah, because you can do that. You're right, because fraction multiplied by the same number, like 3 over 3, you can do that, that's what you're saying. So you can go A over C and multiply the bottom 1 by C also,
Corrupt
AC over
Converter
C.
says A.
Then
A
you can
by
group that
slash
with
Y1
B over C.
and B, A by slash Y1.
Oh yeah, because it's plus, you were adding the plus B over C, because you still have to add that. So then it can get grouped. Okay, let me see if I understand the grouping part. AC over C plus B over C gets grouped to AC
Corrupt Converter
plus...
says.
Okay, maybe this is the part where I get lost in. Because AC over... What is it? AC over C plus B over C. How does it group out to AC plus B? Oh wait, AC plus B over C, because they're sharing the denominator C. Oh yeah. Because that's how you would add fractions anyway. Because you keep the denominator when you add like two fractions with the same denominator, and you just add the numerator. Is that what the top part's called? I think so. Anyway. Okay, and then that's how you derive the rule of the that whole thing, starting from the beginning, is equal to AC plus B over C. Because you did...
Converter says yes.
Oh, wow, because you did so many algebra things to it. But it actually wasn't, like... But you used simple rules, but then you did so many simple rules that the result was, like, unrecognizable.
Says it all comes from the basics.
Okay. That's cool, though. Just that chain of simple rules turned it into something where I was like, what the hell is it? But it's still just something that followed simple rules. Then enumerated, and then you did that whole process that you just said, and now I'm following along with the rest of your messages inside the numerator and the denominator. Witchcraft. Which was the... Good thing I still have the old version so I can look at it. This.
Corrupt
So how
Converter
is
says,
this...
which is why I say algebra, and specifically algebraic manipulations, is the most important thing you'll learn.
Okay, I can see this is important. And do witchcraft like this.
Corrupt Converter says, and do things like this.
Wait, even this? Okay, when you originally derived this formula, when you came up with like the perfect solution for this problem, instead of brute forcing it, like your teacher wanted you to, but when you came up with the A plus X over B plus X, all you needed for this, to even make the formula from scratch, like when you came up with this, all you needed was algebra? You didn't end up using like knowledge of like calculus or anything else? Just knowledge, just algebra was enough to create this? Because that's really, really cool. If it was just, because all you needed was algebra.
Corrupt Converter says yes.
Wow. I do have to, you're right, I do need to learn algebra well then. Because that's really practical. You can do a lot with that. Solve lots of problems with just algebra. Which is really cool. You could say algebra is integral to math. Okay, sorry. But wow, okay. Oh my god, that would be so helpful, so I don't have to just read the text messages.
I can go through the whole process in a screen share call or something.
Yeah, I would love that. I remember wait, do you guys know, or are you a regular on the math channel? Because do you know that guy, BCE Math? Because apparently he's like pretty well known in the math channel, but he's another person who shows up sometimes when I stream in this channel. And just you saying that reminded me, like, Oh, maybe. Okay. Gotcha. But yeah, he was nice enough to like.
Corrupt Converter says maybe I don't know.
Oh, gotcha. He was nice enough to give me like a call and went over some like rudimentary basics of algebra and then like a little bit of calculus, just to like kind of prep me like, oh, look how cool calculus is, which was nice of him to do. But it just reminded me of that. But yeah, it was really helpful. So, yeah, if you want to do that sometime, that'd be so nice. Oh my god, I didn't record him though that time because I didn't really know we were gonna do that. I kind of wish I did because he gave me some like really great tips and stuff that I'm not gonna be able to review now.
Corrupt Converter says I can't talk in your server for 10 minutes though.
Oh, well, your 10 minutes should be up anyway, right? Because you've been a member for 10 minutes. That's just like a thing that Discord has by default on all servers. Oh, you mean like you just...
Corrupt Converter says I
Oh, you joined on another account. Okay. Oh, I see. Got you. Well, to be fair, I don't know how much longer I'm actually going to be up. So if you do explain, I do want to give you plenty of time, like all the time you need. So maybe it might be better to like...
Corrupt Converter says, well, good news is that number is already down to 9 minutes.
Oh. Can I...
Corrupt Converter says it's not a long explanation.
I'm pretty sure if I set the verification level to restrict it and then put it back to default, it'll just undo itself. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work that way on the server. I don't know. Maybe it'll let you post now or whatever. It's not long? Oh, okay. But the problem is, will I make it long? Because I don't understand what you're saying, so I ask 1,000 questions because I don't get it. There's the real thing. Because I can make even the most simple things complicated. Never underestimate how complicated a noob can make things. That's my rule of thumb. But whoever followed, thank you. I love my follow sound. I love the wolf howl. It's just so... I don't know. I just feel that call of the wild. Lol, I hate math. Thank you. Thank you. That's a mood.
Pinch says, LOL, I hate math.
I feel you. I just suffer through it because I realized at this point it's an inescapable evil. I must know. I mean, it's the dark arts. I must learn this. I have to.
Corrupt Converter says if I can explain it to someone who's absolutely convinced when they tell me something that equates to 1 equals 2, then I think I can handle you.
You bet someone who was absolutely convinced 1 equals 2. Okay. It makes me feel a little better. That's cool, Philip Peggy.
Corrupt Converter says they told me something that would have been able to
Oh, okay. If what they were saying was true, and they're basically saying like 1 equals 2. But okay. Which, by the way, yes.
Corrupt Converter says
it does seem.
Which BTW means they were wrong.
But maybe they were right in like another universe with different laws. Which by the way means they were wrong. Oh, but there was, I saw this math video that talked about, like, someone published a paper.
Corrupt Converter says, yeah,
universe of useless. You sound like a core user right now. You will never be published except maybe in the Book of Idiots. Like, yeah, in the universe of useless. Amazing. Oh my god, Corrupt, do you like 3 blue, 1 brown? I had a friend send me a video, which is like a 3 blue, 1 brown. crap post. It's funny. I like it. Books. Book of books of books. Damn, that's brutal.
Says you will never be published, but in the book of books 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 of.
Damn! And I bet you would write a whole, like, Sigma function to make the books go on long enough or something. Maybe it's not called that. Sigma thingy. Sigma loop. Sigma loop. I'll call it that. Of idiots! Here, I'll show you the video. But I mean, everyone who knows math, infinite composition. Oh wait, that's nasty. That's dirty though.
Corrupt Converter says infinite composition of book.
The burn. I mean, it's enough of a burn just to say book of idiots, but when you have to like get an infinite composition of book
Corrupt
of
Converter
idiots,
says, "Hey, I'm ST430."
then dang. What's ST mean? What's ST? That's 4:30. Oh.
Corrupt Converter says at.
What does that mean? Like time zone? 4:30 p.m.? Oh.
Corrupt Converter says no.
Oh, you're looking at the... Oh. Got you. Oh, okay. Well, in the meantime, I'll show you the video. But yeah, I think every person who knows anything, who likes math, or, even if they don't know anything about math, everyone knows about 3 blue, 1 brown, because he's like...
Converter says you should have made it 10 days.
That's evil. No, you'll regret saying that. You wouldn't want it to be 10 days. But yeah, everyone knows 3 blue, 1 brown. You know 3 blue, 1 brown, right? Corrupt? I haven't heard anyone say they don't like 3 blue, 1 brown. You like 3 blue, 1 brown?
Corrupt Converter says I know 3B, 1B, yes.
Okay, I'll show you this crap post. I don't know if you've seen it, but it's pretty... I like it. It's silly. It's just called 3
Corrupt
blue...
Converter says I didn't like their explanation of the...
Fair point. It was called 3 blue, 1 brown roast you. It's pretty good. Honestly, I would like someone to make like a math YouTube channel where they spend just as much time roasting their audience as they do teaching math, because I think it'd be really funny. Where is that video? Can I find it before your timer runs out?
Visual graphs showing that it approaches are not comforting enough for me. I need it to be undeniable that they approach and aren't just really close.
Oh, okay. So it can't just look like it, but you need full proof. Like, you need to see all the numbers and know for sure it works. That's a fair point. Oh, so he just showed like a picture and was like, look, it looks like it approaches, so therefore it's right.
To showing that it gets closer with consecutive sums to the unit circle.
Okay.
Corrupt Converter says yeah.
That's a very fair criticism. Okay, where is it? Actually, maybe it wasn't... It actually might have been posted on my server, now that I think about it. I'm gonna go check there. Let's see. Thanks. Was it posted here?
Corrupt Converter says 30 seconds.
Damn, I'm slow. I thought I'd make it in time. Oh yeah, it was posted here. Okay, well I did find it, but it's just gonna be like right in time.
Philipech says you guys are pretending that this what you've been talking about actually exists.
What? Talking about what? Found it. Okay, here, I'll send it to you. I'll send it in the Twitch chat. I don't think I need to like say this probably, but you know, curse warning because
Corrupt Converter says 1 second.
Okay, well I didn't make it send the link in time, but I made it nearly in time. So I did. But yeah, this is the video. I thought it was funny. I like it.
Saltthesirenides says https://
Me muting my TTS temporarily because it's annoying.
LepZRP4.
Don't make it sound like you're a hacker when you're like, I'm in. Oh my god. A minus. Oh wait, this thing. Okay, so you're gonna show me how you. Dang. You're okay if I keep streaming, right? And join voice on the stream? Oh, okay, cool. Can I, go to the bathroom real quick before I join you?
Corrupt Converter says yes, it's fine.
Okay, I'm gonna go really quick. And also get some water. I'll be like a second.
Corrupt Converter says I'll also screen share too, so if you want to show that on screen it's fine too. Corrupt Converter says short break to find the microphone. Oh wait.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, you went on a short break to find the your microphone? Oh, everything's fine. Okay.
Corrupt Converter says everything is fine.
Well, that's good to know that. Well, thank you that I can share the, you sharing your screen too.
Corrupt Converter says I was making a joke about your BRB screen being up.
Oh. Okay. Okay, open Discord. Let me just... There we go. Okay. Let me see if my window share works with Discord or not. Or if I need to use like the game share or whatever. And it does. Okay, I guess switch to Discord right now. Okay. Oh wait. Do you need to just move this one thing? Okay. Take this down. Okay, I'll come join. Hi.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Okay, cool. Works. Okay, let me just raise your volume a bit so I can hear you well. Okay, cool. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Okay,
So
I see it. A.
Of course, the original problem. I'm going to show how I get from this to the solution that Wolfram Alpha gave me.
Okay, cool.
So first things first, pretty much the way that I like to explain this is when you're solving things like this, it's kind of like opposite of PEMDAS. You pretty much go backwards and you do the opposite of every operation, with some exceptions, but those are other problems that you deal with. So for here, I don't have any addition or subtraction.
Okay.
Did you use PEMDAS, BEDMAS, or something else? What do you use?
PEMDAS, because I think that's the main one. Yeah.
So there's no subtraction, there's no addition on the outside here. Like, I consider this to be like the thing that I'm working on.
Okay.
Nothing on the outside.
Yeah. So you don't.
There is division, and pretty much that's especially one of the first things that you do is you get rid of all the division, especially if your unknown is in the bottom of any denominators.
Okay.
So I'll multiply both sides by b plus x.
Okay, cool.
And I'm also going to expand this out.
Oh, okay. Distributing the y.
That was not very complicated what I did there, right?
I think so, yeah. So you got rid of the denominator by multiplying both sides, and then afterwards you distribute the y into the
I'm actually going to do
term.
This as y equals just something else later. It's a little bit easier looking.
Mm-hmm.
So same steps, just I just swap them.
That's cool.
So I just put this on the other side. You can see it doesn't change anything.
Mm-hmm.
So now what I want is all my x is all on one side of the equation. So I'll subtract x from both sides.
That's true. The x's.
I want this thing. You know, if I look at this thing, I consider this is like this is pretty much my x right now. This is what I'm thinking of as my x.
Okay.
What's connected to it? Well, I have this thing over here that might as well just be a constant. It's not x. It's connected by addition, so I get rid of it by subtraction.
Okay.
So I subtract
y on that side.
by, same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Then this, I can use this other rule. So ax plus bx equals x times a plus b.
Oh wait, that's
Here.
Oh yeah. Taking the x out of the
thingy. One. Just that. So now this is my x, and it's connected to this thing, which isn't x and doesn't have x inside of it. So I get so how I separate those two things, I use division.
Mm-hmm.
Divide both sides by that.
What the magic?
And this is the solution that Wolfram Alpha gave you.
Oh my god! Wow.
So now the other thing is if you do this.
Now you're gonna put the fraction in the fraction, aren't you? Doing the thing. Gonna show me. I think, right? I'm just guessing. That's gonna show up. How did that even happen anyway? But that's awesome. That's. Thank you for showing me how Wolfram Alpha. Sorry, got the solution.
This is how you do this stuff. How you test this stuff. How you make sure that you did it right. So
this is for like testing. Okay.
So remember that rule that I told you. So here's what we're gonna do. So take this out for a second.
Oh yes, the rule you so kindly explained in multiple steps.
So this is the thing, and this is basically the same thing as that a plus b over c equals ac plus b over c.
Oh, anything with every second.
This is like my a here.
Oh yes, this is the rule. You went over this, why it works. This AC plus
b that. Yep.
Okay.
And that's that. So I turn into this. It's the exact same as this original thing. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put that here.
Oh wait, could you real quick Command Z it back to the so I can So you do the roll onto it again? Sorry.
And I did here.
Oh, yeah, I think that's perfect. Putting in the equal signs. I see what it looks like. Okay.
Yeah, and then
A plus
and then, yeah,
BC equals AC.
I just did this transformation on there.
Yeah, so B times. Oh wait. Oh yeah.
So this is your A here. This is your C here. And what I did is I moved this inside.
B1 minus 1. Oh
right
yeah.
Here, multiplied by the C, which is that right here. And so that's when you see that this is the same thing as this thing, which we already explained why that is the way that it is.
Yeah. It's your plus B. AC.
So now,
oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Plus B. And B was. Oh, okay, I got it. Okay.
You understand now?
Uh-huh.
So
it just took me time to like go through each one.
Now that we know that these things are equal, right? Now that we know that these things are equal.
So cool.
Here's what I can do. Because you know these things are equal, that means you can take this whole thing and replace it with the other thing. It's the same thing. They're equal. And then
oh yeah, you're gonna do the same thing, but turn the B into A.
Yeah.
Simplify that one the same way.
Now, we already know. I'll keep that there. We already know that if I have A over B and I multiply the top and bottom by something, it doesn't change the value.
Mm-hmm.
So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to multiply this top and bottom by y minus 1. And what does that do? Well, this thing cancels out that thing. And this thing cancels out that thing. Cancels out the y minus 1s in the denominators of both the top and bottom.
Okay. Oh wow, and then it just gets deleted.
And now I'm going to expand this thing out. And this one out.
By minus B, okay.
So, let's see. Minus A plus A, that cancels to 0.
Wow.
Minus BY, plus BY, minus BY, those cancel to 0.
Ah, so A.
This Y, I can pull it on the outside. Through the
that thing you showed earlier.
AX plus BX equals X times A plus B thing. Same rule. So I can pull this Y out. I'm gonna move this to the other side. Didn't change the value. And then these two things cancel. And you get Y. So basically that whole thing.
Oh my god. Well, how did you know to test it? Like, you did that as like a test to make sure it works, but how did you know that to set it up like that? It's so complicated with the fractions and fractions.
What you do is, because the original is this.
Yeah. This is so cool.
Because this is the original, and I solved for X and I got this result. What I want to do to make sure that this is what X equals is I plug this in everywhere that I see X. And then I try to see if I can turn this left side
will
into
it
this
become...
right side.
Oh.
So basically, this whole thing always equals Y for every value of A.
So if you solve it, it has to be Y, because then that's just the... Because rules.
Yeah, because
that's
all
so cool.
Rules, and eventually you find that it simplifies. This whole thing just simplifies
to Y. That's so awesome.
That right there is how you know that you did it right. If it does that, you did it right.
How important is it that one checks their work like that, like plugs the other thing in and makes sure it actually...
It's pretty important, because if you assume that you're right and you're wrong, then well, that's going to cause you problems later on down the road. And then when you eventually get to testing it, or someone else tests it and they're like, hey, this doesn't work, you have to backtrack through more work to figure out why it doesn't work.
Oh, okay. Got you.
It's like the same thing with programming.
I knew you were going to bring up programming. This is great. You're right.
I usually like to test your things like on every step of the way.
Oh, God.
Hold on, let me see if I can pull up like some of my code.
Okay. Oh my god, I bet you have some like really, really cool code.
I have this somewhere else. Let's see if I can navigate this web. They changed this website. It used to be great, and then they changed it, and now it's bad.
Aww. Wait, what changed? What happened to it?
They changed the UI, and then for a good solid 6 months or something, everything was broken.
Oh, bro.
Now it looks like it's a little bit less broken, but also it's a lot slower.
That's sad. I hate when people make these like updates, these like unnecessary changes,
Why the fuck would
and
you
make
update it and change it? It worked.
it's just
It worked just fine before.
yeah. Why make things worse? It just doesn't make sense. But this happens all the time with like technology stuff. Like they'll just like want to change like one thing, like a button, and then just like it makes it significantly worse somehow. It's pretty sad. But maybe that's just what it happens. I would like to assume it's not because people are lazy and it's not because developers don't care, but maybe code is actually just really complicated and it's hard and stuff breaks and people don't know why it breaks when they update their stuff.
No, it's all corporate stuff. That's all it is.
Oh, it is just corporate. Okay, that makes me sad then. Sad.
Okay, so let me tell you the story about this code.
Okay, is this C++?
This is C#.
Oh, C#! Oh my god, you use C#! Yay! C#.
Yeah, so let's see. Am I gonna get any red here?
Wait, didn't you say you mainly work in C++? Was that you who said that?
Wait, where's my red? Wait, I just saw something with red.
Oh no, not the red.
Oh, by the way, this software right here has what I think is the best syntax highlighting for C# that I've ever seen.
Really? What are you using? Is it J? It's a J code.
This is DNSpy. This pretty much lets you take.
Never heard of it.
So you know how when you compile something in C# you get a .dll file?
Yeah, it's been a while. I think so, yeah.
So
That's what
let
.dll
me
is.
do this.
Wait.
If I go
Only C# turns into .dll, or do other things turn to .dll?
No, other
'Cause
things
I
turn
see
to .dll.
Okay, thank you. Because I thought I've seen other things, not like C# turn into that.
Other things are .dll, but C# also uses DLL. So
Okay.
if I open this with, like, say, Notepad++, you see it's all unreadable garbage.
Oh, yes.
All of your code has been turned into unreadable garbage.
Sad face.
So what this software does is it lets you take that. Let me get back to it. It decompiles it. So I can go in here, I can see all the classes. I'm gonna go right into here.
Oh my god.
Go into, say, you see all the classes. Let's say I'm gonna go into, like, where's player control? Player control. It shows you the code. And keep in mind, this all turns into what this actually looks like in the file is more like this.
Okay. Wait, so you're saying, like, in a way, you can use this to, like, read other people's code?
Use this to read, you
and,
can
like,
use this
learn
to read
from
other
it.
people's code, and you can also use it to change the code. So, like, I could make a change here,
that's
save it to the
awesome.
file, and that would work. And that's also it's also a very useful modding tool for games because this lets you mod games. So,
Okay.
back to this. So, let's see how many lines are in here.
That is really cool.
1,379. This took me like a month to write or something. And
That
this
is a lot of
project-
lines.
This is a project that let me see. This compiled? Probably not. They're probably.
Wait, so this-
it works.
Was this a game that you were working on?
This is a mod for getting over it.
That's right.
Well, actually, this is more of a standalone thing, and there was a second part of this that was the actual mod for getting over it that used this thing. So I had to make an entire thing for an entire UI for the game just to use this thing.
Oh my god.
If I open up the game,
Wait, this is how you got into programming just for making this mod? That seems like such a hard first project.
Not from making this mod. This mod was a good like year or two after I started programming by modding this game.
Oh, okay. Cool.
And this is actually a project that I started.
Thank you, whoever followed.
That started like a year or two before I finished this, but I gave up on it because it was too hard. And then I started it again like a while later, and then I finished it.
I commend you for coming back to it and just like not letting that get to you.
The
Like,
one
it was
problem
hard.
was it was a couple of years too late. It was supposed to be a modding tool for the getting over a modding community, except I finished it too late, so nobody ended up using it.
That's okay. That doesn't make it any less good.
Basically, it's this. What it does is it lets you write code while the game is running.
No way.
Run that code inside the game while the game is running, and edit that code inside the game while the game is running.
What the heck? You just turned it into like a real.
So it's like live code that within the game, and this would have been a good modding tool because what it lets you do is it lets you test mod code inside the game
and see if it's actually like
without
good.
having to without having to constantly close and reopen the game every time you make a change to the code.
Oh, that's amazing.
And I could have made a better UI, but you know, I didn't want to have to.
I've seen worse UIs than that. Like, it's
funny story about the UIs. I made an entire like collection of functions just to make the UI easier to do.
Oh.
Because I didn't like how the way Unity's on GUI stuff worked. I had to always put like begin this block, end this block, and I always had to do that. I just like put it in, pass in a delegate, wrap that thing in the begin and end. Just do that for me, and then everything inside, just put it there. So this thing took like a month to do, and a lot of that time was spent on parsing parsing strings. Because one of the things that I needed to do in order to make it run reasonably fast and not take 10 seconds every time you wanted to compile your code was I needed to filter out all the assemblies that weren't used in the code. So you have text, just a string of code. How do you figure out what assemblies or what libraries it uses?
I see. Oh, so you had to parse it to see what they're like typing and pull it from the. Oh my god!
I got rid of all the comments. So I got rid of all the comments. I got rid of all the strings. I got rid of all the numbers and all the special characters and all that. It basically just had everything, and also all the keywords. And basically just had everything that could only have been a class, or not could only have been a class. There were other things as well, like variable names or whatever I couldn't get rid of. But basically everything that could have potentially been a class or even a function or whatever. And I used all that as like a collection of keywords. And I would cross-check that with the stuff that's in all the libraries that are loaded into the game, because those would be the ones that you would use. And if those libraries contained any class with any of those keywords, then I would use that as one of the libraries loaded into the file. If it didn't, then I would cut it out.
To make it faster. But didn't that mean you had to go through all the libraries and like?
Yeah, but guess what? That's faster than that's like apparently like a million times faster than just telling the compiler, hey, load all of these libraries and compile with all these libraries.
I know.
Running that code takes less than a second, like maybe like a tenth of a second or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
Running it trying to compile with all the libraries took upwards of 10 to 12 seconds.
But I was just thinking, wasn't that a lot of work for you to set up this nice system? Because you had to manually go through and see like, what does this belong?
This took me like 2 weeks.
That's some serious dedication to go through all those libraries and see like which classes they have and like to set up.
No, I automated it.
Oh, okay. You did. Okay, smart. You did that. If you did that by hand, like I wonder how long that would have. A good thing you automated that.
The automating it part took like 2 weeks.
Okay, gotcha.
So this whole thing took like a month to make. This entire thing took like a month to make, and in that entire time, I could not test a single part of it until the whole thing was done.
Was that nerve-wracking for you, or you're like, please don't break, like any little part of this, please work?
No, you know what was very nerve-wracking?
What?
When I finished it after that month, when I finished after that month and I tested it and it just worked. And I was like, okay, something has to be wrong. There's no way.
Oh, you didn't even believe it.
I put over 1,000 lines of code. And it all just works. And I'm using like 10 different things that I've never used before.
Yeah.
Interfacing with native C libraries and stuff. Doing like native C functions. And like I've never really done that before. And it just works. Like what the hell? Like kernel 32.dll. I'm interfacing with the kernel. And it just worked.
Oh my god. Well, there
were a couple minor problems, but overall it worked.
Maybe I sucked away all your bad luck for this project, and you had no bad luck, and it all went to me for Khan Academy. I'm willing to take that.
That was that one.
Fuck
the
for
other
you.
One. Where did I put it? Oh, good. This UI takes forever to load. Guess how long this took to load before? It loaded instantly before.
Oh.
So mod runtime compile. That was runtime compile 2. And the thing about that code is you can pretty much put it in any version of .NET in any file and not really include almost any other libraries. Does it need any other libraries at all?
Wait, what is the name of the program you use to decompile?
DNSpy.
Oh wait, his name is DM. It sounded like he said DM Spine.
DNSpy. DNSpy.
DM. Oh wait, maybe you could. Oh. Write the SNS emulator. DN Spy. Oh, it has a pretty cool name. Thank you. DN Spy.
Okay, let me open this.
This is really awesome. The one thing I know is, like, if I am not able to read code, then I don't even have a chance of writing it. So, I think that's important. At some point, I need to be able to, like, understand the logic of people's code so I can get better at coding myself.
Yeah, so this is what I did. And the funny thing is, I reused this code in school because I made something with a GUI in school. So I just copy-pasted the code that I wrote like a year ago. and just like, yeah, let me reuse that.
Hell yeah.
This whole thing basically just makes it easier for me to use use on GUI stuff.
Oh, that is so cool.
So that way instead of writing it, and I'll give you an example.
Wait, I feel like you could, am I wrong here, but couldn't you, like, literally sell this on Unity's asset store and make money from this? Like a nice, like, little GUI thing to make people's lives easier as an add-on? Because, like, you know, there's, like, Unity's full of, like, coding tools and stuff that you have to, like, pay. I'm just saying. Because you work hard. Oh.
So
this is cool.
This is what it looks like to make the GUI. So I said, like, set default, whatever, row, gap, gap, button.
Wait, sorry, I accidentally clicked off the screen.
Like, I have, like, row, gap, and button, and all that stuff.
Okay. How do you...
And scroll box, input. Right, so...
Did you end up watching, like, lots of YouTube tutorials on different things? Whenever you needed to? Oh. Oh my...
I basically did all this in an isolated box. The one thing that I did end up having to do a bunch of, like, research on is when there was this random thing. And this is how I found out that OnGUI is so fucked up.
Okay. Is that Unity's thing?
Now, let me tell you something. If you have a variable at the top of your function, and it's set to, like, say, 1, you expect that at the bottom of your function, or somewhere in the middle of your function, that assuming you haven't changed the value of that variable anywhere, it's still equal to 1.
Okay.
Now I have problems with this code where my variable changed values when I didn't change it.
Oh, what was it, like,
and
changing to?
Apparently the problem was that what it did is it would execute parts of the code, and then it would stop, and then it would re-execute the function and execute different parts of the code, and then it would stop, and it would re-execute the function and execute different parts of the code. And so my variables that I assumed weren't changing, because I assumed it was running it from top to bottom, they were changing because it wasn't running it from top to bottom.
And did you figure out why it was doing that, running different parts of the code?
Yeah, I figured out how to fix it. Let's see if I can figure out what I did to figure out how to fix it.
Why did it do that?
I don't even know what
So this isn't a bug, it was a feature, but it wasn't a very helpful feature.
It was a feature, it was an annoying-ass feature.
But you just did hate this feature. Like, why does this exist?
Where did I fix this?
Amazing. I love it when, like, features are so annoying. It's like they should be bugs, but they're features.
I think this might have been the fix. This might have been the fix.
Oh. That's a lot of code to scroll through.
Yeah.
To identify the fix.
That might have been the fix. I'm guessing that probably was the fix. It was something to do with that, I think. I don't know. Either I fixed it or I got rid of whatever was the problem. I don't know.
Dang, this makes me want to get back into C#.
This is what it looks like. This is what it looks like when I use that thing. Now I'll show you an example of someone else's code. What it looks like when you don't do that. Settings manager. Where is OnGUI in here?
Oh wait, someone else tried doing something with it, but then
OnGUI
didn't do this fix.
This is what UI code looks like on theirs. You have to put begin area and end area, and everything in here goes in between, and if you don't do that, you get screwed. And this is basically a box that's surrounded by begin area and end area.
Okay.
Begin area, end
and this
area.
is specific to Unity, right? This is just their
Yeah.
GUI stuff and their stuff. Okay, yeah.
End horizontal end. I don't even know what the hell this is ending. I
Oh.
don't even know what horizontal this is ending.
Okay.
End area, I have no idea what area this is ending. I can't even find it.
Beautiful.
It's so difficult to follow that way. Which is why I did it the other way, because I was annoyed by that. You know, if I have
yours looks a lot cleaner. Just I actually
if
okay.
I
So
have
the
row,
uh-huh.
I can say conclusively that wherever their closing parentheses is for that, this closing parentheses, everything inside of here is all part of that one row.
Okay.
And I don't need to ask any questions about that because I just know where the curly braces are. And when I compile this, when I decompile it later, these curly braces stay there, so I can still look at it.
God, you made your stuff so clean and nice.
Yeah, I got annoyed, so I did that.
Oh my god. If I ever write code and you ever read my code, can you please be really harsh? Not just does the code work, but if there's critiques you have on how I can make it more readable, please tell me.
Yeah.
And clean.
Yeah,
because that stuff's important.
I can definitely tell you how to optimize your code. I can do that.
Okay.
Let me give you an example.
No, literally any critique you have. Like, if you think my variables are stupid names, you tell me. I think your variables have stupid names.
If they're camel case and not too long and not too not too unreadable, then it's usually fine.
Okay.
So let me. Okay. Pick a language. C. Let's go. Let's talk about C.
Okay.
Why when I type C, is it all the way down here?
Wait, which languages have you worked in code?
C#, C, bit of x86 assembly.
Oh wow. Okay.
Kind of Java, kind of JavaScript. I don't really work much in C. Kind of C as well.
Oh, that's kind. Okay. But C#'s your best?
My most proficient language is C#, I'd say.
That's impressive.
That's what I spent the most time on.
That's so cool.
Okay, proc step rewrite 3. Let's go no macros.
Wait, is it, maybe it could just be a coincidence, because a lot of people who do math just do coding. Did you find me from, like, a tag? Because I have C# as a tag, or did you find me from just this math channel?
You were the only person.
Oh, well, cool. That's awesome.
That's probably where the other 15 people came from as well.
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, can you tell me what this line of code does? What these two lines of code do?
I can't read it because all the text is too small on the Discord. Unless you can, like, zoom in, like, major zoom.
These two lines of code.
Iteration 1. Oh, just those two? Oh, God. What is... I have no...
So,
do I get a hint of what this program's name even is?
This is a Langton's Ant program.
I don't even know what that means. What does that even mean? Oh my god.
I'll tell you.
Okay. It looks mathy.
Yeah,
and we have iterations, and it sounds like we're going into math here.
I can't control that. It doesn't work on this computer for some reason. You know, I'll just go to JDoodle again.
Okay.
JDoodle.com.
JDoodle.
I did a lot of stuff on here. Oh, it's hella zoomed in now. Okay, JavaScript. Yeah, JavaScript. Because this is to run in a web page. This is to do Langton's Ant in a web page.
Oh. Oh, that's cool. So this is like a web thing that lets you run your code in your web browser?
It's funny when you mix optimization with JavaScript. Or with optimization and within your browser, that's not usually the thing that's not usually the things that really happen. Modern websites are usually really slow. I didn't do that though. I didn't make mine slow.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The trade-off for beautiful looks is unoptimized.
So
websites.
Let me save page. Do that. Come on. There we go. Where did it go? Hello? Open it. No, what the?
Oh my god. I love how you have combos with your computer. I do this too, and stuff doesn't open. I'm like, why aren't you opening?
I downloaded the wrong thing. That's what it is.
Oh, okay. Oh my god, this is so cool. This is crazy.
That's not what I wanted. Why
I'm
did I
happy.
make a giant though? Okay,
But
so
then
there's
this...
an option somewhere.
Damn, I have to get better at these things. I wanna be able to join in the fun and make things and get roasted on how bad my code is. Like I need to get good.
Hey.
I'm a scrub.
Save as no. Save to local file, yep. Save as Langton's Ant.
Oh, that's what you said. Langton's Ant. Never mind. You talked about that. Okay.
It already exists? Okay.
Sorry, I didn't recognize what you said for some reason.
It already exists, I'm replacing it.
Okay,
There's
Langton's.
one other optimization that I need to do to this, but I haven't done it yet.
I've heard of this. I don't know exactly.
Okay.
That's what this is? So this is something along the lines of kind of... It's like...
Okay, let's say...
Like Conway's Game of Life type thing.
LR. Shit. Yeah. Delay 0. So you get this thing, right?
Okay. Wait, and it's...
Basically, it follows very simple rules.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a 2D grid.
Mm-hmm.
So like you have like a 2D grid.
Yes.
And you have like an ant somewhere on that grid. Let's say it's here, and it's facing up.
Mm-hmm.
It'll move here. If this cell is white, it'll make this cell black as well. If this cell is white, then it'll turn left, which it is. It turns left, and then it makes this cell black, and then it goes here. If this cell is white, it turns left again, so it goes here, makes the cell black, then does the same thing, makes the cell black. If the cell is black, it turns right. So this turns this way, and then it makes this cell white. So...
Oh wait, because it always follows exactly, it'll always turn left if blah 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 square is whatever color. That means this is deterministic? There's no like probability of it.
It is very deterministic.
Oh wow. Okay.
So it makes this white, and then it goes here, and then this is white, so it turns left, which is this way. Shit. Nope.
Hey, MS Paint.
What the hell was I using it for?
I feel like since we both used MS Paint today, we're like in the same cult now. Yay.
Yeah. Precious. Use that, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yes!
Turns left and then makes this one black.
You know, I'm almost tempted to change my stream title right now into like art tutorial.
So if I...
Sorry.
Tell this to do 0 steps, and then I play it. And then I do 1 step at a time. 1 step at a time.
Wait, so the empty grid. So like right now we're looking at an empty grid, right? And then but then there's 2 colors on that the squares become. So like one is like the trail the ant where the ant was before. But wait, no, it's supposed to turn black.
Why is it? Oh, because I need to pause. That's why.
Oh. But if we talked about, like, there's either white squares or black squares, there's at least, like, 3 colors. Like, there's the 2 colors in the grid, and then empty.
Yeah, so you can see here that it does that pattern I'm talking about. And it's not white and black here, and that's for a reason. So the reason it's not white and black here is because what I showed you before is with the rule set LR, left-right, where first color is left, second color is right. And that pretty much tells you whatever orientation you're facing, face either turn left or turn right. What I've done is I've made it so you can choose a different rule set. So let's say LLLRR. And play.
What? That's...
Let me get better colors. Is my dark theme doing something on this page? Probably not, right? I don't think you can read on this page.
Oh my god, and that adds new colors, too.
Yeah.
To it.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I want good colors. Okay, so... Now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this a little bit faster. Okay, so it's doing 100 steps per frame.
Oh, wow.
Let me change this. Come on, right. Change this to smoother video. So that's what it's doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, because I can do this, I can't just use simple check if it's white, check if it's black, and then do this if it's white or black. I have to go based off of whatever rules you put. And there are a lot of different options for letters you can do. You can do left, right, or keep going same direction, or turn 180 degrees, or force to go up, right, down, or left. Those are all options that I added because I was able to with the way that I made it.
Yeah. With all those new rules, then how did the colors work with the new rules, and how does the ant?
They're random colors for each rule.
Oh, okay. It'll assign one. Okay.
It just generates a random color.
Well, that's cool. So if you do the same thing, you had like LLR, whatever. If you put the same thing every time, it'll reload. It'll keep being a different color because it just assigns at the beginning.
So after how many steps per frame do you think it's going to lag?
It's gonna lag eventually.
How many steps per second do you think this can do?
Oh.
Keep in mind this is in a browser.
In a browser though. I don't know, 1,000?
Okay, let's do 1,000 steps per frame. Nope, it's handling that just fine.
Oh wow, okay. 10,000.
Okay, 10,000. 10,000 steps per frame.
It'll lag eventually if I keep going up exponentially.
It's handling that just fine.
Oh god, okay. What's that to the 10 to
100,000?
Yes, let's do that.
Okay, 100,000.
I'm relying. I'm making my calculator too.
100,000 is handling that just fine. 100,000 per frame. Look at this number.
1 million?
1 million. It's handling that fine.
Oh my god, okay. 100 million.
100 million is now where it's going to start chugging.
Oh, okay. That's a lot
so
of...
what this does is about 250 million steps per second at top speeds.
That's hella optimized in a browser. It is in a browser too.
Yeah,
right?
so if I go to the Langton's ant...
Why can I imagine there being like a contest? Like, oh, who can make a Langston's ant where it like lags less?
Alright, so let's look at this. LangtonAnt.com.
Oh, you're gonna show me how quickly his lags, aren't you?
Alright, step per refresh. Let's say 50,000. And delay per refresh 1 millisecond. Okay, let's do 10,000 or 10,000.
Wait a second.
It's lagging here. It's
50,000. Wait, you did like a trillion billion. That's mathematically accurate. Okay, steps.
It's lagging here. 100,000. This is like mine bit.
It did.
500,000. It's like 500,000 per second. Mine is 250 million per second. So mine is like mine is like 5,000 times faster or something, or not 500 times
this
faster.
This poor guy who released his source code is gonna have to rename his whole program to Langton Slow Ants.
Way faster than that. So let's talk about what these two lines do.
Oh, so this is math things
these
to
two lines
optimize.
Are the backbone of all the speed here. So everything else, so pretty much everything else in this entire program, all the other code that I have here, is almost exclusively for setting up these two lines.
Wow.
This all boils down to a bunch of lookup tables. So can you guess what these two lines do?
I don't even think I have a chance here. Okay. I don't even know what an unsigned int is. See position.
It's an unsigned integer. So you know how an integer goes from like negative 2.1 something billion to positive 2 billion?
Okay. Uh-huh.
An unsigned int gets rid of the negative part, so it goes instead of from negative 2 billion to positive 2 billion, it goes from 0 to 4 billion.
Okay, got you. Wait, so C pause, is that one of your variables? Is one of your...
Yeah.
Interesting. So something's position.
C pause is the position of the ant.
Oh, okay. Yeah, position. Cute. And then you have the direction of the ant later on. Cedar.
Yeah, cedar.
Oh, nice. Oh, your variables are like
there's an
nicely
optimization
named.
I can make, which is getting rid of this. And I did it in the Unity version that I made a couple of months ago.
Oh, then you just like converted it to C. Or did you? Oh, okay. Got you.
I have that code somewhere. Do I have it? That's not it. I don't know where I put it. I can find it. It's on my hard drive, I think.
Oh, okay.
Because I downloaded everything from my school, related to me on my hard drive.
This seems really cool. Do you, like, as far as you know, this is like the fastest, the most optimized version of Langston's Ant, like, that you've ever seen,
I made
right?
in Unity, the version I made in Unity, these 2 lines here compile down to 5 lines of assembly with compiler optimizations.
In just the Unity one, only.
Yeah.
Wow.
And you can actually see that here.
I actually wasn't
1, 2,
aware
3,
that
4,
C#
5.
turns into assembly.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like you see, it kind of repeats every 5.
Yeah.
These 2 lines, they with the optimizations, the little bit slight optimization that I made on the Unity version, it compiles down to 5 lines of assembly. So 5 basic operators.
What
does
is
this do?
Wait, 5 basic operators. What does it do?
Pretty much, it
Wait,
compiles down to 5 lines of assembly, which is just 5 basic things, pretty much.
Oh, yeah, 5 things that are being
One line
five.
assembly is a pretty basic operation.
Okay, so that's my hint. My hint is that this line, which is that, wait, the one line that ends in the semicolon compiles to 5 lines. Is that right? This first one.
These 2 lines together compile to 5
They're
lines.
both of the iteration. Okay, compile to 5 lines.
Yeah, one single iteration compiles to 5 lines.
Okay. Let me see if I can get 1, 2. Oh, this is so difficult. No
So,
idea.
like, I mean, is like in the context of the program, what does this do? Like, you can give me the literal definition of what these lines do, which is not too hard. If you
I
know
don't
any
actually
lines
know
do.
the literal definition, to be honest.
There's
But
a lot of points and stuff.
Okay,
Pretty much
well-
this all boils down to a bunch of lookup tables. Which
we have the
is
C
only way of
position.
explaining what this does. What?
Oh, well, I mean, starting with the C position, your variable, C position. And then, what is this? I'm not sure what's happening
indexing
before
C
that.
position as a this is saying
Oh.
set the value at the at the memory address of C position, which is the Ant's position, give or take a bit because it's shifted a bit. So at that memory location, set that value to this.
Oh my god, and you always have to write unsigned int in front of it, because otherwise...
Yeah, because I'm casting,
Yeah.
what I'm doing is I'm reading an unsigned int from that memory location. And this, I'm
Oh.
setting an unsigned int to this memory location. Or at that memory location.
Really? You're reading and you're setting at the same time? You're not just assigning something into
Yeah.
C position? What the...
I'm reading from memory and assigning
Oh
something
my
to memory.
god. Okay, I actually didn't know you could do that. That's really cool. Okay. Reading and signing. Okay, so you read from it, and then you're going to later assign to it, but... Okay. Rules step.
Rule step is...
Okay.
Rule step is my the table that I have set up for
Oh.
for transitioning from one rule to the next.
That's cool. Oh, that's cool! My god. What type of variable is
Basically,
that one? Is it like
That
a
it,
list?
that's just an integer.
Oh, okay. Oh.
It's pretty much what
Oh,
it
which-
is. It's just a memory. It for all intents and purposes, the memory address.
Okay.
There's a lot of
That's cool.
things in there. Basically, what you think of it is like I'm just operating in a giant array that contains all of my data for this entire program.
Oh my
And
god.
these are all just indexing that array and reading from that array and setting to things in that array. That's basically what memory is. Just a giant array of data.
Lumped together. Oh my gosh. Wait, so the iterations, all these iterations, you're making like a giant array like this in a way? Or something? Oh wait, maybe that's wrong.
Yeah, so do you want to know what these 2 lines do? In the context of the program?
Oh, go ahead.
So,
Do you want-
this line here,
Because I do want to know.
this line here
Yes.
Takes the color, pretty much the color or the rule at the position that the ant is in, figures out what the next rule is, and then updates the rule at that position to the next rule. It moves it moves the color underneath the ant to the next color. And then this line here changes the ant's position depending on whichever direction the ant is facing. And then figures out, based on the rule of the cell that the ant moves into and the direction that it's already facing, and the position that the ant is in.
Oh my god!
It finds out which direction the ant needs to turn, and it changes the direction of the ant. So, like when you look at this, let's set this back to 1. Each time this moves 1 step, that is done by these 2 lines here. These 2, every time, so like if you just copy and pasted these 2 lines like 100 times, that would translate to 100 steps.
Okay.
And that's literally what these 2 lines do.
And in a regular...
I boiled down the entire process of updating the state of the grid for 1 step of the ant to be 2 lines.
2 lines. And you were able to do this, to put these into 2 lines because you're relying on like tables or something, right? To make it, or something.
And setting that up was really the hard part, and that's what took a really long time. That's why this project took me so long. And even then, this isn't as optimized as it could be because I can get rid of this.
Thanks.
I can bake this. I can bake this value into this memory location. Wherever this memory is, I can bake this rules offset to it.
Oh my
and
god.
I did that in the Unity version, which was also a massive nightmare. Because not only was it a massive pain in the ass to read back through my code and figure out how it works.
Wait, people don't like reading back through their code. Okay, it's something that everyone...
Even if I put a bunch of comments in all these places, reading back through it is a nightmare. Well, good morning. Reading back through it is a nightmare.
Mommy Chip says good morning.
And also, like, reading through this code is also a nightmare. You can't see that it's
yeah, it's very small.
This is this C code run through a WASM compiler and turn into code that JavaScript can run.
Oh damn!
So that's how you do things fast in JavaScript as well. So all this stuff is all. You
just turn C into JavaScript, and then it turns into JavaScript.
I take this code here.
Dang! I didn't know you could do this.
Go to WASM.
Oh wait, I need to write down all these tools. That one's called WASM.
Oh shit.
WASM Fiddle. Why do they have to all have such weird names? Okay, I'm gonna try to write that. Where's my text? Okay, I'm gonna do this on my phone, so I don't have to leave the stream, so I don't miss anything good. I don't want to miss anything good.
Indexation.
This is really, really cool.
Okay. WASM Fiddle. Where's WASM Fiddle?
I'm just saying, I feel like if you started a YouTube channel and made videos of your work process and stuff, you'd be one of those people who gets 1 million subscribers type of, and sponsorships from from all the tech companies and Raid Shadow Legends and stuff. I don't know, but this is really, really cool. You're also really good at explaining things.
What the hell happened to WASM Fiddle?
WASM Fiddle, no.
Is it gone? Okay, can I go to does this website still exist?
Hey, O'Reilly.
Shit.
Okay.
Well,
it answered your question.
That explains why I can't find it. The website doesn't exist anymore.
That's wonderful.
Okay. Okay.
So WASM Fiddle isn't a tool that I can utilize. Anymore. Wait, you're just gonna grab it from the. I see. It's just not like.
If I just download this zip.
This is gonna be great.
If I just download this zip file, like that.
Tech troubleshooting in real time. WASM Fiddle. What was the program you used to read the assembly of your C or C# code? I don't know. You had something that was really cool.
DN Spy or this thing? Are you talking about this thing or?
Oh, I think that one. That one. I didn't see that one.
This one. This is Ghidra, and this is not reading the C sharp. This is reading the C.
That one's interesting.
Binary, like the
it's
C
called
C++ binary, which is a lot more complicated.
Oh wow, code. Wait, what was it called again?
This is over. It's Ghidra.
Ghidra. Okay. Thank you. You're so nice.
Ghidra.
Oh, Ghidra. Oh, that's spelled in such a weird way. It sounds.
It's just so you know, it's not very user friendly though. It's not.
I'll just make it. I'll put a note there. Not user friendly. But then again, I feel like when you're starting to like read stuff like assembly, it's not very user friendly anyway. So. I'm not really.
Here's the question: can I build this?
I hope it will answer your question.
No.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm getting disconnected. Oh, it's fine.
Dang it! I wish we could. This is so interesting. I wish we could get like. I don't know. I wish my friend were around. Like.
This doesn't work.
Oh, this is so cool.
That's unfortunate. It doesn't work anymore. I'm gonna have to find another way to compile my WebAssembly. I'm sure there's another way.
Oh my god! I hope you don't mind if I'm gonna see if my friends around.
But oh no! I used that website to turn this code here, into this bytecode here. I'm lagging extremely hard. Why am I lagging so hard? What is lagging me so hard? Oh, Discord is lagging me so hard.
Discord?
Yeah, why is Discord using like 20% of my CPU?
Damn. Speaking of like unoptimized things, dang, if you were in charge of Discord and making it like clean, you would go ham on it, making everything like
yeah. Yeah, I could optimize things. So yeah, basically what I did is it turned all this code.
This is so cool.
That is lagging extremely hard right now, just to display.
Sure.
And turned it into this block of numbers here.
Oh wow! Okay.
And there's a thing called WebAssembly, which is pretty much a whole tool set for JavaScript that lets you pretty much use the performance of C within your web pages.
Wait, is this related at all to that thing you were saying to me in chat earlier about like with JavaScript using only like 7 symbols to code the whole thing? Of everything.
Oh no, that's something else. Let me see if I can find that.
Oh, bro. Okay. Alright, so
I had something. It's probably in my hard drive. Let me look through all my school stuff.
Wait, what's the point of anyone using that anyway? Is it supposed to be like super optimized, actually? Or why would you write all of the code in like 7 symbols?
Give me a second. I'm turning off the string right now just so that I can look through my hard drive.
No, you're good.
Okay, big backup. No, it would have been the other thing. I have no idea where I even put this. So wait, maybe I downloaded it. What are my HTML files? Type. Wait, maybe I can look for type. I have that somewhere, right?
Yagada boy baga diggity biba. Wow.
Individual stuff. Yagada boy diggity ba. Yeah.
Wait. Okay.
Big backup. Share? No, I don't want share drive. I don't want that. Oh. Okay. Downloads.
I'm still being distracted. How do I go back to this? Oh wait, oh yeah. I remember you're like not streaming yet. Okay.
Oh,
don't take your time. Take your time. You're good.
That's not what I'm looking for.
Oh, good morning, BioChip. Sorry, I just saw your thing. All your little cake icons are really cute. I don't know if you're still here, but it's cute anyway.
This is gonna be a pain if I can't find it. I know I had. Wait. That's not. No, that's not. What the hell is this? Okay.
Dang. Well, now that I know you actually know C sharp, I really do need to do the C sharp stuff on Exorcism then. I actually made it to a problem. It was a while back, but I got stuck on like one of the easier problems, so I should go back and try to solve it again.
Yeah, where's my freaking thing?
It was with handling strings. Yeah.
Not desktop, right?
What's not desktop? Oh wait, sorry, you're talking to yourself. My bad.
Yeah,
Don't let me distract you.
It's a thing that autistic people do. Or also streamers, they talk to themselves.
Oh wait, damn! I wouldn't say I just talk to myself in general, like. You were not streaming.
Yeah, streaming. You do that.
Yeah.
Google Drive. Wait.
But
Google Drive saved, right? Where did I just see that? Google Drive saves? 020? Oh, no, that's that. I don't want to, look through all these frickin' zip files for the thing that I'm looking for. These things are gonna take forever to open. Oh, no, it's faster. Okay. It was 2021 to 2022, right? Shit, it doesn't let me open that. No, it's letting me open that. Okay, is there anything in here? This is missing a lot of things. HTML. Final, that doesn't sound. It wouldn't be Cycle 31. How about Cycle 19? HTML. Portfolio, no, it wouldn't be that. Okay, let me try this other zip file. I have 10 zip files I gotta look through.
No rush, you're good.
This is painful. Okay, so.
You're talking about pain after watching the things I had to endure? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. Guess we can't compare.
Wait, this couldn't just be it, right? I don't think this is it because it had two HTML files. I made two separate HTML files. Okay, not 21. I know it's not 19. I don't think it's 27.
Hey, by the way, do you even stream? I feel like you would be a really good streamer.
Hey, listen,
I'll follow you.
Sometimes.
Oh, okay, well, I'll follow you then.
I feel like...
Well, of course, why would I not?
I feel like...
There you go.
This is one of the big gripes that I have with the way my sophomore teacher taught us to organize our file structure.
How did they teach you? I
this
wonder.
whole thing where it's cycle 1, cycle 3, cycle 5, cycle 7. And now when I go back through trying to look... if I'm trying to look for it cycle by cycle, I can find it.
Okay.
If I'm trying to look for something specific, knowing what it is, I cannot find it.
Okay, I see.
Which is so annoying. It's not that. Okay. It's not in that zip file. Let me look in a different zip file.
It's okay.
I have 10 freaking zip files I need to look through, and they're all 2 gigabytes in size, so they take forever to open.
Oh no! Oh my god, they're huge! Wow. Wow.
Yeah, that's what happens when I download 4 years worth of data from a Google Drive from my school.
Oh, okay. Why is it in so many iterations of that?
Because that's how Google Drive decided it wanted to download.
Okay, I see. Okay, it just wanted to do it like that. Oh my god.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, was your school strict with their Google Drive? Like my college that I went to, for example, they
No, my class was just the one class.
Oh, I was just gonna say there was a limit to how much they let you upload. It wasn't unlimited. Sadly.
Why does this have no H? See, this is the thing. This doesn't even have this zip file doesn't even have the HTML file part of that folder. Doesn't even have the .html file.
No.
I have to extract multiple zip files, and they don't have to overwrite the same folders in order to. They don't have to merge the same folders in order to even get.
Wait, why did Google do this to you? I don't understand.
Yeah, why the hell does it do this?
Does it just not want you to download your data, so they're making a pain in the butt to put it back together?
That's not gonna have.
Okay.
That's not gonna have what I'm looking for.
That's. Switch my.
That's not gonna have what I'm looking for. It's empty. The folder's empty. Great. HTML. Yeah. 1J. Where's 0JS? What is this? This folder is empty. Great. 21. I could, you know what? I could literally just screen share this. There's no useful information here at all. Like, you wouldn't be able to, there's nothing to docs here. There's no useful information.
Wait, but this makes me sad because it's, like, taking up so much space on your drive, but there's, like, nothing there for you. What? Why is the data so big?
No, the space is being taken up by other things.
Okay, you're looking for something else.
This wouldn't be the thing that I'm looking for, because this is one of the first things we did in JavaScript, and one of the last things we did in JavaScript, because, you know, we had an entire third of the year dedicated to JavaScript, and of that third of the year, we dedicated about a tenth of that to JavaScript. We actually did JavaScript for about a tenth of that third of the year that was dedicated to JavaScript.
Okay.
And so the next year, everybody didn't know how to do JavaScript because we pretty much didn't do it. Well, everyone except me, because I already knew how to do JavaScript.
Okay. Bro, were you the person?
Why am I looking in this year? It's not gonna be in there.
Were you the person in your class that, like, whenever there's a group project, everyone, like, is like, please work with us, please be in our group?
Yeah, for a while until they got annoyed and they stopped asking me for help.
Oh wait, until what happened? What?
Well, until autism happened.
Oh.
My teacher started telling me that I was doing it wrong, so then they believed that I was doing it wrong. Oh, it's 3 a.m. for me right now. That's great. Okay, in this zip file, I'm pretty sure it's gotta be somewhere in between 20 and 30. In these cycles. Okay. 23. I think it's between 20 and 30. 1JS? That's not gonna help me, right? That GS code isn't gonna help me here. No. 0JS. Documents? This is an empty folder because it's so annoying. Okay, how about 27? Maybe 27 or something. This commentary, you have no idea what's going on here. Bingo cage? This is the bingo cage?
Bingo cage.
No, it's nothing in here. Okay, cool. Next zip file. I assume it's not 31. Unless our final was...
Wait, I kind of already forgot. What were you searching for initially?
What I'm looking for...
Yeah.
I have to put this somewhere. Why am I wasting my time looking through here? I'm pretty sure I saved this to a file somewhere.
Like I say somewhere. So...
You know what? I probably wasted the past, like, some amount of time just doing that. Okay. Okay, let's see. In Firefox, is there a JavaScript file somewhere in
But
here?
seriously, no rush. If anything, if you end up getting, I don't know, more organized or finding something else,
you know what I just did? I wasted all that time. Okay.
That's not a waste. I mean, it doesn't have to be a waste. If you go through your file systems and notice things, like, you're like, oh, I don't remember I had this here.
Okay.
It's not a waste. You know?
Okay, let's do this.
You gotta look through that stuff eventually, right?
Alright, so you want to see what JavaScript looks like. Alright, this is what JavaScript looks like. This is JavaScript code, by the way.
Oh, I remember. I remember how we got on the subject.
I'm pretty sure this is a hello world. Let me run this.
What the hell?
Let me run this and see what it does.
What the hello world?
Okay.
Is that? It looks like a monstrosity.
Okay. What does this do?
Switching back to this. Well, hold on. I'm switching.
Run.
I had to switch my stream back. Okay. Yeah, it's clearly hello world. Clearly.
Wait a minute. Right.
What is that? Is that JS?
Wait, do I percent symbols, Mike? Wait, what are percent symbols? It should be percent symbols.
Is that the JS thing with the 7 symbols?
Yeah, this is wrong.
Oh god.
Right. Ah, shit. Okay, well, it's wrong. Okay. I don't know how to fix that.
It's okay. Well, yeah, it's hard to look and debug that, isn't it?
Right? Do I want to try to fix this? No.
No. I would say no for me.
I'm pretty sure this is a hello world. This looks short enough to be a hello world. I wrote this
Short
so
enough.
hello.
Wait, this is a serious issue that this is like the most unreadable thing I've ever seen in my life. This is, oh my god. Why was this invented? Is this a troll thing?
As file. Let's see. Maybe I posted it somewhere.
Unofficial Desmos is a server. That's really cool. Desmos.
Okay, I'll go to the next page.
Now that I know you know C Sharp, it kind of makes me wonder if you're in the official C Sharp server.
No. I thought I posted this at some point. How is this? Oh, that's literally an image. That's what that is. It's literally an image.
Oh, image.
Hello. JS fuck. If I search J. Really? Really? Well, in here.
Hey! That's that circle thing, right? That circle thing you showed me. Isn't it you? You showed me the circle thing, and I was like, looks like a seashell. And it like keeps drawing bigger circles.
As file.
That was cool.
This problem I'm working on. This is all gonna be that recently.
Oh wait, you're working on it? You didn't? It's not done yet?
No, it's there it is.
Uh huh.
This is just a period. This is a single. This is how you get just the period character.
The period character.
This is the thing. This looks like the thing. Okay.
Well, I guess it's nice, like the auto mod bots, whatever they have there. They didn't ban you for sending that, like whatever that is.
Of course, yeah, not in that server. They don't ban me. I'm modded that server.
Did you actually write the whole Hello World program like that?
This isn't Hello World. This is Alert Hello. If this runs.
Oh, okay. If
this runs.
If runs.
Okay.
Then alert Hello World. Else cry.
You know what? What if I do this?
Okay.
Why does this not work?
I mean, since you copied it from Discord, maybe it's like inserting something extra that you didn't realize when you copied it. I don't know. Just guess.
Just blocked or something? No.
Hey, it did it. I said hello.
No, not that option.
Wait, did it not do what it's supposed to do? Didn't it tell you hello?
Hold on, let me. Okay. No, I just typed alert.
Oh, you did it. Okay.
Okay. If I just drop this into here.
Oh my god, I'm glad I'm not the only one who sometimes Googles tests to see if, like, you know, stuff like their internet works. I just will randomly Google tests.
There we go. It worked here. I don't know why it doesn't work in Firefox, but it works here.
Oh, okay.
It did alert hello.
I never understand why
this code. So this code, when I paste this into here, you know, it had no letters, no numbers, and like no variables or anything. It's just those like weird ass symbols, and that is alert.
Weird ass symbols. Okay.
That translates literally to alert hello. I don't know why it should work in Firefox. I don't know why it doesn't. The code should do the exact same thing.
Well, you're asking why it doesn't work. I'm asking why it exists.
I didn't ask why it doesn't work. I said it doesn't work in Firefox. I'm not sure why.
Oh yeah, that's what I meant. Why does it not work in, you know, I just didn't finish the whole sentence. In Firefox. But why does it exist is the real question. Insanity.
Yeah, so the problem that I'm working on, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Where did I put my latest graph? This one?
That looks cool. Oh my god.
No. No, not that one. Where did I put it? So? No, that was the R thing. What about this one?
Wait,
Yeah,
when you pick problems to solve, do you pick problems that don't have that you don't have an answer key to?
well, of course.
Okay, so you just pick the things that are interesting. Okay, I got you.
Like this one, sine of z equals z. You can find, if you look it up, you can find online. There's
Oh.
something we will find out that there are infinitely many solutions to it, which is I'm saying there's all these blue dots. Those are all solutions.
Oh. Okay.
But
Mhm.
what are those solutions? Like, what is the exact form of those solutions? I don't fucking know yet. I'm still figuring it out.
Oh my god.
One thing that'll probably be helpful for me is if I can figure out what this asymptote is placed at.
Oh.
Like, this goes to infinity at some value of x, but I don't know where, and I can't really brute force it very effectively.
Mhm. Haven't you ever wondered if any of these things you've worked on are like, I know I'm not like qualified to say this considering my level of math, but haven't you ever wondered if any of these things are worthy of like actually being published in a paper? Because this stuff seems pretty like really cool.
No, I just expect that whatever I'm doing is never gonna get published.
Why would it not? If it's good stuff.
Well, the last thing that I worked on that I thought was gonna get published is probably gonna pull it because it's it is already in a paper that's in the works, but
Oh,
I
wow.
found that it's a waste of time to put it in a paper. So because it's technically something that already exists and is already very well understood.
Oh, okay.
So it's just a waste of time.
But even the thing like didn't you say you haven't found a more optimized Langston's ant than yours?
Well, yeah, but who needs Langston's ant for like anything?
But there's so many papers that literally don't really have a practical value, but they just exist to say, hey, guess what? It's possible.
Hey, guess what I did with
That's
Langston's ant?
so.
I pre-calculated everything that I possibly could and then just used lookup tables
Oh, I see.
to make it run as fast as possible. Theoretically.
Oh,
Maybe
okay.
there's a fast way to do it. I mean, one way that you might think would be a way to optimize it is multi-threading, but you can't. You
Okay.
can't multi-thread Langston's ant.
Really, I didn't even know that either.
It's
I don't know what
strictly
things can.
sequential. Every next step will
Oh, it'll mess up the. Okay, I see.
or at least relies on either the previous.
But this lookup, I will
preferred
say
and
though,
beyond.
the lookup table technique is really cool. Do you think that can be used in a lot of other different types of things, like other types
Yeah.
of games and stuff, to make it to optimize it even better?
Anything that you can,
Make it run
anything
better?
that you can pre-compute that gets repeatedly used.
Oh, anything you can
It's
pre-compute.
fast enough to have to redo the calculations.
No, because it's more
So-
work on the computer to do it from scratch every single time. Do it.
Yeah,
Right?
so like
Okay.
figuring
Round
out
table.
when what the next rule is and when you need to loop back around. Like what you do is you might like add one to the rule and then do mod the number of the rule. But instead, I just say use that rule as an index in an array to figure out the next rule. And then that's basically one single operation, and that automatically mods itself because I pre-computed when it needs to loop.
You pre-compute it, so you had to, in order to save the computer from calculating this over and over and over again. You yourself pre-compute, like you figured out all the mathematical relationships between all those things in the table, so that the equation thing
Also,
that
you know how
made
this thing is
works.
like a two-dimensional grid?
This is insane. Yeah.
I did not use a single two-dimensional array. Everything that I did was in a one-dimensional array.
One-dimensional array. Oh wow.
Because I don't really like working with two-dimensional arrays. I mean, it's good when it's convenient, but in this case, it's not optimal, right? Like in general, it's not optimal to use a two-dimensional array.
In general? Really?
Honestly, yeah. Because when you hold on, give me a second. I need to charge my phone.
No, you're good.
Yeah. So in general, because what a two-dimensional array does under the hood is it just takes your indices and turns them into one-dimensional array.
Oh damn.
It's
Okay.
it's a one-dimensional array, but you have two indices where one of them is just scaled a bit differently, which is an extra like multiplication operation that you don't really want to do.
Okay.
If you want performance.
So you're already making it unoptimized just by using it, a two-dimensional array.
Yeah. It's a little unoptimized for that reason.
Okay. So I guess it exists. The two-dimensional array exists for the convenience of the programmer to like understand what they're doing.
Yeah, and also when I was doing this whole thing, I used a lot of indices. So let me see. I'm pretty sure I have somewhere on this drive my Unity stuff. Langton Zan.
Wait, do you model things in Blender? I just see that there was Blender.
Langton Zan added to C++. Okay, solution. Blender, I do not do Blender.
You don't? Okay.
I think I have Blender on there because I was using it to put it on other people's computers at school.
Oh, okay. I want to learn Blender eventually. Actually, I've never said that for games. I actually want to learn how to do all the things for games, which is like also the modeling, but more the programming part, obviously. But still, I'd like to dabble a bit.
You need someone to do like the modeling and all that, and the story and all that stuff, and that's not gonna be me. I'm pure blood logic. I can't do art.
Oh, bro, I want to get into the art part too.
At most,
it's fun.
At most, what I can do with like any sort of art is I can see, or like with any sort of design, is I can see, I can kind of get a feel for what is problematic or what can be improved.
I see, but not like making
something that's like very artistic is not very great. Like with the UI for the runtime compiler, I can get an idea of what needs to be improved. But I can't make it look like super pretty. I can't like I can tell like what makes it look pretty. But I can tell what can be improved, and I can see if you have two colors. If the colors are shit, I can be like, hey, the colors are shit.
Okay.
Colors, and if the colors aren't shit, I can be like, hey, the colors are fine.
Hey, but that's like a similar process to how you figure out anything. Like even for math, you can a lot of times, even if you don't know how to reach the solution, you can like try different solutions and be like, well, this obviously didn't work because I didn't get what I wanted, and just keep doing it over and over and over again. And then you're like, hey, I finally got what I wanted. This must be a math rule, maybe.
Okay, let me see. Where did I put?
But the same thing happens for art. You just keep trying random colors, and eventually you're like, wow, this color scheme looks really good. There must be a pattern. And then you discover, the color wheel and how the relationships between which colors look good.
Why did it ask me which version of Visual Studio I wanted to open it in for the other one, but not that one?
Oh.
That one just opened in Visual Studio 2019. The other one asked me.
It was the same type of file?
Yeah, it was the same type of file.
So random.
Okay, come on, load. Thank you.
Wait, there's this meme about Visual Studio taking forever to load, but Visual Studio Code is like really fast.
Yeah, that makes sense. Visual Studio Code is just a fancy code editor. Visual Studio is an entire development environment. They do different things.
Okay.
Like this one is like the heavy duty stuff we're doing actual software development.
Oh
Visual
damn!
Studio Code is just for editing text files. Editing text files with syntax editing.
Okay.
Yeah, so here you can see the optimization. In here I have this rules thing added here. But in here, even the icon is different. But in here I got rid of that. I'm only really adding two things here pretty much. Like this thing here and that thing there. I don't add a third thing. And I'm not entirely sure if that is or isn't a thing that brought it down, because I'm pretty sure rules was just a constant. It was just 64, and the compiler would have been able to see that and optimize that in if it could. But in any case, it gets rid of something. And whatever the case is now, when I take a look at what that compiles to, 5 lines of assembly. And when I looked at what the other thing compiled to with Godbolt, it was 6 lines of assembly. So maybe it did change something. But like this is like my thought process is what can I not do again as much as possible? It's like that. It's like the word exactly like that. What can I not do again as much as possible?
Mm-hmm. Is that like the mantra for optimization? Like that's what you're aiming for? Just how do you not repeat yourself as much as possible? And that's how you
Except when
optimize?
I'm doing stuff like this. When I'm doing stuff like this, it's okay. How? Well, actually, this is kind of also because the whole thing here, like why this is so big. Because you could do alert hello with less characters with these symbols. But what I wanted to do is I wanted to get to a point where I could pretty much just use a set of a couple symbols as pretty much like Unicode to generate Unicode that could then be turned to interpreted as characters as ASCII or Unicode characters as source code and then run that code. So pretty much it's like this big for alert hello, which is really big. But if you have but it doesn't like scale very much compared to whatever code that you're trying to run with this. It's a different thing. It's kind of hard to explain.
Mm-hmm.
But pretty much this is really the important part for alert hello. This translates to alert hello with the rest of the code. The rest of the code just takes this, turns it into alert hello.
Okay.
Whereas there was another code that the other thing I was trying to find somewhere was where I took an entire web page that I made in class and made it so that it was all generated by JavaScript, by this JavaScript. So the entire HTML file pretty much just looked like this.
Oh.
But I don't know where that is. That's buried somewhere in something.
But what makes this useful? Is it useful or is it not supposed to be useful?
No, it's just for fun.
No, for funsies. But since this exists natively in the language, no way they added this just for fun. Or would they have done that?
No, this is just using weird features of the language.
Oh, it's just a weird
mainly
thing.
Type coercion. So
okay.
So let's do this.
So this feature, even though it probably wasn't intended to be used this way, where everything's written in it, in certain circumstances, I guess it's like, oh, what you did is just say type coercion. Wait, isn't that like a controversial thing in JavaScript? Like some people think it's bad. I feel like I've heard people argue about type coercion.
I would assume because it causes problems.
Okay.
So
gotcha.
Let's say this.
Yes.
Plus, opening curly brace, closing curly brace gives you not.
What? Can you like zoom in like significantly? Like see, okay. Now that's readable for me.
Put it there. Okay. Plus, opening curly brace, closing curly brace gives you not a number. Gives you nan. If I add square brackets to that, it returns nan as a string. Now, if I do not curly braces, it gives me false. Not curly braces is true. Now, what's plus false? It's 0. What's plus true? It's 1. Like this is how all the other stuff pretty much comes from. Now, this plus that.
Dang.
Or that, that returns this string. Object.
Okay.
And what you do is you can index this string to get certain characters to build other strings to do other things.
What the?
And there's the other thing where
Wait, but if you index that, I think maybe I don't know what indexing is, but anyway, object that doesn't have all the letters of the alphabet that you might need, right? Or maybe there's like combos for every single letter of the alphabet too.
These two things do the same thing. Because you can access a member of something using square brackets. And that's another thing that's used in JS stuff, is indexing things using that. to get, and pretty much one of the first things that you try to do is you try to get to the function constructor, because that can be used to create a function. Because if you take function or
JavaScript seems so complicated.
function something. Refuse to version because unsafe eval is not allowed. Son of a bitch. Okay.
Does JavaScript, because I haven't used JavaScript like at all, but does JavaScript feel very C-like? Is it like a C-like-ish language to you? Does it feel like that, or no?
It has the same base, it has similar base syntax. I think the syntax is kind of based off of C. I mean, a lot of languages are based off of C syntax.
Cool. So it probably is in that family. C family.
So this takes the source code here and turns it into a function, and then these parentheses runs that function. And that's something. That's one of the things that you try to do with JS, like, is you try to index through things in order to get to this function constructor, pass in a string, and then run the function.
What the heck?
But there's the thing. So there's two versions. There's a couple versions of JS that use different symbols. There's one that uses these symbols.
Wait, does that mean there are some things that can't be written with all the crazy symbols? Like there's some parts like definitions? Everything. Okay, even that part with the function console.log part.
I mean, you have limited characters at first, but there are enough that you can get all the other characters, and those are enough that you can create any arbitrary function.
Oh, okay. So even from just the object, like, you can do stuff to the letters to make new letters.
If I want if I had the code that I originally wrote for it, I could technically take any source code and turn it into a string that I could just plug into here, and that would be, and then I could run this, and it would run that function. It would run that source code.
No. So basically, every character can be represented. I guess that would make sense, because every letter has, like, a code, like, or a number.
JSLuck with just these 6 symbols. But I think that is easier than what I did. And the reason why I think that is easier than what I did is because if you have round parentheses, you can just run functions. But with what I did, I got rid of the round parentheses. I said, no, round parentheses are not allowed to be used. So
okay.
How do you even run a function? Turns out, there's another way to run a function. Let me see if I can remember how to do that. Okay, so if I do console.log, how does this work?
You would think that if the whole code is going to be written like this, it would at least be helpful to have, like, comments. That's not cheating, because it's not running, like, as part of the code, I guess.
How the frick do I do this? JavaScript backtick function call. You can run a function using backticks in JavaScript.
Okay.
Which is like the stupidest thing. Go away.
That's how I feel when those things pop up. Go away.
It's bright. Please. Dark Raider, please.
Is burning your eyes.
Turn on.
You're like, I need dark mode.
Turn on the
dark mode.
So like this runs this function. This is a function tag template.
Wait, can you like zoom in a lot again?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, my friggin' 4K screen is making it hard for you to read this stuff.
Yes, it is. Thank you. Okay, see now.
This is a function that's defined up here with these parameters, right? That, and that.
Mhm.
So we are running that. This person is running that function using backticks. This here is a function call.
Okay.
Which is the stupidest thing, the fact that you can do this. Like, why does this exist? Why can you run a function like that? Well, whatever the case is, because you can run a function like that, I get to do this and not use round parentheses anywhere.
Wow. Maybe... I mean, this could be useful if one day, I don't know, during the apocalypse, all the keyboards lose most of their keys, and you only have these specific keys to write all your code in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
But,
the creators...
I mean, well, then again, if you have a computer that you can do this stuff
I
on,
know!
you probably also have an on-screen keyboard that you can use.
You would think, but the JavaScript people, they're just thinking ahead. They
strip your windows of your on-screen keyboard. You don't have that anymore.
Yep. This is what you have. This is the future of coding. The future we didn't ask for, but the future we're gonna get.
Yep.
Yep. Wow, though. I think that code for Hello World, the one written with the symbols, I'm just gonna call it that. I think that should be like on the very first page of all like JavaScript textbooks, and that's what all new people who are learning to program should see. So they like either like decide this is what I want or quit immediately. Hey, Fractal. I think that's what that is.
Yeah. It's the Mandelbrot set of Fractal.
Oh, there's different kinds, of course there would be.
Yeah.
Okay. Fractal. Wait, is that the famous one? Wait, I don't know which one's the most famous.
This is
I think I see that shape
I think this is the most famous one. This and Sierpinski triangle are like the most
Oh,
famous
yeah,
ones.
the triangle one, too. Okay, yeah.
But this one actually has an area. The Sierpinski triangle has no area.
Oh, wow.
So.
Fractals are
This
cool.
is, this graph here is what I call my complex functions library. This is a library in Desmos that I made for doing operations on complex numbers.
Oh my god,
So
people
I
make
added
entire
up
libraries so they can remember the things that they're like learning and...
Well, no, so that way
And stuff?
they can write it once and then use it as many times as they want.
Oh! Without having to like rewrite everything from scratch. Just like, oh, this is the one
Yeah,
I
so like
use.
let's say I want to figure out what is I factorial.
Wait, what if you met a mathematician and they're like, oh, I've never heard of a Desmos before?
Okay.
Would you like think
I
they're fake?
factorial is about 0.498 minus 0.115 I. Because I implemented factorial in this library as well, so I can do factorial on complex numbers. Isn't that fun?
Fun.
You want to do factorial on complex numbers?
No. I don't want anything to do with complex numbers right now.
Let me see if I can find out where that function is defined. Wait.
But I was aware that was possible, but it's like... How? Well, I think it's possible to...
Only
well, not
being able
complex
to
numbers.
Positive integer numbers. Can't even do it on 0, because what is 0 factorial? And then you find out, well, 0 factorial is like 1. And then you find out, oh, like 1/2 or negative 1/2 factorial is square root of pi, apparently.
Okay, I thought you couldn't do negative.
I skipped over a couple of hundred steps. But,
Okay, I was like, I thought you weren't allowed to do negative factorials.
No, you can do negative factorials, you just can't do negative integer factorials.
Oh wait, it matters?
Yeah.
It just can't be negative integer in particular, but it still works for non-integer? That makes... What? Okay.
You find it for the other ones using gamma function. Which is the integral I sent you.
Oh. Gamma function. Gamma. Is that just... Wait, gamma is a letter of, like, Greek alphabet, isn't it? Or something. Is it?
Yeah.
It is? Okay. So when I hear gamma in other words...
Mathematicians really like using the Greek alphabet for naming things.
Oh. I was just gonna say, when you hear people talk about other things, like, in science, like gamma rays or whatever, like, it has nothing to do with the gamma thing you showed me, right? It's just unrelated. Okay. That's good to know. 'Cause...
Yeah, so this is how I do factorial on complex numbers.
Okay.
I don't know how this works. To be honest, I don't really know how this works. And
Okay.
I didn't know how it worked when I typed it. I just copied it from something else.
Okay, well, it's good to know that there are certain things, even that when you see, you're like, I don't entirely understand how exactly it works entirely.
Yeah, I mean, I could probably figure it out. I just can't be bothered. It's too much energy.
That's relatable. It kind of reminds me of a video. I was watching a video of a guy, and he was talking about, like, assembly, essentially. But he was basically explaining, like, how signals are sent and events are handled or something in C, but he was doing it in a really super technical way, and he was using, like... Dang,
There's my fucking... Why... Hold on. This... Is this, like, not allowed on all sites? For all websites? Why is this, like, not always on? Or am I just in a different window or something? Come on. Okay.
I don't know, I just think extensions are weird sometimes.
Casper Caper 17 says intense frustration.
Hi, Casper. Casper.
Okay, there we go.
Oh, you should scroll back through your Desmo stuff. Show Casper your
Casper
collection.
Caper 17 says Wikipedia is built in dark mode, my man.
Yeah, if I'm signed in, I'm not signed in. I'm pretty sure I tried to figure that out before, and I needed an account or something.
Anything.
Where is the function I'm looking for? It's the big product.
Oh yeah,
Casper
but
Caper 17 says see the right bar.
This smart programmer guy who was explaining, like, how it works. He was explaining the actual code in the operating system in the kernel or whatever. But it was funny because there was 3 lines, and he's like, "Yeah, I don't know what these 3 lines do, so we're just gonna ignore those." And then he explained all the other lines, but it was pretty funny. He's like, "This skips 3 lines, but I don't know why that needs to happen." But he wasn't shy about admitting, like, I have no idea what these 3 lines do, and at massive respect. That's it.
What the fuck is that thing that This page changed since I last looked at it? But I feel like this page is, like, different. I'm looking for something specific that I used, like, a year ago. What is this? What? Yeah, I'll show Casper my graph in a second. I can't, I'm not reading everything that Casper's typing, so... Okay, so... To do complex... Maybe it's in here. Maybe I wrote it in here. It's gonna look ridiculous, so I probably wrote it in here. Because I needed to look at it.
Casper Caper 17 says Mandelbrot set.
Yeah. Ah, here we go. Yeah, so I needed to implement this function. Now, this is something. This is one of the Jacobi elliptic functions. I maybe could spend the time to figure out exactly how it works, but this is the sort of thing where it's like, I'll just add it to the library. I can't be bothered to figure out how it works right now. Like, maybe I could do it at someday, but I'm only ever really gonna try to figure out how it works if I ever plan on improving on it. If I need it for something, maybe I'll figure it out. If I plan on improving it, I will figure it out. But until that day comes, I don't think I need to know exactly the meaning behind everything in this function.
Casper Caper 17 says I have studied infinite products and the hypergeometric function in calculus.
Say again? Wait, what? Don't say again. Where did I put it? Okay. If I do this...
Casper Caper 17 says complex analysis asterisk.
Oh, you opening it from there? You should make sure to mute the audio so there's not double audio.
It opens muted.
Oh, okay. Sure. That's good.
It's inconvenient.
But then again, you can also just open the chat in a link too, so that you won't have the stream having resources. The stream has a link.
Geometric function in calculus. Hey, look at this infinite loop here.
I know, right? It looks so cool.
It's gone now.
What is it? Recursion.
So
recursion.
What they want me to show you was it's iteration of recursion, I think. What they wanted me to show you was this. I made an entire library in Desmos for doing math on complex numbers.
Oh, he was just going through that earlier.
Like the factorial of I. And also Jacobi elliptic functions. Jacobi AM was one of the most painful ones to implement the way that I...
Casper Caper 17 says, oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and it has like 200 functions or something.
Begin to do region.
I do need to go at some point. I need to go back through this and re-optimize everything, because when I originally wrote this, there were certain features of Desmos that didn't exist at that time that exists now, especially recursion. Recursion exists now. When I wrote this library, you couldn't do recursion in Desmos.
You can do all this crazy stuff, but you couldn't do that?
Yeah, I couldn't do recursion. Like,
what?
Like, let's say I have like an arbitrary amount of complex numbers.
Have you programmed in Mobius functions?
You can do that with like a big product or like just multiply them all together. Like you can kind of represent it with like a big product when you're writing it out, and you can do that with real numbers. But I couldn't do that with complex numbers because I needed to run them all through the multiplication function, and I couldn't like do that repeatedly an arbitrary number of times. So what I had to do is I had to use rules with like logarithms. Let me see where I put it. Come on. Where can I put it? mprod probably, I think I called it. Or fprod. Where did I put it? Oh, here it is. So what I did is I added all the angles and multiplied all the magnitudes. Because that was the only way that I could actually do this. And that is much slower than just multiplying them all. That is, well, usually slower. It is pretty much always slower than just multiplying them all one by one. Because, you've got this slow operation here every single time. You got this slow operation here on the outside.
What is that Greek letter? Is that a pi? Is it a big pi?
Yeah, this is. So you know how the other one was the sigma notation was repeated addition?
Yeah.
This is repeated multiplication.
Repeated multiplication. Oh, what's the name of that Greek letter?
Capital pi.
It is okay. Big pi. Or capital pi.
Yeah. I mean, it's called capital pi notation. I just call it big product.
Oh, you call it big product because it's multiplication.
Yeah, because I can't be bothered to figure out what it's supposed to be called.
Okay, but it looks like a big pie. But I'm happy. I'm pleased. I'm very pleased that it's.
Hey, you can also do floor, seal, and round and mod on complex numbers. I did that.
Okay.
There's like 3 different ways to define mod, and they all do different things.
Sealing it. What the?
Alright, you have enough time to look at that. I think you figured it out.
Do you feel like complex numbers are ever going to be important? I forgot. Maybe the one thing... Oh, no, what? That's not... No, I didn't finish my sentence. I'm sorry. I actually didn't finish. I just stopped halfway.
They are. Your answers, they are.
I was going to say important in games, but they probably are too, in some ways, maybe.
Yeah,
didn't you say quaternions?
Quaternions. well, quaternions are for 3D rotations.
But complex numbers are involved in quaternions, aren't they?
Already important.
Yeah, complex numbers are very important.
Oh damn.
You can
Okay.
use complex numbers
Good to know.
to do 2D rotations.
Wait, yeah, that's important. That's what you said earlier. Rotations. That's important. That is
So let's
important.
say you have
Damn it. Sniff. Complex numbers are already important.
So let's say you have a number. You have a coordinate. It's like x, y, right?
Oh god. Okay.
X, y, and you want to rotate it by some angle theta. What you can do is you can take x plus yi and multiply it
What the heck?
by cosine of theta.
Oh my god.
Casper Caper 17 says solving certain differential equations required for
Damn
physics.
it. Okay, it's
You
semester
need complex
physics.
numbers.
So certain
Which
equations.
this is also x plus yi. No, go away.
Yeah, this is like literally super essential then, especially if you were gonna wanted to make your own physics engine or something, or graphics render or something. Like, damn, it's really important.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, these two things are equivalent. But so this is how you would rotate it. You would multiply these two things together, and then the real part you would take as your x, your new x coordinate, and the imaginary part you take as your new y coordinate. So when I do this out,
Casper Caper 17 says with the rotation you can opt for Lie algebra instead.
Oh, yeah, that's the thing that people like use more. That's good. So you can cheat out of that one. Good, good, good. I don't even know. Do all programming languages support working with complex numbers? Like, it's just built into all the libraries?
it's not built in. No, it's not always built in. I don't even think it's usually built in.
Oh, okay. Is there any languages where you know it is built in, just as part of it?
I don't know, maybe Python. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Or maybe one of
Maybe
Python's.
it's built in somewhere in C#, but I haven't looked at it.
Oh, okay.
I usually just opt to do it myself.
Oh. Wait, what does that look like,
So-
doing it yourself? You
so,
mean outside
well-
of the code? You'll just do math with it yourself?
I use my knowledge to make the functions.
Okay.
It's usually not optimized. I mean, they're probably, if I use library functions, they might be more optimized, but
Oh, okay.
I usually like doing it myself, because then I know that whatever, if anything, I usually like doing everything myself, because then I know if anything goes wrong, I can fix it. If something goes wrong because I'm fucked up in their library, or if something goes wrong because I don't know what's going on in their library, I can't fix it, or even begin to figure out how to fix it.
Okay. Makes sense.
Oh my god, sniffing around my door. So this here is pretty much how you would get the rotated point. XY rotated by theta. This is your new x coordinate, and this is your new y coordinate. And you can get that with using complex numbers.
Wow.
Exactly.
This is gonna be worth revisiting in the future.
What?
I said this is gonna be worth revisiting in the future.
Uh,
Because there's a gold mine of good information that hopefully I'll be able to see with more detail in the future. And it's like, oh my god, I can't believe I missed
I
that
think
years from now.
It's used in describing rotations, it's used in physics, it's used in electrical engineering, complex numbers, and they're used in those fields. And they're also used in software for rotations.
Did you say rotations again?
Yeah.
Okay.
But also in general, like the 3D rotation with quaternions, which is essentially an extension of the complex numbers with certain properties.
Okay.
Quaternions are like bigger
related.
complex numbers.
Yeah, because you said it's like higher dimension, essentially. Because you said complex numbers were like 2D. And quaternions were 4D? I think that's what you said.
Yeah, and they're not commutative. Which means I times j is not equal to j times I. And when you have I times j, if you swap them, it's the negative of the other thing.
Casper Caper 17 says then you can also do octonions.
Yeah, octonions, yeah. That just as well.
If you have 8 onions,
those are useful for something else.
An octonian.
What?
I said if there's 8 onions, then that's an octonian. Because 8 onion. Tone onion.
This is one of my craziest graphs. This one thing.
But
this graph is pretty much the culmination of everything that I needed to do in order to figure out how to do this one function. This will load eventually. It's loading. There we go.
Wow.
This was all for trying to understand one single function. I mean, each of the, of course, I didn't look at all these lines all at once, but I would always look at like a couple of them at the same time, and I have a bunch of different points that I moved around for testing different things, and dragged around and testing different values. I have this thing of, oh, there were even more lines that weren't even showing. Cool. I had this stuff in the background as well. Basically, it was telling me where are the branch cuts, where are the branches, where is it positive and where is it negative. Where are the borders of that thing? And I'm trying to figure out how to make it as consistent as possible.
Well, you ended up making...
Than what it does in Wolfram and Alpha.
Oh, you ended up making a super cool desktop wallpaper. Like, yeah, that looks sick.
This, I spent like a week or maybe longer on this. Until eventually I figured out that I could make it pretty consistent. But I'm always gonna have branch cut problems. There are always gonna be parts where it hops a branch and I can't connect them. And so I pretty much ended up concluding what I was trying to do was impossible.
I see.
Which is kind of an unfortunate conclusion, but you know, I got a fun graph out of it.
Yeah, the coolest desktop wallpaper ever.
I think there are actually a couple of things that I enabled everything except for a couple of things. This is earlier. This is before I turned on everything. Like, I turned on everything just for the sake of seeing what it looked like, and to send people that, be like, hey, this is what debugging math looks like.
Debugging math, right? Have mercy.
Oh, and this graph has 900 lines, so there's that.
Oh.
And I had to at some point type all those lines one by one. Okay, come on.
Is it just taking forever to load because there's so many lines?
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's taking forever to load. There you go.
Oh, wow.
See, it was taking forever to load.
At some point, did you feel like, wow, I feel I can't add any more lines because now it's taking like forever to load? Like.
No, I just kept it open. I never closed it. Then I never had to reload.
That was your solution. Wow, okay. Very simple.
If it reloaded, I got upset because it was annoying.
Okay, yeah. Well, can't blame you on that.
Like, I would save it repeatedly so that just in case if it reloaded, I was fine. But I really didn't want it to reload. In fact, like I did this all on a school Chromebook Like everything that I'm pretty sure every single thing that I've shown you today, except for the Unity thing, I did on a school Chromebook.
Not a Chromebook. Oh, my Chromebooks are such a meme. But damn.
Yeah, I did it on a school Chromebook because that was pretty much what I had at the time.
Mhm.
Like this code here. My loads. Hello. It doesn't exist anymore.
Well.
Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Okay, refresh.
Well, I guess it's good to know that one can't complain like, oh, I can't learn math or programming or whatever because I only have a Chromebook. You can be like, that's definitely not true.
Like, yeah, Chromebook was enough.
Heck yeah.
Chromebook was enough. Like all this C code I wrote on a Chromebook, all that JavaScript code that's over here I wrote on a Chromebook.
Sick.
With a lot of restrictions, so I couldn't open up DevTools. Because that was blocked by my school.
Oh, I forgot. Schools block stuff.
There were a lot of websites that were blocked. That were also blocked on the Chromebook.
Oh, beautiful.
There are like even websites that I needed to get information were also blocked.
Wow.
Like I think.
And you never found any workarounds?
I think tutorials were blocked. No, there was a workaround.
Okay. Cool. Because I feel like you're the person who would discover the workarounds.
Yeah, there was a workaround, but they fixed it.
Oh, they fixed it. They cared enough to fix it. Wow. They're smart enough to... Okay.
Casper Caper 17 says my school didn't block many things.
Yeah, no, my school blocked a lot of things. My school blocked the settings app on our Chromebooks, so we couldn't even go to settings.
Casper Caper 17 says we would have to sit next to the library to play games though.
They think you're all criminals.
I remember there was this one time back in middle school, where like there were some computers that were like Windows 7 or Windows 10, and then there were a couple of computers that were Windows XP. Well, we found out that the computers with Windows XP, we were able to get administrator permissions on. So we just did a whole bunch of fun stuff on that. There are also some other fun things I did. Like one of the things I did on one of the computers, I wonder if it probably isn't still like that. But I remember what I did is I set it up. I put VirtualBox on it. Hey, whatever I did, like 5 minutes ago, just loaded. So what I did is I set up VirtualBox on one of the computers, and I installed Windows Vista in a virtual machine. The computer was Windows XP, but I put Windows Vista in a virtual machine so the computer was running also Windows Vista. But then what I did is I set it up so that way, when the computer would start up, it would open up that virtual machine in full screen, seamless full screen. Like just full screen, borderless or whatever. So it would look like that was just a computer. It would look like the computer was just Windows Vista.
Mhm.
And I'm not sure anybody ever really, and nobody really noticed that something was even wrong with it. Nobody noticed that anything was different. They were just like, okay, yeah, that's a computer.
Okay.
They didn't know that I literally changed, that it was a completely different operating system and that wasn't even the operating system installed on the computer.
Wait, and you did that because you needed Windows Vista, or because it was
No, I did
just funny?
I did it for fun. I did it just to fuck around.
Okay, oh my god, okay.
Also, this is one time we just deleted all the fonts on the computer.
You deleted all the fonts on the computer? What the? Oh, children in mischief.
Yeah, children in mischief. We should find, I think there's like a picture, there's like an image somewhere that shows what all the text on the computer looks like after you delete all the fonts. Where is it?
Maybe that's why your school was so strict on all of its, like, computer sanctions.
Casper Caper 17 says I know the solution. Let's ban certain books so they can't get these bad ideas.
That'll probably make them even worse.
No, these ideas come from autism.
Well, I was gonna say, it's just, you can't get rid of those. The only way to get rid of the bad ideas is you have to get rid of the child. Because they just spawn from within. It's like a thing.
There's gotta be a picture somewhere.
Casper Caper 17 says I am joking LUL.
I will say, my school was one of the first to get Chromebooks, like, in the US. It was like a big deal, because it was like a whole pilot program about Chromebooks being released. And at the time when they were first released, there were like no protections on anything. Like, they just trusted people. But what ended up happening is by the end of the school year, only like 20% of the Chromebooks were like operational because of how badly abused they were by students, which was pretty sad. No one took care of anything. And then people would like mess things up. Like, they were always like messing up the wallpapers and just making them not usable in so many different ways. It's pretty crazy.
Well, anything software that you do can be fixed. Like, technically, all you need to do is you just wipe the operating system and reinstall it fresh. Fonts.
It's true. But it became an issue when people were like,
Not as. I didn't send it. I talked about this somewhere.
Saving files and stuff.
Maybe I talked about it in here.
Yeah.
No. I don't know where I talked about this. I know I talked about this somewhere, but I have no idea where I talked about it. Maybe it's my other account. I don't know. There was an image somewhere that showed what happened.
Oh, to the fonts. Probably not good.
Maybe there's a video. I don't want to know how.
Casper Caper 17 says so many servers not like this.
Many servers not like this. Love that emote.
I could, wait, I could several, it takes so long.
By the way, it is getting late, so I should try to finish my, like, the task 3 on the Python thing, because I did want to complete that, if I can, or get stuck, we'll see. And then I do have to go to bed.
Yeah. What time is it for you?
Like, 1:09 a.m.
Yeah, it's 4:09 a.m. for me.
That's not good. For regular sleep schedules. So you are East Coast. East Coast is always ahead, I think, of West Coast. Wait, that kind of makes me wonder, where on the East Coast are you? Only if you don't mind. But if you do, that's fine.
There you go. We delete all the fonts, everything looks like this. Oh, stop. I'm in the top right corner of the United States.
Top right. Like all the way? Isn't that Maine? That's top right. Top right.
Casper Caper 17
right.
says
But just
I
over there, top
it was
right.
pretty late for you, since I slept a good 10 hours.
Oh, you slept since last time you saw me. Yeah, it is late.
This is what it looks like when you try to delete all the fonts on Windows. What all the text looks like. And we did that on one of the computers.
Wow. Gorgeous. I'm surprised it even shows anything at all.
It fixed itself at some point. I have no idea how it fixed itself. It just did.
I bet you were disappointed. While others were relieved.
Yeah, there were a lot of like weird things that we did.
I can seriously only imagine. The sky is the limit.
I mean, we didn't do anything that could have gotten us like really arrested or anything, but we did mess around with the computers, and it was fun.
Yeah. No, there's like an infinite amount of things you can do without getting arrested.
It made some of them look like they had a virus. Let me see, mems.
This is what I mean.
Ever heard of this thing? Ever heard of mems?
Oh, bro, not that. Oh no, not memes. Yeah.
My computer is.
Bro, doesn't that F up? Oh my god, it's the one that ends in the Nyan Cat. That, like, literally, after it deletes everything, and then it just ends with the GIF on
it doesn't delete it. It really doesn't.
This one doesn't
delete
Windows
anything.
least.
So all it does is it just does a bunch of fancy stuff on the screen, which is all the stuff it does in the clean version, which doesn't damage it.
Oh, the clean version, but there is a dirty version of that.
The only damaging thing that it only does one damaging thing. It replaces the master boot record, which changes what your computer does when it boots up.
Oh, okay.
It makes it, and what it does, it makes it so that when your computer boots up, it does Nyan Cat. That's the only thing that it does that's actually destructive. So if you are able to kill mems through command prompt, that you can actually kill mems through command prompt. All the processes at the same time, so it doesn't do the whole thing where it opens up a million things and then crashes your computer. If you do that, and then you fix the master boot record, you're fine. Also, if you're able to somehow otherwise fix the master boot record on your drive, even if you can't boot into Windows or something, then that also works. You can do that as well.
You know, speaking of viruses, I watched a whole video about different viruses and like modern ones. Like also the older ones. The older ones are more fun because they actually show a lot of like art and animations, and people just wanted to show off their cool coding skills.
Yeah,
but back in the day, there were lots of cool ones. But
most real viruses. Most real viruses don't let you know that they exist.
Oh yeah, the real ones
are
super interesting. Like, I was watching a guy who like all he does is like study viruses and like uses, you know, virtual machines and other tools where you can like run them and see what they're doing and everything, and then he looks at their code and the source code and stuff, and it's really insane what they can do now. Like these days, what they can do. Like the ones he found around this year.
Bodepi Boat says, you still streaming?
Well, I want to go over the list. Yes, I am. It's so cool. So they can do things like they can install Windows updates on your computer in order to prevent other viruses, because they only want their virus on your computer. They don't want other people's viruses because they're fighting each other too. They can install Windows updates. They can uninstall your updates too. They can target programs like Malwarebytes and prevent them from finding the virus because they basically F up the program so it won't find it. So they can actually like specifically target anti-malware, which is really interesting. I don't know, I just think it's so fascinating how they plan that's a thing now. That's just, I don't know. That's real dirty.
Fishy.
It's so dirty.
It's a lot of knowledge to do all that stuff.
I can only imagine, because one of the ones he went through, it had like 600 executables.
Caper17 says, I don't have any antivirus installed.
It like obfuscated itself. So basically, it launched an executable.
Who am I hacking right now? Hold on, wait a minute.
What? But it launched a chain of like so many executables, so it was hard to just like find out like why, like what was even happening. But it was just launching so many executables, and then
if you can.
Not only did it launch 1,000 trillion executables, but it also like made a trillion files and it stored them like everywhere, all over the computer. It was insane. Like it really messed up the computer. Like I feel like if whatever the virus was that he was looking at, if that got unleashed, like you're screwed. Like it's everywhere.
Bodepi Boat says, I only
it's
have
hidden
a viral.
Everywhere.
Free one. Am I cooked?
Am I cooked? I don't know. Just as long as you don't have that virus, whoever made that virus, they're genuinely an evil person. That was the one that it F's up your anti-malwares. I don't think you're good, Thunder. I don't think you're good.
Says I put tinfoil over my computer.
Oh no, Sarybot! Sarybot thought that was spam. Sarybot is wrong.
No,
oh wait. Oh wait, it's the Ice Flexic. Never mind. I didn't even see that. I thought it blocked Thunder fixes. Can I put tinfoil over my computer? Never mind. Sarybot.
Cheap viewers on Pikmin.
Oh, yeah, Sarybot. Kill those.
Yep.
Kill all those things. I don't want them near me. So wait, anyway. Okay, yeah, Sarybot.
I got that bot literally instant ban done. That's crazy.
No, Sarybot's actually pretty amazing. It always, and then also, it'll sometimes ban, if someone says, like, free overlays and graphics or whatever, it'll just instantly get them out. It's pretty, Sarybot's pretty cool.
I don't want to do.
Highly recommend it, Sarybot. Anyways, it's so cool. And the people who write viruses, honestly, genuinely have to be pretty smart, I bet. But it's just sad that they use their talents for evil. Like, evil.
Thunder_fix says, what was the Windows shortcut for emojis, iForger?
I don't know. I know it exists. I don't remember what it is. I can't be bothered to remember what it is because I never use it. I'm quite getting over it. How laggy is getting over gonna be? You know, I think this game right here, this is a good game to unwind and wash away stress. Especially when it's running at freaking like 2 FPS.
I think that's a highly stressful game. LLT, the Windows. I don't know what that stands for.
17 says https://www.youtube.com/watch?v=RLJZCDS4LLT about.
Okay, TTS, you can have a timeout for a little while.
I'm bad. Oops. The problem that I'm having is that I just don't have enough mouse space. I just move my mouse less, that's the solution, right? I have max sensitivity, everything, so, whoops. That's not what I want to do. I don't think I'm getting sub 3 in this one.
Have you ever used Linux before? You seem like the kind of person who would like Linux.
I have a virtual machine of Linux, but I've never really used it. I don't really use Linux. I kind of started at some point, but then I didn't follow through with it.
Yeah. I have a friend who's always told me that I should, especially if I'm interested in programming, but I never do, because it's extra work.
Yeah. If you're interested in programming, Windows is good enough. Like, it doesn't need, you don't need Linux for programming, like, anything.
That's true. And I have said to them, like, since I'm mainly interested in games, Windows, like, the best for that. Especially if I'm interested in games, Windows
you get, like, Visual Studio.
The best friend for games.
Says he'll likely put Linux on my next machine.
Is there a Linux version of the Unity editor even? Not be.
Actually, I think there is.
There is?
I think there is. I think they made one. But I don't know if it's good. Or how good it is. I mean, I don't even think the Windows one is, like, that amazing.
Says
and it's probably the same as the experience you get on Windows. Or at least mostly the same.
No. I do have to say, getting over it back in the day where it was popular, streamers, and it just came out, it was really funny to watch people play this, just because it was like, you know how hard it was for them to make any progress. It was pretty awesome before people figured out what to do.
I'm playing like shit right now, but you know it's been a while. I'm like rusty. I want to do it. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do it.
Do you ever want to make your own game in Unity?
I don't have half the skills I need to do that.
You think so? After all the things you've done? Really?
I can code.
What? That's a big part.
Yeah, that's a big part, but there's like other things that I need to do.
Well, that's true. I think coding is the...
Yeah, I beat the whole game in 3
Nice.
minutes and 32 seconds reading that.
Casper Caper 17 says game making is much more
It
than
is.
coding.
30 hours.
The coding is the other stuff can be, well, it's easier to, in a way, outsource and, I mean,
Yeah.
use
Yeah,
resources.
I
like,
can do
Casper
coding.
you
Caper
can,
17 says you're juggling 5 different balls and I usually drop about 2 when making a game.
Much of the UI, sound design, or,
Like, for sound design,
like,
you can cheat.
visuals, art models or anything like that.
Yeah, you can download sound
Story.
effect libraries that are free. Like, there's sound effects. And
Yeah,
for,
but like using those things, like it's not just about like making the sounds. It's also using the sounds.
yeah.
Like I don't have the mental capability to like visualize a lot of those things or to envision the game that I want to make. Like if you tell me to do something, I can follow instruction. Like if you tell me you want this thing made, I could probably do that. But if you tell me make a game, I'm gonna get stuck.
Well,
I'm
there
gonna
is
get
this
stuck and
meme about game designers. It's like, there's either, what is the meme? It goes like this for Unity. It's like, there's either people who know how to program and that's all they know how to do, but that's what the meme goes. And there's people who know how to make a game, but they like, their programming is crap. Like, the code they write is absolute ass, but they're good at just the game, like, design part. That's the meme.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because people do like to specialize, but I don't know. I think some things might be really hard for certain individuals, depending on what experience you have previously and what things you're used to doing. But I think anyone can delve into something and learn new skills. They might not have a natural taking to it. Like for me, my weakness is going to be the programming and math. I'll be super honest with that, but it's still really important. And something that I need, so...
Casper Caper 17 says if you look at my complete game, they're usually relatively well put together, but the gameplay is plain not fun.
The cool thing about coding is, like... So what I would do, if I was good at coding, this is what I would do. First off, I would use free assets. Well, in the end, I want to have my own assets, obviously. But the point is, you need to make something that's fun. So I'll just use... I don't even need, like... free assets made by people. I can just use circles and squares to represent gameplay objects and then play it and see if it's like, is this a fun gameplay loop? And then iterate until I think the loop is fun before thinking about what do I want the actual art to look like. That's what I would do if I had the coding skills, to like keep messing with the mechanics until I get something that is pretty fun.
I want to see you play Welcome to the Game.
Oh yeah, you did say that. I don't even know. I know it's a game now, so it's good.
This is literally like either autism or ADHD or one of those two things. I don't know, but that just randomly.
Did you just
came
say
to my
eat
head.
rocks?
Absolutely, autism or ADHD or one of those two things. And it's something just randomly popped in my head. It's absolutely nothing to do with what you're saying, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna say that.
Huh. I see.
Has absolutely nothing to do with anything of what we were talking about.
I see. Oh, because you were thinking of that. I see.
Yeah.
I had a friend.
Do you remember what you were just talking about?
I do. Don't worry. I get distracted all the time. So usually I'm decent at getting back to where I was because I'm always losing my train of thought. But for no reason. It's not because other thoughts.
I should try and figure out how to distract you well enough that you.
No, I was gonna say it's worse. I get distracted.
Casper Caper 17 says pro tip: announce that you're going to be voicing a stray thought.
Okay. Thanks for the pro tip. But, like, I don't get distracted always by, it's like, oh, I'm thinking about other thoughts. I literally just lose my train of thought for no reason. I'm just talking and I'm like, what was I talking about? For no reason. Not because I got distracted. It's horrible. So I'm just saying, like, it makes me feel sad. But yeah, I'm usually okay at backtracking. Sometimes. Really small. Oh. Oh, yeah, but you were talking about that game, and yeah, I don't know what that is, but maybe I'll have to look it up. So, yeah. Oh, by the way, it'd be fun to play Phasmo sometime. I don't have anyone to play that with, so.
Yeah.
Mhm.
These are the...
What?
These are the games that I have.
Oh, your library. Let's see.
That's... Yeah.
Wait. Huh? Oh, wait.
It's not very
Are you able to make it any bigger? Because I can't see it. This text's too tiny.
Zoom in.
I don't know. Maybe if the windows, if you full screen the window, maybe. I just can't read it. But it's not very big. You could literally like read all.
I don't think I can zoom in.
Okay, can you make the window bigger?
I can make the window bigger. That doesn't change the size of the text.
It won't. Oh wait, does it? It'll stay the same?
No.
Really?
No, it doesn't change the size of the text.
Oh.
I literally just resized the window. It didn't change the size of the text.
Well, I can kind of squint and see some of it. Not even one.
Says the struggle for concentration.
I mean, I don't recognize most of these, and
but I am not doctor.
I don't think.
Let's see. What are the multiplayer games here? Elden Ring. GTFO. I'd like to play.
Wait, who are you talking about, Casper?
That's also multiplayer. Keep talking, nobody explodes. Technically, we could do that.
Oh, that's true, because you technically only need the manual part. I did play that before.
Says about UJ.
Oh. No, I'm just dumb.
Lethal Company.
With a short attention span.
Phasmophobia.
Yep.
Portal 2.
We share Phasmo.
Wrath is... I gotta play back through Wrath from the beginning again. Because there was like the last update that they did, which finished the game, and there was like a whole new third of the game. But I haven't played through.
Oh yeah, I don't have that, but I'm not a big fan of survival games.
SCP Continuum Breach. I think this is free.
Oh yeah, that one's not multiplayer though, but that's a cool one.
17 says no need to be harsh on yourself. It's
SCP Continuum Breach multiplayer.
Oh, you're nice, Casper. But don't worry, I think I can find. I do a good job striking the balance of harshness, but at the same time, I mean realisticness, like harshness, but I don't like it's not the end of the world. You know, I gotta.
No, I
have flaws, but I want to work on them.
The way I approach this is I try my very best to never say anything good about myself.
What? I don't take that approach necessarily, but if I do say something bad,
just maximize pessimism.
It's like
it's always never good.
At least
it's always bad.
I try to take it constructively. If I'm gonna say something that's not necessarily positive, I only mean it in a constructive way. It's only because I want to improve myself, because I care. So that's how I try to look at it. At least when I'm like on stream. So.
Math and CS
well, compare. Obviously, you're right.
I've been talking to math and CS majors for nearly 12 hours now. No wonder you feel a bit stupid.
Oh, that's true. Compared to math and science majors, I genuinely am stupid. But you know what? I'm honored to be in the presence of math and science majors who, you know, and everyone's been super encouraging. I have nothing negative to say. So if anything, I feel more inspired to try harder. Because if I just tried a little harder in the past, I would have gotten further than I did now. So I gotta do it now. Like, that's it.
Yeah, Subnautica.
This is my only... I have two options. It's like I do nothing and then nothing changes. Because I'm not just gonna learn math. I'm not gonna wake up... Wait, I'm not gonna like... It only happens in movies where you like get hit in the head and have a brain injury and suddenly you're like really good at something. That's not. It's not going to happen to me.
Coding is all about trying hard.
Then I gotta try real hard. And actually anything that I'm interested in, even like things like art. Like I don't actually like do that, by the way, but I want to learn. If there's anything that I can do, it's just come up with like a bazillion ideas. I have like a trillion, million, quadrillion, that's mathematically accurate, ideas for games and gameplay. And I'm so interested in like gameplay design and stuff. Not the math part, but just the fun part. And I have studied like behaviorism and, you know, psychology and stuff. And like what makes things interesting. And yeah. So it'll be really fun to play around with that and make make things. But I need the actual technical skills to do it. And ChatGPT is not good enough because it can't program everything. If it did, I wouldn't even do this, honestly. If I could just be like, ChatGPT, here is my idea for a game.
Bodepi Boat says, so math isn't fun, face with raised eyebrow.
I mean, not really. It's not fun, but it's necessary.
It's not.
Do you see?
Not fun. You don't know why it's not fun.
It's fun for you.
No, it's not fun for you because what you're doing is just adding numbers together. When you start doing other things other than just adding numbers together, it gets more fun.
That's true. People always tell me that. Once you start applying it and using it in your own things, instead of people telling you what you're supposed to do.
The way I think about it is, I just don't like working with numbers. I really don't like working with numbers. I always prefer to work with variables rather than numbers, because with variables, I know that whatever I do to it will work for whatever number I plug in. Like, that's why with that other problem that I
Do you know what my
with
least
the
favorite... Maybe this is an issue too. It's like personality too. But you know what my least favorite type of game is? Because I genuinely have a least favorite type of game. It's just not my type of game. Not that it's not a good game. It's just I don't like it. It's actually puzzle games. So maybe that speaks to why I don't like math. But just
Portal? Do you like Portal?
I like the jokes and the humor and the story is funny. But it's still a puzzle game in the end. At the end of the day, where you solve a puzzle. So yeah. So that could be a thing too, but that's okay. That's okay. It's still.
The solution was whoever your parents were, and when you're like 0 or 1 years old, they should have told you. They should have told you.
That would have been great.
E equals MC squared a couple of times, and then you would have become better at math when you grew up.
Maybe my parents barely know.
They don't have to tell you anything else.
Yeah.
They don't have to tell you anything else. All they need to tell you is E equals MC.
Of course, I would have solved everything. But seriously, my parents basically only know how to add numbers. Like, they know absolutely no math. And also, my teachers weren't very good either. So, I really didn't have anyone who made math seem interesting at all growing up. But you know what? The older I've gotten, the more interesting math is. It might not be fun, but I will say it's genuinely interesting and inherently interesting. So, like, if there was no other subject in the world except math, it would still be interesting. It's interesting because it describes, like, everything. And you can use it in every field because it just describes all the relationships everywhere. So it has to be interesting because it talks about everything. If you're interested in anything, in a way, you're interested in math because math describes or can be used to describe everything. So it's great. It's just not inherently fun, but it's interesting. So something can be super interesting, but not like super fun. Like, I don't get a huge dopamine rush from doing math. I don't think I ever will, but that's okay. That's okay.
You're just sad.
Wait, that's sad? You didn't say that's sad, did you?
No, I said you're just bad.
Oh, I am bad. That's true. You're not wrong. But there's a lot of things I'm good at, which are also inherently boring, and I don't like either. I'm interested in coding. And coding... Oh, wait, no. It can be not fun, too. That's true.
If things go well for the next couple of days or weeks or whatever...
Couple days?
My life is probably about to get interesting.
Oh, for you. That's great.
I'm gonna...
Hope that means, like, a big, interesting project for you.
There's a chance that sometime within the next year I get put in the gas chamber.
Wait, what?
In Marines boot camp.
Oh! That's a dream of yours, though, right? That'll be a great...
No, it's not.
No,
it's not a dream of mine. It's something that's like something that's actually happening right now. It's in the plans.
So it's not something you want for yourself.
No, it's just I'm doing it.
You want it for yourself, though. Okay,
I'm actively seeking joining the Marines.
Okay, good. So it's at least you want it. What you want that? That's good.
Yeah, I'm
good. No one's making you.
I'm trying to get a cyber job in the Marines. I would have gone for Air Force or for Navy, but I can't. They won't let me join because I was on an IEP in school.
Damn, they look at, like, school records and stuff, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like, I didn't tell them about that, they just found that.
Oh, they digged it up themselves.
They said, nope, we won't let you join.
And that's sad.
Casper 817 says one of the most fun math exercises I solved is the following. In a group of 6 people, prove that there are either 3 people that know each other, or 3 people that don't know
there's a name
each
of
other.
those kinds of problems. And I think Okay, if you have like, regardless of the number of people, like you can make it like 6 people or 20 people or whatever.
Bodefi Boat says at Casper Caper 17 you can generalize that for n.
Wait, what? I was saying, isn't that one of the problems? Like, wait, maybe that's the one that's related to like the N versus NP problem. Is like if you have a social network of some size, it could be any size. There's no like general formula that anyone has figured out where you can decide something about the people, like how many people know each other. I forgot what the whole problem is even. But it was interesting.
Casper Caper 17 says at Bodefi Boat I know. It gets too hard though.
Wow.
Yeah, especially when you think that nobody's solved or whatever. I mean, that's the thing that makes math fun is when you are able to solve problems. So, and that's also why I don't like those Khan Academy problems where you're just evaluating. Like, I don't like when the solution is a number. I like when the solution is in terms of variables because that makes me feel like I've actually solved the problem. If I get like a specific number answer, I've solved the problem once. But I've found one answer to the problem. But if I change any of the parameters of the problem, my answer is then wrong. Whereas if everything is variables and I solve it with variables, I've solved the entire problem. Like the entire problem is completely solved, like undeniably, and I can change the parameters and I always have the solution.
Yeah.
And that's what I was trying to talk about before with the ratio of ages problem that I was talking about. Trying to find out after how many years have to go by for the ratio of the ages of those two people to be some target ratio of your choosing. That one, like you could do it. You could just plug in for specific numbers,
which is what your teacher did, and you were very disappointed in her.
Like you could plug in specific numbers and figure out what it is. But if you do that, it's not going to be very meaningful to the entire problem. Like you change the original ages of either person or change the ratio, and all of a sudden your answer is useless. But with that variable answer that the general answer that I got, I can then find that for any starting ages and any target ratio. So that was like very, very fun when I found that answer, and I was very happy about that.
That's really cool.
Much more happy and much more satisfied with it than whatever the bullshit was that my teacher was doing with brute force. The brute force was not fun.
Not fun. Okay, yeah. At least, but she was able to do it in 2 steps at least. But I guess she just wanted to get it over with.
Yeah,
she picked easy numbers.
One, 2 steps, but with the other one,
with the other one, you're right. The idea was you only solve the easy one.
17 says I am going to start doing some stuff though.
Oh yeah, good. Go ahead, Casper. You do that.
The problem was it's like especially if it's an integer, you can brute force. If it's a fraction, you're gonna have trouble brute force.
Oh yeah, she just solved a tiny little picture of a problem, but she didn't solve the whole problem.
Yeah,
of course.
If it's an integer, you can brute force it.
Yeah.
If the solution is a fraction, is a simple fraction, you can kind of brute force it. If the answer is none of the above, then you're gonna spend the next hours, days, weeks, or months, or years trying to find it if you try to brute force it. Whereas if you use if you use what I did, you can get the answer without brute forcing.
That's really cool. I wonder how much math I'll actually end up using when I start. Like, one of the things that I'm really interested in when it comes to games, that's just always been like a huge interest, that once even if there's math involved, if I start getting to apply it for this area, like I am gonna have fun, is AI in games. Like AI for the agents, for the characters and the enemies. Like that stuff is really fun. And like there's a lot of techniques, there's lots of things you can do. One of the things I learned about recently that exists is behavior trees, which are cool. Which seem to be like just trees of kind of like ifs, but like in a tree format. But
yeah, if I see your if statements looking like a tree, it's gonna be a little bit like, hey, what the hell are you doing?
oh wait, you're not supposed to make it look like that though. It's not actually nested ifs. I was just explaining the logical flow of it. It's supposed to be done in like a completely different way. But the way it's done, so compared to if you were to do a, what do they call it? They call it a finite system logic, which is like normal code, like I use like if and else's and stuff. Like that's called, they call it something like, if you use that to program simple enemy AI, this is what most people would do. It's like, if character is touching or within a certain distance of this character, initiate attack animation. It's called, I think, oh, finite state machine. I think that's what they call it. That's the,
By the way, if you ever want to,
I think.
that reminds me, if you ever want to find, like, if you want to do, like, the fastest way to find out how far something is, or if something is within some range of some other thing, like, you have distance formula, which is like square root of x squared plus y squared, or distance x squared, distance y squared. But the faster way is to just not do the square root. So like if you want something that's within 10 radius of you, you check the distance x and distance y. You square the distance x and distance y and you add them, and you check if it's less than 100.
Oh, well, it's good to know that even though they both do the same thing, but one is faster to do for the computer.
One is an optimization.
Okay.
Performance optimization.
That's cool. Oh my god, that's gonna be so exciting to learn about too in programming. It's like just learning like, oh, this works, but this way is like definitely faster. Like that stuff's really cool.
Yeah.
That's about the computer.
The other thing that you're gonna be able to do with math is you're gonna be like, okay, well, I use this math to do this one thing, but I can use less operations or simpler operations to do it faster.
Oh yeah. No wonder. I totally understand now why some people choose to develop their own engines for their own private games instead of just using something like Unity, because you didn't make all those like functions. What you said, if you use other people's code, you can't make sure it's optimized. You can't make sure it's going to run exactly the way you want it to, and it could affect your game depending on what you want to build.
So there's a reason why, with that runtime compiler thing, there's a reason why I made this entire thing. It all comes down to, like, trying to, because what I ultimately wanted to do is I wanted to make it so you can write, run, and execute code from within the game. The problem as it turns out, was that the library that I needed to do that was off by like 0.0.00000.
It was off
something point like 90787.
Oh, that's really small.
Version difference, and it was that much incompatible with the game.
Wow.
Like it was it was like 10 decimal digits down in the version difference.
Yeah.
That tiny little bit incompatible with the game.
Well, where did the library come from? Was it one of Unity's?
It was one of the core libraries. Like it was like MS Core Lib or something, which is one of the core libraries that you have to use.
Oh, it's just a C# library in general?
Yeah.
No way.
It's the core library.
Yeah.
So
core.
The core C# stuff comes from.
Oh my god.
But it was very, very, very slightly too incompatible with the game in order to use it. I couldn't swap out the library in the game with it, and I couldn't import it into the game because that library with the same signature already existed, so I couldn't use it.
Okay, wow.
So I had to do what that library did myself. But I couldn't figure out how to do it myself because back then I didn't have the skills or knowledge to really do that. When I revisited it later, especially with more low-level knowledge, I was able to actually do the things and really look at it and figure out what I actually need to do and what I don't actually need to do.
Yeah.
I had to look through Microsoft's libraries to figure out how they did it in order to figure out how to do it myself.
Oh.
Which is where DNSpy comes in handy. I can look at their code.
Oh, okay.
Their spaghetti fucking code where
you're calling it the Microsoft roast!
Where I have to go through 15 layers of functions. You know what? Let me take a look at this right now. I think.
Damn. Okay. I don't know why. I love. It's funny when people roast when the industry.
Let me see if I can.
Their spaghetti code.
Runtime code compiler. Okay.
Dude, Microsoft makes so much money, and yet they write the spaghetti code because I guess no one's supposed to look at it anyway. So, in theory.
This is not what I want to be looking at.
Spaghetti.
This one. Okay. Program. Is there anything in here? No. Program. If executing assembly runs that.
You know this? I don't know. I'm having this flashback. Remember when I showed you the thing that took me like an hour to write the like little math formula, and then you're like, oh yeah, you know you can rewrite it like this, and I was like, what? Yeah. Oh yeah, that was nice of you to point out that I can just.
Okay, so what is the line in here that runs the? Okay, let's compile assembly from source. Can I open
from
that?
source? Okay, so this is Microsoft's spaghetti code.
Return this stuff. Let's see if I can find my way to the code that actually calls the compiler. Okay, let's see. So this runs C# code compiler that compiles assembly from source. Okay, this runs this create code compiler helper. What does that do? This create compiler. Okay, what does that do? Oh, the code doesn't exist here.
Beautiful.
Okay, so that's not there. So where is that? Well, that is probably in here. So what does this do again? This create compiler. Okay, so do you have a create compiler somewhere? You do. This generator. What's this generator? Well, I ran that constructor. So that is new C# code generator. Okay, well let me open that up because I'm gonna need that. Let me just take a look at that. What do I need from this? Well, I have this create compiler. I have that now. So let me close that. And I need to return that. Create code compiler. Cool. Compile assembly from source batch. Okay. So compile assembly from source batch. So C# code generator. Where is this? Compile assembly from source batch. Where is this?
Wait, the amount of here to here to here to here you had to do, and you're like this right now.
Source batch. Yep.
Why is everything linking?
I closed things. There were more things that I had to go through.
There were. Why is it
source batch. Okay.
Linking to like this to this? To, why is it written
this?
Like this?
From file batch. And this is like almost where it runs the. I think this is like almost where it runs the compiler.
Oh God. To be honest. Wait, I'm thinking of two things.
Executed the exec wait with capture. Exec wait with capture unimpersonated, and this is where it runs the compiler.
Okay.
Now I'm going through this, having gone through this like 50 times, so I know how to get here quicker. Getting here the first time took like an entire day.
Amazing.
Just to find this code.
So that's what it looks like when you speedrun, going through to find this code, because you've done it.
When you know what you're looking for and know where to click.
Damn, you could totally like impersonate and be like, "Yeah, I work for Microsoft. That's why I can find this function." And be like, "That's how I know."
Yeah.
That's you could genuinely like, damn.
Yeah, there are some parallels with this in my code. Like this thing, I kind of basically copied. These lines here, I basically copied. But like. Yeah, that took me, like, how long did that take me? Like 5 minutes to get here? When I knew where to click? So, that's the spaghetti. And I also have to, that's not even, like, it's not even like everything is self-contained in here. I need to look at all the stuff that happened and all the functions up above in order to figure out what this is doing with all that data that's passing into here.
That's true. Wait, this is bad, right? Is this not what they meant when they said, "Oh, it's good to write reusable code because it's like jumping everywhere," and I don't know if that counts as reusing code.
If I have to go anywhere further than 3 layers of function calls to figure out what your thing is doing, something's probably wrong.
Okay.
I mean, unless you have a really good reason for it, like. You need a good reason. Like, all this code for this whole thing is all just to run this function.
Oh.
Why is it under 50 layers of code? Like, if you look at my code, right? If you look at my code, if it's still in my clipboard,
I mean, why do you think it's like that? How do you think it ended up like that? I'm sure you have theories.
Microsoft.
Okay, that's the answer to Microsoft.
So if you look at my code, so I have this is a little bit. There's gonna be some red. That's fine. That's fine. So I have one function that you run here, which is well, there's update code. I have an example usage which I pretty much just use. It just shows how you might be able to run these are examples for how you might be able to implement this thing if you want to implement it directly, but also you could just use this function. Just pass in code, pass in the class that's used as the entry point, pass in the method that's used as the entry point, the names of those things, and that will do all this stuff. And then that will run the compiler. It will call the compiler with all this data, and that compiler, that function will run the C# compiler executable. It'll give you that thing, then it will run that file. I only have, like in here, you only really have like 2 layers of functions to get to the part that actually calls the compiler and does the thing that you're running the function to do.
See.
So I took that mess and unmessed it. I unspaghettied it.
Untangled the spaghetti.
I made it less inconvenient. I made it as convenient as possible. You could basically just pass in source code, and an entry point, and it just runs it. It just uses that. It goes from that least information possible, least effort, and it just works.
Dang.
I mean, actually, it passes an object that you can use to run these things easier. Oh, also, I made a whole thing with this so that way you could like with square brackets, pass in the name of a function, and it'll run that function, and it'll run that function. If that function changes, it updates the reference of the function. So, because you can update the code, if the function changes, it updates it. So whatever call you're using there, that call now runs the new function.
You know, this is also making me think of, to be honest, too. Well, I'm thinking of 2 things. One thing I'm thinking of seeing this is, okay, so I know a programmer who works in the industry in programming and works for a company, and they said, to be honest, like, they work for different companies, and like they've said, like, to be honest, this is what it's like to be a programmer. So for one, okay, you don't actually care about your job in the sense of, like, you don't love your job. You're not going to do everything. Like, it's not like your personal project. You literally just want to get paid, and the company doesn't care about you. So programmers aren't, like, trying to make, like, beautiful code. They just want to do enough work to get paid, because the company doesn't care about, companies don't care about them. And if the company, like, dies, you know, tomorrow or whatever, like, you as a programmer, you're only going to be sad because you're not getting a paycheck, but you're not going to be like, oh my god, I did everything for the company, and the code I wrote was so special, and, you know, like, that's just the relationship developers have generally with their companies. It's kind of it's kind of sad in a way. Well, it makes me feel sad that I wish everyone could.
A lot of times, it just really makes me think of the game Lethal Company.
Okay, but Lethal Company is probably more fun than Real Company.
Listen, we love the company.
That sounds good. That sounds very, I don't know.
We love the company.
The company. I did say company a lot.
We give our everything to the company.
Dang.
We give our life to the company.
Okay.
We must meet the quota.
The quota. Stock must rise. Yeah. So there's that for one. Maybe that's why things end up being a mess. But then the other thing I can think of is if you have, like, so many, I don't know how many programmers working on one thing, and then the software keeps, you know, things keep changing, standards keep changing, everything keeps changing, and then every 10 years, the developers who are working on your project are all, like, 80% of them, like, retired, and there's, like, because they don't want to work the job anymore, and now the new people are taking care of the old code base, and they're just like, wow, I don't even want to read this, and they have to add, like, new syntax into it and stuff as the language gets updated. I don't know. I just can see how things can become, like, all spaghetti-fied. Because it's just not, yeah. It's not good, though. It makes me concerned that it's like, oh, when I'm programming and I'm using all the default libraries, it's like, wow, it's probably like this. Like, this is what the default libraries look like that I'm using, relying on to do their job efficiently. It's like,
yeah, that's why I do this all myself.
Oh.
Because then if I do this all myself, I don't need to rely on their spaghetti, and I don't need to understand their spaghetti.
And then you don't have to cry.
Well, I need to understand their spaghetti once, and then once I'm
once.
Spaghetti, I can write my own spaghetti. But it's better.
Okay, but better.
And I can do whatever I want to it.
Yeah, premium spaghetti matters. How it's cooked, whether or not it's really from Italy or not, it matters.
Whether it's mine or yours matters, because if it's yours, I don't know what you did to it.
Oh, okay. But if
if it's yours, I'm not legally allowed to change it. But
oh, damn! I guess you're right.
You know, I can bend it. I can turn it into a stick. I can stick it up my ass. I can do whatever I want with it.
Dang.
I can do whatever I want with it.
It's funny, you know. At first, until I start talking more to people who like program, I really didn't think it mattered. I'm like, it doesn't matter how you write code. If it does the job, it does the job, so it shouldn't matter at all. What's the point? But then I realize now, I think it's super important. It's something I want to pay special attention to now, or it's something I didn't care about at all in the past. And that's only because if my code is absolute spaghetti and unreadable, no one's going to want to help me fix it, because it's a pain in the ass to, like, figure out what it does. And if I don't know what it does, then how are they going to help me? So I really have to, even if the code isn't good still, I still have to, it really, as much as possible, I have to try to make it readable so it's fixable by other people. And then I can improve. Because if they don't even want to read my crap, then it just, I'm not going anywhere. That's what I've learned. Spaghetti is a big deal. Also, whatever I write is probably going to be infinitely worse than this, and it's probably not even going to work. At least this works. That's good. I just want to say something positive about Microsoft, because they're getting roasted.
Well, it works, except I couldn't use it for getting over it.
Oh, okay. In that instance, yeah, that's not.
So that was like the whole reason why
I needed
to make my own version. I pretty much needed to copy everything they did in order to.
Wait, what happened when you did use it though? Did it just like?
If I tried to load
what did
the
it
library,
do? Oh.
I got an error log in the console that says it basically refused to load it because that library was already loaded into the game.
Okay, gotcha.
It does when you have two libraries with the same signature.
Yeah.
Or the same identifier or whatever.
Oh.
That are loaded into the same game. If they don't have that, or whatever it's called, assembly signature, I think, whatever.
Okay.
If they don't have one, then you can load as many as you want. But this library in particular does. It's a Microsoft library, so it does.
Okay. Got you.
You couldn't load two. You couldn't load two different versions of the same library.
Oh. Okay.
If I could, then it would have made everything a lot easier.
Wait, so the original problem was because one of the libraries that the game used was like an older version or something, or no?
It was like 0.0.000 something.
Oh, it was just a little different for whatever reason.
Like it was like a day too old.
Day too old.
In order to have the features that I needed.
Okay, got you. That makes sense. Oh my god, this stuff must be a big headache. Wait, am I wrong? That even for like not just like someone who wants to mod a game, but let's say like the developer later on wants to add more stuff to his own game. Like this is the type of thing, like new libraries and stuff. Is this like a headache for developers to deal with? It's like, oh my god, they changed stuff. Now I have to go back and change my own code. And like figure out.
Well, if it's this kind of a problem where the thing that you need is just ever so slightly too updated to be compatible with what you're working on, and you can't put it in for like 50,000 reasons, then yeah, it's a headache, because whatever it is that you need from that library, you need to do it yourself. You can't use the library. Fundamentally, you can't use the library.
Wow. Okay. It's good. It's just I want to know what headaches I might expect one day. Just to, bask in the idea of continuous suffering that never ends. Past the beginner stage.
I think I was awake about like 21 hours ago.
Damn, I don't even know how you're alive. Not to exaggerate, but that's... I don't know, I can't stay awake that long.
I've been looking at a giant 65-inch TV screen this whole time. That's how I'm awake.
That's how good your monitor is? It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's my computer monitor that I need to look up at constantly so my neck hurts.
No. That's not good either, but yeah. Huh. Well, this is also super cool.
You have Subnautica?
Subnautica? No, I don't.
Yeah, GTFO.
Oh wait, I forgot I was supposed to look at your game. Hold on, let me look at the list again. Wait, let me make my screen as big as possible so I can try to read it. Some of them, at least. I don't know. I guess if I can't read something, I'll just ask you what it is.
You have GTFO, do you?
West of Loathing. GTFO, no, I don't. But I had that recommended to me by someone. Universe Sandbox.
Yeah,
Ultimate Custom Night.
We had GTFO, that'd definitely be fun to play, but we need like a group of at least like 3, maybe 4.
Oh, I think that's the problem. Oh, I think they said that to me. The person who recommended it. They're like GTFO.
Yeah,
also,
the problem is
they
that
didn't own the game.
you cannot play GTFO alone, and you cannot play. You pretty much need like a group of 4 to play GTFO. It's because the game doesn't get easier when you have less people. It gets easier when you have more people, and it is extremely difficult with the max amount of people, which is 4. It's a very hard game.
Well, okay.
So yeah, that's pretty much the problem. And also every playthrough, every like session of GTFO is like at least like 2-3 hours long. So like you pretty much need to have like 2-3, and like everybody who's playing needs to have,
and they have to be dedicated. Not just do you need 4 people, which is hard enough in games, to be honest.
4 people who have enough time to sit down in one session.
4, 3,
2, 3, 4 hours.
Yeah, okay. Let's take back the game. Stack Clans? Shadows over Loathing. SCP.
Still single player games. That's multiplayer, that's multiplayer, that's multiplayer.
SCP's multiplayer?
SCP Containment Breach multiplayer. It's a multiplayer version of SCP Containment Breach.
Oh, okay. That's free, right? SCP's free because it's
that's
like
free. Yeah, that's free.
I'll play that with you. Okay,
it's
I'm down.
Steam, yeah.
There's no reason why I wouldn't play that. SCP's a
Right
cool.
now?
Right now? You want to?
What?
Are you gonna be okay? You just stay for a very long time. I have to.
I feel fine.
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure what the answer is because I say I feel fine, and then I like pass out.
I don't really need to do anything until about 2:30, which is in.
Okay.
Which is in 9 hours.
Well, that's true. As long as you budget and make sure you have enough sleep, that's the important thing. I don't know how to play SCP. I also don't have it installed, so I would have to install it too on my desktop. I'm on my laptop right now.
Installing it probably takes like.
It probably not take too long.
Like half a second. SCP Containment Breach is.
Well, the main thing is I haven't played it.
Like that's crazy. Like, look at games now and you see that they are like 40 gigabytes in size. You look at SCP Containment Breach, it's a whole ass game.
Well,
and how big is SCP Containment Breach? Let me take a look at this.
I don't know, but it's like 3 gigabytes. I don't know, I'm just guessing.
You think it's 3 gigabytes?
That's my guess, yeah. Small games seem to be around that. 15, maybe? At the most?
Okay, let me take a look at this.
Are you looking at the size there? Wait, doesn't Steam tell you directly in the library?
SCP Containment Breach. This is 330 megabytes. The whole game.
Not even a gigabyte.
It's not even a gigabyte.
What did they use to make that? I'm always wondering, whenever I see a game, I'm like, what engine did they use? Especially if it's like fan-made type game like
Blitz
this.
3D, I think it was.
Oh, damn. Okay, old school! This.
Yeah.
That's cool. Respect it. Well, I haven't played SCP. The problem is since I haven't played it.
Wait, I have mems? Wait, what the fuck is my mems? Did my antivirus delete my mems?
You want to keep your memes on your thing? Oh my god.
I think I have mems clean. I think my antivirus deleted it.
Oh, look at your antivirus doing its job. Aww. Good antivirus. I mean, that's okay. You can just... It deleted it. It ate the Pop-Tart cat.
Yeah, it ate the Pop-Tart.
It did.
Well, the Pop-Tart cat wasn't in there. It's the clean version.
That's true. It ate the vegan Pop-Tart cat. There you go.
I pirated FNAF 4. Yeah, I pirated FNAF 4 because I just... Like, I've bought FNAF 4 before. like twice. I think I bought it. I paid for
Honestly,
it on,
it's fair if you
on
buy
Android.
things.
Paid for it on Android. Paid
Yes.
for it on Xbox.
So you bought it on multiple platforms too?
I can't be
Yes.
bothered to pay for it again on PC.
You know,
I still have yet to do like there are still.
do you ever
things
worry?
that I need to do.
I'm curious. Do you ever worry about like pirated things that are executables? Because after watching all those things about viruses,
I run it all through. So here's what I do. Right?
Okay. What's your routine?
We go on this website called Virus Total.
Virus. Okay, I've seen everyone use this, so this is a great site. Though I heard it can miss some things, and it can also false flag things. So it's just like the only way to really know is one, you have to read the code, which makes me sad that you actually have to do that, or run it in a virtual machine. It's like the two options that to guarantee that you're not going to get effed.
You're gonna have to do like stuff like that to really be
To
sure.
to be 100%.
Catch everything because because whatever system you use, someone's gonna be able to find a way to get around it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say Five Nights at Freddy's 4.
That's true. But I know one thing you can do to avoid viruses is really never use kernel level cheats. That's one, because there basically always is something in there in a kernel level cheat.
I don't allow any
Those
kernel level, and I don't allow any kernel. I don't do kernel level. I don't use kernel level cheats or anti cheats. I don't allow anything to use kernel level anything.
Yeah.
Like even Elden Ring, I prefer to run Elden Ring without the anti cheat.
Mhm.
Oh, this is detecting some things. That's probably fine.
You know what really freaked me out even more though than the executable things? Because I'm really careful with executables, and I don't like executables if I don't like know exactly everything where they came from, like just because I'm afraid of viruses. But what scares me is I heard that viruses can even be found in like the add-ons and stuff in your browser, which is actually really terrifying because I never even thought about that. Like anything that runs any kind of script, even like a screensaver, anything that runs a script.
Okay, so this is an example of false flags because this is FNAF 4 off Steam is safe. So what I'm assuming is that this is literally someone just took the executable from the Steam install of Five Nights at Freddy's. That's probably what this is saying. Someone took the executable from the Steam install of Five Nights at Freddy's and this is what the flag came up with. But it's safe. Like that's an example of a false flag.
Oh, because you can leave comments on these like different things.
Yeah.
You can leave comments on what they're saying. Like this is not.
FNAF 4 of Steam is safe.
Okay, that's cool that they let people do that. But yeah, God, Virus Total is really great. I don't know how long Virus Total's been around. I've heard about it this year for the first time. Maybe it's like a newer site. I don't know. At least.
No, it's been around for a while.
Really? Even 5 years ago. I was gonna give time. 10 years ago was it a thing? I just didn't know anything about anything then. If it was around 10 years ago and I didn't know about it, I'm gonna be like, wow.
No, I was 8 years old 10 years ago.
Oh, that's fair. But my friend was like hacking into like computer systems when they were like 9, 10. But that's my friend though. That's someone else. But still, I'm just thinking like. Kids can do some
I
crazy
managed to
things.
bypass the security on the Navi Kids tab back when I was in 4th grade.
Oh, that's cute. The Navi Kids.
All at the same time.
Oh, damn.
From the Navi Kids tab, from Kids mode on the Navi's Kids tab, which is like very locked down, I managed to get my dad's Wi-Fi password, which he had never told me.
I feel like if my child did that to me, I'd be secretly very proud of them. But like, wow, my kid's really smart. My kid's
he was
smarter
like,
than I.
He says that he was like impressed, but also like, you're grounded.
Okay.
Yeah, I was grounded at that time, and I was going on Minecraft servers.
Minecraft, okay. I'm hoping you were. Actually, I'm not sure.
What happened was he got like a bunch of pings on his phone.
Bro, I'm about to say to you.
He was getting a bunch of like messages on his phone. His thing was telling him that his firewall was down, his network is being bombed, and all that stuff. He's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Well, I'm not home right now, so I can't even do anything about this."
His network is being bombed. Is you? You're the terrorist.
He checked it, and then he see that there's a bunch of stuff being port forwarded, and he's like, "Okay, what is this being port forwarded to? What are these IPs?" And he checks the IPs, and he sees that they're Minecraft servers, and he's like, "Okay, I know exactly what's going on here."
Wait, is your father?
What's going on here.
Was your father a tech guy? Because he seems like if he's looking at the.
He was pretty tech.
Oh damn! So it's like you guys were having like the Battle of the Minds thing, except you were in 4th grade at the time.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I was in 4th grade, and I caught his Wi-Fi password.
Okay, that's even more impressive
I
because
also
he's not
managed to,
dumb with his
and
passwords.
there were a couple of different things that I just like film like parental control restrictions on. Like on my Xbox One, one of the parental controls prevented me from pretty much using the web browser to go on almost any websites,
Any websites, okay.
except for specifically allowed websites. So I figured out how to prevent that. Turns out if you manage to get into the files, which is a whole task in and of itself. There was a folder called parental controls. If you deleted it, and when you reopen the browser, it would put the folder back. However, if you deleted it and replaced it with a file with the name parental controls, it couldn't make the folder. So then, when you open up the web browser, none of the websites were blocked.
What? Did you figure this out by yourself, or did you look like find?
Yeah, I figured that out myself.
Oh wow! Okay, that's cool.
There are like some things that I'm just like, how the fuck did I figure it out? That's not one of them, but there are some other things that I'm just like, how did I figure that out? I don't even remember them anymore.
You definitely wanted these things. I'm sure that helps. Like, really wanting it super bad. Like I'm gonna keep working on it.
Like a glitch that I found in the Xbox version of Flicker Heroes, because there's an Xbox version of that game for some reason. There's a glitch that I found, and I managed to develop it to the point that I was able to get pretty much it's like pretty much impossible to get to the end of the game. Like through legitimate means, you have to play the game for like your entire lifetime. But
for your
I managed to find a way
lifetime.
to just get around all of that. Just get around all that and get really far in the game really quickly and do things much faster than I was supposed to.
Yeah. Well, in a way, I feel like in a way, it's commendable in the sense that sounds horrible to waste your entire life just to do that, like your whole life. So it kind of seems fair.
Yeah,
that just seems like too excessive.
Mm-hmm.
I hate when game developers expect you to spend your entire life doing one thing because it's
like,
it just feels
that kind of game is just like,
so disrespectful to the player.
I have if I'm a child, maybe I have a lot of time to allocate to that. But as soon as I'm not a child, I just don't have that kind of time to allocate to your game.
Yeah. Fair, exactly. Actually, I think that's a really important thing with game development. So basically, if I develop a game, this is something that's important to me. This is one of my core values, so I think this should be in my games. But basically, I want to respect adults and adults' time, and adults can't spend 24/7 playing a video game. So if my game is coded in a way where it's like you can't progress well if you're not sitting in front of the computer for like almost all day, that's a serious problem with my game. It's being disrespectful to adults, in my opinion. So I really don't. That bothers me a lot. Because they also don't want you to play other people's games, and that's also kind of messed up too. You should be able to play like an hour or two, whatever, or however long you want to play, and still have a good experience. Or people who want to play a long time, they can still have fun too. So that's what I think. Games.
Yeah. There's
so many dirty things you can do in games, but anyway, oh my god, what was the thing I was gonna... Wait, see, now I forgot what I was gonna say about something, because I got distracted myself with what I was saying. Beautiful.
Hey, I managed to distract you and make you forget what you were talking about. That's crazy.
I'm just so engaged in the conversation, so, When were we... Wait, how did we talk about that? Game design. We
were talking about games.
We were. How did we get on to
I was talking about exploits.
Exploits.
I was talking about how it applies to Flicker Heroes.
You did.
And then
You're
we
good.
were talking about how
That's true. Exploits.
How it's like, like if you want to do all that
I remember. Thank you. You helped me.
Spend like infinite amount of time playing the game.
Yes. If you didn't backtrack, I wouldn't remember. Okay, I forgot it because it's kind of unrelated. That's why I forgot it. But I did want to say this. You were talking about Minecraft servers and playing Minecraft like any good child who yearns for the mines. Too bad we abolished child labor. Anyway, so Minecraft. I would like to believe you were a good kid who didn't do any Minecraft griefing. And weren't.
I only griefed the people who were really fucking annoying.
Oh, okay.
And what I did is there are actually a couple of fun things that I had.
Fun
Number
things.
Number one, when I played, I did use Hack Client a couple two specifically.
Okay.
One on Block Launcher, one on Toolbox on mobile, Minecraft mobile. So usually, pretty much in general, I use the Hack Clients on people's worlds to give them blocks that they didn't normally have access to, such as glowing obsidian, nether reactor core, end portal blocks, or end gateway blocks, stuff like that. Blocks that you literally cannot get in your inventory, even through creative mode and commands.
Mm-hmm.
Like you have to have a hack client in order to get those blocks.
Oh wait, what is this gonna do then? Okay, to them.
You put the end gateway, the end gateway in the overworld. It's just a block. You can't walk on it. You can walk on it. You can't enter it. It's just a solid block. Unlike in the end where it teleports you. It doesn't teleport you in the overworld.
Okay.
Or I think in the Nether either.
Oh my god.
But then there are also some really annoying people who maybe griefed other people's worlds or did other things.
Mm-hmm.
And pretty much what I would do is I would join their world. There are a couple of other fun things I could do. So
fun things.
I could mess with them in a lot of ways. Number one, if they ban me, if it was like a realm or something and they kick me from the realm, I could join through IP if I got the IP of the realm before, which there was one of the things that let me do that.
Mm-hmm.
If it was a
damn.
And also if they unfriended me or whatever and I couldn't join through that, I could again join through IP because you can add an IP to your server list. You could join worlds through that server list through IP. Which is one of the weirdest things.
And there's no way to prevent that, right? Because you can't just not let it be like I don't want people to join through my IP.
Maybe the new ban feature that's the new that last played 5-7 years ago or whatever the hell lets you prevent people from joining.
Oh, okay.
So there are a couple of things that you could do to make someone's life miserable playing the game.
Miserable.
Number one, there was a I don't think you can do this anymore. There was a spawn egg. I forget what ID it was, but it was the ID for picture frames or something.
Oh yeah, I forgot they had spawn eggs.
Or it was the painting spawn egg. So this painting spawn egg was one of the most potentially one of the most destructive things that you could put in your world.
Destructive? How so?
So.
Oh god.
Think about this.
Okay. Do I want to think about it?
Like in your own world, let's say that you were at spawn or something.
Yes.
Someone walks in front of you, places a mob spawner in front of you, places the painting spawn egg inside of that mob spawner. Your game instantly closes.
Oh.
And when you go and reopen that world, as soon as it loads, your game instantly closes. You are effectively banned from your own world.
Wow.
That's the level of damage that item did.
You
could ban people from their own world.
That's seriously damaging.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So another thing that you could do, which was less destructive, you could give yourself, you probably still do this, you can give yourself Frostwalk 32,000 boots. As soon as you walk one step, pretty much the entire server froze. You send a message in chat, it takes 10 minutes to show up. Or it just doesn't show up. You break blocks, they don't have particles, no new chunks load, mobs don't move, nothing drops, nothing happens.
You know what this makes me think right now? This is one of the reasons you shouldn't grief in games, because if you grief the wrong person, if you grief a programmer...
Oh, hey, it's getting light outside.
What?
It's getting light outside.
Oh, light outside. But dang, yeah. It doesn't matter if it's a kid. If you grief the wrong person, if you grief a programmer, they could come for revenge, and it might not be fun unless you're also a programmer smart enough.
That was one thing you could do.
Dangerous.
Another thing, which they actually patched. I saw that they actually patched it. So there was a thing you used to be able to do where you could, if you whisper to yourself or somebody or anything with an entity selector, so like @A, @E, or @E with some other entity selectors, it would send them a list of everything that matched the entity selector. So you could do that to, let's say, find what entities are within some radius of you or within some area or some region if you use the right entity selectors.
Oh, okay.
Or find what players are near you or what entities there are in the entire world. So, how could you weaponize this? Well, all you need to do is just whisper to everybody a massive string of at ease.
Oh,
and
no.
that would, and so as soon as you send that in chat, pretty much, again, the entire world would freeze. And no entities would move, nothing would happen. And once that message loaded, your game would freeze for a good solid minute.
Okay, so the idea is when those types of things happen, those like overloads, it's just freezing because it's like taking forever to process. But if you technically just wait long enough, it will do it. It will finish, but you just have to wait forever because of
but the person hosting the world probably closes down the world before that happens.
Oh yeah, they're probably gonna be like, "What the hell?"
And as soon as that does finish, whatever they were doing just gets freaking undone. And sometimes they might not even notice it until they walk for a while, and then they realize, hey, chunks aren't loading anymore. Why won't this chunk load? Like, you just reach the edge of the world and you can't go any further.
This makes me wonder, that tool that you said where you whisper and it will tell you, like, the enemy's distance, is that supposed to be a debug tool?
No, that was a bug.
Oh, it was just a bug?
They fixed it.
Oh, it was just a bug, though.
You can't do that anymore.
But really?
If you try to do that, it gives you an error saying you don't have the permissions to do that.
Oh, permissions! But the user wasn't supposed to have permission to do it. But it sounds like a feature.
I think like taking away the permission to do that was their fix for that problem.
Oh,
but
you
really,
think it was a problem?
I don't think you were really supposed to be able to do that in the first place.
Really? Oh, it sounds useful
the fact that
for a developer.
When you sent someone the message at E, it sent them a list of the names of every entity loaded in the game. That probably wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay, maybe not for the whisper, but at least like typing in the chat solo to yourself, like, because you want to see how many enemies are around you to see if it's working.
You whisper to yourself, yeah. But the fact that it does that is probably was very much pretty obviously unintended. And it took them a while to fix it. Like I messed around with that for a long time before, and when I stopped playing, it wasn't patched. It was patched like probably a while after I stopped playing, and there were also a couple other things. You could kind of there's one bug that I wish I knew how to replicate, because I would have absolutely caused mayhem with it. There was a force op. I don't know how to do it, but it happened once where on one world I was visitor or something. But I had operator permissions. I could use operator commands.
Oh.
But I was visitor on the world, and I shouldn't have had operator permissions.
Oh.
And that updated itself when they changed my permissions, so I didn't really get to test it.
Oh.
I don't know what the hell happened, but something happened, and it allowed me to get operator on their world, and I wish I would have been able to recreate it. But I never figured out how to do it again.
That's so interesting. But you still, the important thing is you remember it happened. It was real.
It happened. So it at least existed. I don't know if it still exists, but it existed. I was never able to do it again.
Oh. That's interesting.
I wish I knew. Wish I knew what happened.
Yeah. Maybe, but it sounds like somehow related to that thing. Because that other thing seems like somehow related to permissions, too. But weird. This makes me...
So there were all those things that you were able to do. There's also another fun thing. I think I have the picture of it somewhere. It's on my phone. So, you know in the menus, how there are some icons for, like, buttons? Like controller buttons? Yeah, those are actual characters in the game's font that you can actually type in chat. So you can type, like, the right trigger icon in chat.
Oh. Lol.
So that was the thing that I did a couple times. It just pasted like all of those icons in chat. And the way I found that out was when I saw the way I kind of found that out was when I saw in a command block someone had put in like one of the on-screen D-pad icons. Someone had put those in a command block, and I was like, how the fuck did you type that? How did you manage to type
command
that?
block.
And I didn't know how the hell they managed to type it, but eventually I figured it out when I went digging through the files of the game. To like mod the game, I looked through the fonts and I found all those things, and then I looked at the name of the file to figure out like to do some math and figure out where those Unicode characters would be, figured out what those Unicode characters were, made a list of them, pasted them in chat to see if they were right, and they were the characters. So I had those characters and I was able to do them.
That's cool.
I still have that text file somewhere. I wonder if you send that text file in Minecraft Bedrock Edition right now, if it's still those characters. It probably is.
Wait, which one's the old one? I think it's just called Java Edition, isn't it? It's like Java and Bedrock. Oh, I was thinking about...
Yeah, they're those characters, they're like random Chinese characters or something.
Oh, that's what they're supposed to be, but they got replaced with the icons.
They got replaced with icons. They got repurposed, yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
No, really weird.
It is weird. But cool. They probably picked some, like, obscure Chinese characters that wouldn't, like, mess up with, I don't know, the Chinese version, translation, or whatever. Because there's a lot of Unicode Chinese characters, and a lot of them aren't even used, so they probably just picked some, like, obscure ones.
Yeah, I remember when I played, there were so many fun, interesting things that I messed around with and learned. And there was this one really weird glitch. I'm pretty sure I have screenshots of it and pictures of it probably on my phone. It completely fucked up every single, like, pretty much every single 3D object and, like, even 2D objects in the game. It's like, it's like all, like, vertices of every shape, and they'd all just be like, teleported all across the screen. Like, when
fun!
Be in the main menu, it's just a mess of triangles. Mess of unrecognizable triangles. And also, like, when you go down, you know, like, what happened was I'd close the game, I'd reopen the game, and it'd still be fucked. I remember on my Xbox, I closed the game, I reopened the game, it was still fucked. I uninstalled the game, I reinstalled the game, and it was still fucked.
Damn.
Yeah, it turned out I had to restart the Xbox to fix it. I wish I found that out, but I wish I tried that before I deleted and reinstalled the game. I assumed that it wouldn't have, like, been something wrong with the Xbox, but, you know, and it wasn't just limited to Xbox. It happened on mobile too. So it was a problem with the game, and I don't know what the hell that bug was or why it was so weird. It happened like I think I had it happen to me 3 times.
Wow. 3.
And I never really could figure out how to really reproduce it or make it happen, but it was a really, really weird bug.
But it was hilarious, so I don't know, it just sounds hilarious to me.
Yeah, it was fun.
So, yeah. Well, a headache, but also fun in a way, too. I don't know why, but you talking about those things just kind of made me start thinking about Unity again. And, like, just, this isn't a bug, but just you saying bug and bugs giving people a hard time just reminded me that delta time exists in Unity, and it's like, it can get super complicated when you use it, because I saw a YouTube short with a guy trying to, like, put it into his game, and he thought it was a good solution so that his game wouldn't run super slow, like if your computer can't handle the game.
Delta time is just all about synchronizing it's just all about operating in terms of how much time has passed rather than how many frames have passed.
Yeah, but what happened when he used it was he didn't anticipate that delta time can cause other problems in the code that you have to fix because of how it's calculated.
Yeah.
So really, you can, like, glitch through floors and stuff, and basically, in order to fix those problems, you actually have to, like, do differential equations. And he's like, I'm not gonna do this. He's like, I'm not gonna spend 2 hours to solve one equation for my game. I'm done. And he's like, I'm gonna take out delta time.
So you have to, in order to use like delta time, you kind of have to, like, use it from the start.
Which he didn't do, I think.
Yeah, if you change to it midway, you're gonna have problems somewhere.
Oh yeah.
And when you get rid of those problems, you're gonna have problems that differ somewhere.
Oh.
Because pretty much the problem is you can't really intermingle delta time with frame time. Like because, like, if you have some things operating on delta time and some things operating on frame time, it's gonna fuck stuff up.
But is that true? Does that sound like it makes sense what he said? Like, the knowledge of how to fix it when he switched it over? Like, the knowledge, like, you need to know calculus and differentials, and it just wasn't worth it? Like, it's actually, like, Does that part
if it's
like sound
easy
familiar?
to do, then why not? But if it's hard to do, then like you gotta weigh the balance in terms of how much benefit you get from doing it versus how much effort you put in doing
That's
it.
true. You're right.
Which is like if it's only when the game runs slow, then realistically it really doesn't matter.
Yeah.
It's not
that's what he ended up saying. He's like, it's just really not that important for the small amount of people that this would affect on like devices that aren't good. Like, I just don't care
playing
anymore.
This game, and for the small amount of people who end up having these kinds of problems, it's not really going to matter. Like they have much more significant problems than the game speed being slower because the game frame rate is slower.
Guess so.
They have a frame rate problem in the first place. That's their main problem. And they're not gonna they might get mad at the game and the developer for it, but you know if your game's optimized, it's their computer's fault.
Yeah. Oh, here, by the way, I found it. It's a short, so it's literally like 30 seconds or whatever. But it was still really interesting. It got me thinking about Delta Time again. But so if you start with Delta Time, like you start making the game from the beginning and you're using Delta Time, can you avoid calculus with Delta Time and avoid using differential equations, do you think? Or do you think like there's still times where you might need that?
Well,
this does make me curious.
My answer is it depends. It really depends. Like do you need differential equations to do whatever it is that you're doing? That's really the question.
Oh, okay.
If you don't, then you don't. If you do, then you do. And like there's this sort of thing that you can't give a general answer for because it really depends on what you're doing.
Yeah. Oh, I'll post it in Coding Talk, the video that I watched.
What I can say though is that it will make things easier if you start with Delta Time if you plan on using Delta Time.
Okay, it definitely will make it easier though if you do that.
And it also make it easier to bug fix because you can pretty much rest assured that any problems that you have are not because you're mixing Delta Time with frame time unless you just miscounted something.
That's true. Yeah. This is interesting though.
Like in my programming class, we had everybody pretty much operating on like frame time. And Mrs. Finego taught us to use Delta Time, and then everybody else in the class was like really struggling to make that transition. Whereas I'm like, if you started with that, you wouldn't have those problems.
Yeah, I remember what he said. So in the video, he says this. He said the problem with Delta Time for his in particular 2D game is in the intermediate, sometimes during the frames where Delta Time is being calculated because like frames are being dropped or whatever. The problem is that during those dropped frames, the way that Delta Time is being done in the middle, it's like the gravity is being multiplied by such a high multiplier that you will like fly through the wall super fast. Like you will be flung out of the map. And he's like, I do not want to fix it.
So wait, is that like talking about like the velocity?
Something like that. Oh, you can. Well, I linked the video. So it's like
it
does something crazy.
Number one.
Yeah.
My assumption is that they're probably operating on like a bad scale. You could probably fix that if you averaged it over the last like 2 or 3 frames. But if you're just checking between this frame and the last frame, yeah, you might have that problem.
Oh, okay. There's maybe simpler solutions to it. Yeah, I think that's what they said, because they were talking about, like, yeah. It was interesting. And then they showed, like, clips of how, like, after their game up, and it was just like, what the?
I mean, I don't know, because I'm not the one who's coding it, and I don't... And I'm not the one who's working on it, so...
Yeah, they didn't even show their code.
That would probably be to get like an average over the last couple frames. I mean, it wouldn't be exactly precise to Delta Time, but it would be an average.
Okay.
It would be closer to what you at to your frame rate than going off frame time or fixed Delta Time, I think. But yeah, if you have those hiccups like that, your Delta Time is going to be bigger, and you have to account for that. Like, what if your Delta Time is 1 second? Does everything that you have completely fuck itself over? If so, you mess something up. And your job is to fix it. I mean, differential equations, I don't really know. If it's gravity, maybe there's differential equations involved, I don't know, but like,
I don't know. Maybe it's right, but he didn't like go into details because it was a short video. He didn't go into details. He didn't show his code either, so it's hard to know like if what he's saying like if that really is the solution or not, or maybe he was just like confused. I don't know actually, but it was still an interesting video, I guess. And it also reminded me that when I started working with Delta Time, I will say lots of unintended things started to happen, and it was very like I had to do a lot of googling about Delta Time. Which is like, I hate this. Things are happening.
So, like, the Delta time is really simple. Delta time is really simple. It's the amount of mils. It's the amount of the amount of mils. I think it's the amount of seconds actually since the last frame.
Yeah.
It's just the amount of seconds since the last frame of your game. So when you're running it in update, it's the amount of seconds since the last time your update function was called. Which is how you synchronize that with real time in the case that you have inconsistent frame rates, and especially if you have like uncapped frame rates.
Yeah, because it's like averaging.
There was someone who was arguing with me about this, about how that's not something. I don't remember, but it's like okay. You literally cannot synchronize that to real time without something like Delta time. It's just not possible. It's physically impossible because otherwise you're working in a closed system of how many frames have elapsed.
Yeah.
Rather than how much time has elapsed and how many frames have elapsed.
Yeah, it took me time to understand that, but eventually I kind of got the principle of it. But it was still
One of the fun things I did when I made this circles game in my Java class in school.
Okay.
I made a pretty interesting game. Maybe I could set it to you and you can play it.
Oh, okay.
I figure out how to do that. But okay. One of the things I made it is like, so one of the things you could do, you want to collect all the circles. It's falling circles. You want to collect all the circles. Technically, what you can do is you can move it to the top and just move the mouse back and forth really fast, and you collect everything. Now normally you would have problems with that because the ball would be teleporting. But I made it so that if the ball, like between frames, it creates a rectangle between the last position of the ball and the current position, and that rectangle collects all the circles that collide with it. So it collects everything in between, rather than skipping over a bunch of circles. Because if it skips over a bunch of circles, it's fucking annoying.
Okay.
But that opened up the possibility that you could just go to the top and just swing left and right, and just collect everything.
Yes.
So how do I fix that? Well, what I did is I made it so that way the mouse ball isn't right on top of the mouse. Instead, you have your mouse in position, and the mouse ball moves towards your mouse. So it kind of lags behind your mouse and doesn't move at the exact same speed.
Okay, so you just gave it a delay.
In fact, if you look at Getting Over It, it moves very similar to the way that the hammer moves in Getting Over It.
Okay, I never played Getting Over It. I didn't know Getting Over It.
Right. Yeah, I can demonstrate right now. So
a delay.
Demonstrate has what it calls a fake cursor, and the hammer moves towards the fake cursor. And one of the things that you notice when you play Getting Over for any significant amount of time is that if you spin your mouse really fast all around, your hammer, there's a limit to how fast your hammer moves.
Okay.
There's like a hard limit to how fast your hammer moves, and your hammer cannot move faster than that. And that was also kind of the same thing that I did as well. So let me get into here.
Okay, I see. Even if you move your mouse super fast, the thing isn't going to catch up to you. Like, it won't be at the same speed as your mouse. Yeah. There's a limit to how fast it go before it catches up to your... Okay.
Come on, what the hell? It's not moving. Yeah, why? Why is it not loading? Alright, whatever. Try it again. Hello?
Jillian C says best viewers on pullaujdoki.com/RZN0.
SiriBot didn't get that. Oh, we got it. Okay, it's just a little delay. It's fine. Good job, SiriBot. Keep up the good work. Okay, the one thing I don't like about SiriBot is it deletes messages, but it doesn't ban... Oh, does it? Let me see. Actually, I'm curious. Is it banning? Oh, okay. Yeah, never mind. It bans. Okay, good. I don't know why. I thought it didn't ban, but it does ban.
I just not... No, go away. Terminate the exit process. Okay. I don't know why that's not working. Okay. So. Also, I'll probably gotta go after I show you this.
Oh, yeah, that's good.
I probably get some sleep as well.
Yeah, no, it's really late. I think I'm gonna, like, wrap up the Python thing, too, and then, like, sleep, because I also need sleep. But yeah, next time...
I have this stuff here, which is from my runtime compiler thing.
Okay. Oh, that's what that's your thing for your mod? That's cool.
That's, like, compiling, the initial setup. This is logging a lot more things than I remember.
Oh, wow. Oh, yeah. But yeah, next time we, hang out and you want to play, we could do the SCP thing. That could be fun.
Yeah, do that.
Yeah.
I haven't played SCP Containment Breach in a while.
I haven't played it at all,
I'm still gonna beat Keter difficulty. I haven't beaten Keter difficulty yet.
Oh, that's how hard it is. Okay. Wait, what's the hardest challenge you've done in Phasmo? Did you ever get an Apocalypse trophy?
I did not get an Apocalypse trophy, no.
Okay. Gotcha.
I don't know what the hardest challenge I did in Phasmo was.
Oh. Did you play it at least on... I think, what's the hardest of all? Nightmare?
I played it on Insanity.
Insanity! Oh, that's actually the hardest one. Okay.
Yeah, Insanity.
Yeah, you've done some hard things.
I used to always play on Nightmare, and then it was Insanity.
Oh, okay, you're good, you're good then. You're really good. Impressive.
Oh,
did you solo on Nightmare and Insanity?
I did solo
you did it in group
pretty often, and I also I did beat Insanity at least once solo.
That's all. Okay, you're good. You're really,
so
you see
that? You see the circle?
Yeah, circle.
So let me do something.
Oh, you're gonna show that there's a delay. Like it doesn't follow exactly the circle. Like if you do it too fast, it'll take time to catch up because there's a maximum amount of speed that.
So I'm gonna do a mod that I made. Where's this mod? Oh, is it not in here? Is it in here? Reach? No, wait, it might not be in this one. I don't think it is. So like you can see how the cursor is not exactly where the mouse is.
Yes.
Or the hammer is not exactly where the circle is.
Mm-hmm. I can see it if you go fast. Yeah, it takes time to catch up.
It kind of the hammer moves towards it. The hammer is always lagging. Is always technically like lagging behind it.
Yes.
And that's pretty much the same system that I've implemented in mine. I'm lagging extremely hard right now. Probably Twitch.
Oh yeah, or maybe Discord, because you are streaming.
Yeah, maybe. Anyway,
and you have 50,000 tabs, and you have 50,000 programs open too. Just saying, that's so many. You must have so much RAM. My God, my computer would die if I tried doing this. Just saying, my laptop would die. Dead.
My uptime? Let's see what my uptime is.
100% CPU. Wait. Is that
yeah.
Memory.
If you look in the bottom right,
does that
something is absolutely hold on, let me check. What exactly is using max CPU right now?
What is?
So it's probably Twitch.
Twitch is doing that. Twitch open in your browser, you mean? That Twitch, the one you have up open right now? I mean, you can always just close that. No one's using the chat right now.
Performance? Uptime 79 days. I haven't restarted my computer in 79 days.
Wow.
It was like 200 before, but then I blue screened it. Now it's not 200 anymore.
Okay, wow, that's a lot.
Anyway, I'm gonna...
Do you have a custom-built PC? Did you build yours?
Yeah.
I knew it. Oh, it's so cool.
Okay. Yeah, I guess. Oh, who would have thunk?
Who would have thunk?
Shit. Okay. Kill that. One. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Push the TV. Kill that. J Doodle. Oh no, it was J Doodle. Oh, of course it was freaking J Doodle because you know they did this stupid stuff with the website and now it's slow as shit. Because
Oh yeah.
you know you gotta make everything modern, right? You gotta make everything modern.
Yes.
You gotta modernize everything, which means make it all slow. What the fuck is? I have Stripe.com.
Wait, you don't know what Stripe is?
No.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't know what Stripe is.
It's a payment
I don't know
processor.
Stripe.
It's like PayPal. It's a payment processor.
Okay, my question is, why the fuck do I have Stripe.com open somewhere? I don't remember ever opening it.
It's probably because you made an order. A lot of if you try to make a purchase online, it's done through Stripe.
I don't make purchases on my computer.
Oh, that's a problem.
Okay. Can I like find a window on?
Maybe you should close every tab in existence. Okay, wait. No, you're probably not gonna want to do that.
.com. Is there any tab? I don't know. Something. Okay.
Okay, I would say you should be careful opening payment processors because, like PayPal and stuff, they sometimes show information.
Well, I don't have any payment information on here. Why is this?
That's true, but it is weird that that's open.
This is probably like being referenced by some other website.
Oh, is that what
But
that?
I don't have any payment anything on this computer.
That's good.
Except for Steam. Steam is the only thing that has
Steam.
payment anything. No, I don't even have it. I removed it from there. I think. I can check right now, but I'm gonna. Alright, yeah, I think I'm gonna call you. How long is your streaming going on for?
Long time.
Right.
Yep. That's a good answer. That's how long it's been going on for.
Hey, guess what? My CPU's go down. Oh, it went back up.
Oh. Just magically. Okay, cool.
My CPU usage is differentiable nowhere.
Okay.
You cannot find a slope anywhere.
Oh, damn! Not you talking about the CPU usage graph in math.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
I probably, maybe not, probably not, but
Oh.
I'm making a joke because this looks kind of like similar to the wire stress function, which also is very spiky like that, literally everywhere, so you cannot find the slope of that function at any point of the function. It's continuous everywhere, but differentiable nowhere.
What? Wait, so to make that happen, everything has to be a spike? Like, anywhere you try to...
Yeah, like you have to be able to
basically
zoom in infinitely, and
then everything ends up being a spike. It's just like... no slope everywhere.
you cannot zoom in on like a straight line.
Oh my god.
Have it continue to be a straight line. Like every straight looking line that you zoom in on has to not be a straight line.
Whoa. How is that
yeah.
possible?
And
Wait, this
also
isn't like the same thing as like a fractal, right? It's not.
It is kind of. It is. A
Okay. Oh, okay. Now it makes. I can imagine it now. Like everything being a spike when you. It's weird, but that's cool and weird. I like it. It's weird. It's good. But the good thing is your CPU's not sad anymore. As sad.
Yeah.
Somehow. I don't know what you did, but hey, it worked.
That's good.
But get plenty of rest. Because you stayed up like a really long time. It's probably not
like
great.
22 hours, I think.
Yeah. 22 hours, it says. Casually. Okay. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you might not feel so great tomorrow, but it's okay. Hopefully you can sleep. Find time to... I don't know, tomorrow when you wake up at some point, you're gonna be like, oh, I don't feel so good. That's how I feel if I stay up for an excessive long time. I wake up with a headache and I'm like, why did I do this?
You mean today?
No. Not gonna happen.
You mean today?
No. Oh, wait, today. Oh, yeah, it rolled for... I do mean today, you're right. I do mean today. Yes.
See, that's why I'm good at math.
Damn. Damn, you gotta do that. Well, I don't even know what letters come next in the alphabet. I don't know why I'm using it as a comeback Makes me feel better.
A-B-Z-D-K-C-Y.
A-B-C-E. I think that's what I did. Goddamn. I didn't even catch that for quite a while. It's kind of sad. But I was focusing so hard on the numbers. You really can't blame me for messing up the alphabet. Like, I'm trying to, like... I have to put the brain resources somewhere. That means that I have to not pay as much attention to other... You know... normal things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I'm gonna...
Yeah. Alright, good night. Thanks for everything, like, showing me all the cool things. And also, all the help with math. Seriously.
Yep,
you're
welcome.
You're great at explaining things, so. Alright, good night!
Night.
See ya! Okay. Well, last thing I'm gonna do is try to... Wait, what's category am I streaming in? Oh, damn, I'm still in the math category. Okay. Should have been in software that whole time. It's really awkward. Alright, I'm gonna see if I can do this function. But it's okay, if I can't solve it, I'll just, do it next time. Try to do it next time, maybe. Okay, temperature. Neutrons produced per second. Threshold. Int or float? Oh, I guess it depends on what data is put in. Return string. Okay. If temperature. Neutrons produced per second. Of threshold. %90 of. How do you do that? It's threshold times 0.9. Isn't it? This divided, multiplied by 100 or wait. Oh wait. Or not. Maybe it's just this. Return low. Oh, wait, second condition is complicated. If temperature times neutrons. Wait, plus or minus? Wait. Less than 90%. Oh, wait. Damn it. These are supposed to be nested if statements, aren't they? Or something. Ugh. Is not in the above stated ranges. This is an else. Okay. Never mind. I think it's supposed to be like this. Wait a second. So we can't have a return here. Oh, wait. That's why we have If it's less than... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Less than 90% of threshold. Wait, less than 90% of threshold. That should mean less than 10%, right? If, so no nested if, temperature. Wait, plus or minus 10% of threshold. Hold on. Well, because less than 90% of the threshold. Should be 10%. Am I understanding this right? Temperature. It's within 10% of the threshold. Is in criticality. Okay. Is within. Is this greater than or equal to? Threshold. Wait, threshold times. I think it's this again. I feel like this is gonna be all wrong. Let's see. Just for seconds. Okay. Yeah, semicolon. And colon. Else. I was hoping this doesn't give me a syntax error, which it probably is going to do. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't get a syntax error. That feels amazing. Did any of these tests run? Nothing did right. Okay. I don't... It parses, that's a good thing. Okay, if the value... Temperature... Oh wait, I said and. I don't even know what that does. Okay, well it still didn't work. None of the tasks ran properly. Okay, if temperature times neutrons produced per second is less than 90% of threshold. Okay. Maybe it is 0.9. Okay. Is less than threshold. Times 0.9. Okay, I don't know. Neutrons produced per second. Is within 10% threshold. 0 to 10% greater than the threshold. Maybe this if statement is actually supposed to come first. Not the low one. I don't know, I just feel like it is somehow. I don't know. Okay, because less than or equal to. Maybe like this. Oh, I guess it would be too much if it actually worked. Hmm. Less than the threshold, or 0 to 10% greater than the threshold. Wait, plus... greater than the threshold. Less than. Okay, what's the here? Oh, combined and used with conditionals. Any number of else of statements can be used as decision branches. Am I supposed to have else if? What if I do put else if? I don't really think it matters, does it? Oh, and it made it wrong. Oh wait, it is called elif though. And it still didn't work anyway. Yeah. Dang. I don't understand why this doesn't fulfill conditions. Well, I made something that didn't break. That's the important thing. I mean, I made something that isn't not parse, so yay. But I think I need to pick up later, so I don't like... Oh wait, I'm not even showing my screen. Wow. That's sad. I'll be talking to myself. What's that face? Yeah. I'm working on it. I don't know. Wait a second. Wait, that should be an or, right? If... Or, yeah. An average threshold. Zero to 10% less than the threshold. Or 0 to 10% greater than the threshold. Oh God. Okay. But actually, though, I need to sleep. Because I'm kind of starting to fall asleep. How did I do this for another 8 hours? Oh my God. Okay, sleep time.